Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back on a beautiful Saturday morning right here on Campus Rivals. Name's Juicy Brucey. Together with me is Bipolar. Bago ang lahat, Bipolar, pakibigay muna ng iyong excuse letter kung bakit ka absent sa klase kahapon.
Principal, ito po, yung ano ko, medyo ano kasi like nilamig ako, trinangkaso ko, kaya sabi ko, yung kambal ko muna yung papasok dito. So, napansin nyo ba? Napansin nyo ba na hindi ako yung kahapon?
Hindi naman, akala ko nga ikaw yung kahapon eh.
Ah, really ba?
Oo naman, pero big thanks to Ramon for coming into class yesterday. Siya kasi yung transferee student natin. Pero bago ang lahat, welcome nga pala sa lahat na nanunood. This is day number 3 of Campus Rivals wherein the action will never stop. And eto na nga, Bipolar, no? Parang there's so many things that could happen. But before anything else, we would like to thank that Predator Gaming is authorized to officiate Campus Rivals as an official tournament registered under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board in the Philippines. So maraming salamat kay Tito Gab thank you for being here. Pero ayun na nga, bipolar. Sobrang dami nangyayari sa atin in the last 2 days. We've seen some crazy upsets. We've seen some crazy comebacks. Now that we're on day number 3, ano ba yung mga expectations mo na mangyayari for this beautiful Saturday?
Alam mo, nag-expect ako ng mas maraming grit, mas maraming strength, and mas maraming, hunger mula sa ating mga teams. Kasi syempre, ang naglalaban right now is the bottom of our bracket. It's gonna be more fights. And alam mo naman yan, sinabi mo yan from day 1 pa lang, na once you're in that lower bracket, you don't have that one more chance that we've been looking for sa mga everyday circumstances natin. Sila ay bumabattle sa isang best of 3 series kung saan kailangan nila ibigay lahat para makakuha pa ng next chance towards the grand finals. Pero right now, let's look at the tournament discussion or yung ating tournament overview kung ano nga ba ang journey natin dito, Bruce.
Yes, we started from July 17, 18, 19, and 20 respectively for 2 game titles, which was Valorant and League of Legends. Ngayon, naglalaro tayo ng Valorant and we are on stage number 1 of the open qualifiers. Stage 2 tayo ngayon. Kakatapos na ng stage 1 ng open qualies kung saan single elimination ito. Tapos yung top 4 teams ay pupunta kung nasan tayo ngayon, which is stage number 2. Ano nga ba yung stage number 2, Bipolar?
Stage number 2 is the playoffs, kung saan top number 1 and top number 2 is on the upper bracket. May kita nyo yun, syempre, if you look at the VODs. Pero top 3 and top 4 are on the lower bracket as well. It's a double elimination wherein it's a best of 3 series. Top 3 teams of each leg will advance to the on-site finals. Of course, speaking of finals, meron tayong on-site finals na mangyayari yan in just a little while. Syempre, ang championship natin ay aabot ng prize pool kung saan 200,000 pesos ang pinaglalabanan nila. Pero syempre, let's look at the bracket naman, Juicy.
For two straight days already nakikita natin yung mga teams na paborito ng ating mga kanya-kanyang campuses na sumasali dito. But if we look at the current standings that we have currently still running into the game or on the title of Campus Legends, Green Aces, Ember Phoenix, Vanguards, LEC Pirates, Zenith Esports, and Tele Tigers, sila pa yung tumatakbo para sa karerang to at handang-handa pa sila na ipagpatuloy talaga hanggang Grand Finals. At kung titingnan nyo naman sa lower bracket natin ngayon kung saan ito yung matutunghayan natin, we will be seeing these 2 or 4 teams na maglalaro ngayon, which hops on over to our schedule kung saan yung pinaka-una natin na lower bracket match will be from Vanguards, from LPU Cavite, the LEC Pirates, followed by our lower bracket match 2, which is UE Zenith Esports and Tele Tigers. Sabi mo nga kanina, Bipolar, na wala nang one more chance for these teams na matatalo ngayon. Hindi tutulad kay Popoy at Basha.
Uy!
Na ano bang kulang, Popoy?
Uy, Popoy!
Ano ba, Bash?
Bash!
Ano ba, Bash?
Bash, wala.
Bash!
Siyempre, right now, we're going into the map pool kung saan nga ba magtutungo-tungo si Popoy at Basha, pati yung mga gangster na nakita nyo kasi nakita nga ni Catherine Bernardo sa Asset Haven, Icebox, Lotus, Pearl, Split, and Sunset. Alam mo, we've been talking about this, Juicy, na ang ganda rin talaga ng map pool natin. I have to be honest, even though we don't like Ascent being there kasi sobrang, basic, we want to see it there pa rin naman para malaman natin kung paano nga ba yung mga pwede pang ibuga ng ating mga teams.
Oh, heck yeah. To think about it, for the last 2 days that we've been playing Valorant here in Campus Rivals, meron pa lang tayong sobrang konting mapa na lang na hindi pa nalalaro. Of course, Ascent and Haven being the most picked maps all throughout the tournament, and we still have yet to see these collegiate teams go head-to-head on maps that we've never seen played here in Campus Rivals, which is Pearl and Split. Isa ito sa mga highest ban rates ng mga teams na who are currently joining us in our bracket. So yun yung isa sa mga pinaka-iintay ko talaga. Ascent, Haven, Lotus, tatlong mapa na to yung paulit-ulit on the rotation on the 2 days that we've been here so far. Pero eto na nga, as we are approaching our first lower bracket match 1 for today, which is Vanguards and LEC, LPU Cavite Esports. Handang-handa na sila para ipagpatunay, tuloy yung kanilang journey dito sa Campus Rivals. Pero quick refresher muna. Pag-usapan natin yung journey ng dalawang teams na to over at stage number 2. Una dito natin, Bipolar, which is Vanguards, which surprisingly to us, they were on the upper bracket matches dito sa Campus Rivals. However, Vanguards, when they were up against facing on day number 1, kalaban yung All-Fu Ember Phoenix, sobrang masyadong mabilis masyado yung laro. It ended up in really bad terms for UM Vanguard. So eto yung proving ground ng UM Vanguards to really stay into the race here in Campus Rivals.
Yes, talagang ito na talaga yung magde-determine kung they are really worthy of getting into the finals or getting into the next stage. Kasi syempre, after that, you know what, it's a depressing defeat. We want them to see even more, and I know may nag-call nga sa atin last time or kanina lang na they are here to bounce back at sila naman ata ang makikipagbakbakan wherein sila naman ang magpapakita ng 12-0 possibly.
Exactly. So eto na nga, since we're talking about UM Vanguards, tingnan muna natin ulit kung sino yung mga players nila. Again, let's look at their composition. One of their most standout players also is Aim Sato Cutie, who is also a member of a team that's been playing with higher echelons of Valorant here in the Philippines. So there's a lot of things to look forward to this team. Also, you cannot discredit them from their previous match on day number 1. They're here to prove themselves correct. That's why they're here. And eto na nga, makikita natin yung players nila na handang-handa at tuwang-tuwa para sa kanilang pagpatuloy sa journey na to. Maganda yung smiles. Ready sila ipakita kung sino talaga sila dito, Bipolar, and that was UM Vanguards.
Yes, and that is what we've been saying before, wherein newly refined UM ang may kita nyo ngayon, wherein Sato Cutie is very much hyped up. And one more player to point out is their initiator, wherein si V-Mental, he was really popping off despite a lot of losses last time. Ngayon, I think Juicy Brucey, I think it's time to know kung sino nga ba ang kalaban nilang susunod.
Exactly. Yung next nila na kalaban is one of the teams that really delivered one of the greatest games of Valorant here in Campus Rivals from yesterday's matches. This is LEC Pirates, kung saan sila ang nagpatumba ng LPU Pirates Manila from their game yesterday. It was a very nail-biting match. It was extended all the way to match 3. So ngayon tingnan natin yung mga players nila. Kung same setup pa ba? Same setup pa nga.
Same setup pa.
Naman sila lahat. They seem so happy here.
Yeah, it's really happy and it's really nice to see that both of these teams right now, even though nga nasa lower bracket sila and you know that the stakes are even higher, both of these teams are happy to go at it. Alam nating ready sila makipagbakbakan, and that just means that it's gonna be a great Valorant, even though it's not, you know, it's a little bit of a rainy day.
No, yeah, it is rainy, pero iiyak siguro ng lumaan yung matatanggal natin dito sa Campus Rivals. But again, we will never know the results until we see the games commence already. But before that, guys, Bipolar, may tanong ako sa'yo.
Ano man?
Na-feel mo na ba na ikaw ay isang importante na tao?
Alam mo, simula nung nakasama kita, Juicy Brucey, naging importante na ako. Paano nga ba maging importante?
Well, simple ka lang. Ikaw ay maging isang main character. Alam mo paano?
Paano?
Well, you can get that main character energy activated with a laptop that is built for whatever is next. No limits, just vibes. Purchase any participating Acer Predator gear and receive exclusive #AcerDay 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pin post. Yung pin post natin is nasa comment section lang. So check nyo lang yan and join us. As sinabi pa nga ni Bipolar, meron tong concert tickets.
Yes, it's 4 VIP tickets ang pwede nyo makuha dyan. And of course, tulad nga sabing aming promo, fuel your breakthrough with Acer. So maraming salamat po. Pero yeah, Juicy Brucey, I wanna know, this lower bracket is really something to behold kasi syempre, ina-highlight muna natin yung mga, you know, yung mga teams na talaga magbabattle and magpapakitang gilas, and they have the longest journey so far, from open qualifiers to the upper bracket. Yung mga teams natin pumunta na sa lower bracket, mas maraming games. Does that mean ba na they will be ready against the upper bracket team pagdating sa finals? May ganong stance ba tayo?
Yes, they will surely be ready there, Bipolar. Kasi these are the maps. Pakiulat, di kita narinig.
alam mo, Juicy, I think I just want to talk about kasi yung journey ng mga players na to. Siyempre, mas mahaba ang lower bracket natin. Yung mga players na nandun, mas maraming games. Does that mean may advantage sila pagdating sa finals?
Yes. I mean, apparently they do have so much advantage here kasi sa maraming games, you're more warmed up. The momentum that you're carrying on, running from that Cinderella story. I mean, we've seen a lot of teams who crawl their way from lower brackets round 1 all the way to the grand finals, and always works out well for the lower bracket kings. So tingnan natin which among these teams in the lower brackets who can make that great storyline that going into Campus Rivals na started from the bottom. Now we're here. Now we're approaching map veto. Ito lang sasabihin ko sa map veto natin, Bipolar. Both teams picked Ascent on their place here on stage number 2. But if you think about it now, yung Ascent ay pinili ng LEC Pirates, and they were very dominating here for LEC Pirates when they started to play this game. On their match yesterday, actually, they got 7-13 scoreline here para sa LEC Pirates on their match. So I think this is one of the maps that we are going to be looking forward to for this team. Pero ayun na nga, Vanguard's choosing Lotus this time, and sa Lotus pick nila against Ember, sa Lotus match ng Vanguards the last time against Ember Phoenix, it didn't really turn out well for them. So them choosing Lotus, they might be copying a playbook from Ember Phoenix on day number 1. Pero sa ating map veto ngayon, anong masasabi mo sa composition ng maps ngayon, Bipolar?
Alam mo, just looking at it right now, Lotus has always been one of the top picks for that first map choice para maging comfortable lang din mga teams natin. It's a good jump start. And talking about that, na sinabi mo na Vanguards was dominated in this map. They might have learned a thing or two sa matchup na yun na pwede nilang ibuga dito sa LEC Pirates. Pero tulad nga rin ng sinabi mo na we're gonna be expecting an LEC Pirates na ×2 yung angas pagdating sa Ascent, kasi pwede mo nang sabihin talaga na this is somewhat their hometown and they're making it known throughout the Campus Rivals. So let's see kung paano nga ba lalabanan yun ng Vanguards kung saan they were really dominated in their first matchup of Campus Rivals. Ngayon, paano nila i-apply yun against a team that is also dominating despite being in the lower bracket?
I think also for Vanguards, they really did their homework here against LEC Pirates. From their match yesterday, LEC Pirates, this was their first map ban already against LPU Manila, which is Lotus. And I think that is to credit yung performance ng LPU Manila over at the map Lotus. I think that's the reason why they're banning. But overall, I think LEC Pirates, parang may playbook pa rin sila dito sa Lotus. They just don't want to play this up against LPU Manila from yesterday's matches. So I really wanted to see kung ang gagawin ba ng LEC Pirates, they've adjusted to their playstyle, or will Vanguards be taking a playbook from Ember Phoenix? But right now, since we have seen the maps already, Bipolar, let's head on over to our predictions. Ngayong nakikita na natin yung mga mapa na matutunghayan natin on day number 3 on Campus Rivals, ano sa paningin mo magiging score or standing na mga teams na to in this match 1?
For me, Juicy Brucey, I want to make it hot and make it spicy in the start of the afternoon. Gawin nating 2-0 for Pirates just for me.
Oh wow, that's a quick play right there. 2-0 also for you. And sa akin naman, yung Vanguards, kasi alam natin na medyo dehado yung performance nila on day number 1. Pero I think they still have the capability to really bounce back. Kaya yung prediction ko dito, 2-0 LEC Pirates, Vanguards.
Really? Man, I was about to say na we're gonna be in contrast throughout that entirety of Campus Rivals, kasi sabi talaga ni Juicy Breezy na 2-0 LEC Pirates. So magkasama kami dito, but still, guys, despite the effort, despite what happened na LEC, yan. Alam mo, despite na we're rooting for LEC Pirates somewhat kasi with this prediction, not really, kasi ibig sabihin yan, we just want something more for Vanguards. Gusto namin patunayan nila sa buong mundo, sa buong Pilipinas, even to us casters right here, na kaya nila basagin yung prediction namin.
No, honestly, even on day number 1, I really had so much belief on the performance of Vanguards against their match against Ember Phoenix. Pero yun na nga, I became a very big Pirates believer from their yesterday's match kasi ang bilis ng adjustment ng team na to. Their playstyle when it comes to just redirection, to stalling out the map. This is one of the highlights na ginagawa ng LEC Pirates, especially from yesterday's matches. Pero eto na nga, let's head on over to Agent Select as we are approaching Lotus. Ano sa paningin mo ang lalabas dito, Bipolar? I think we'll be seeing a lot of vices here.
Ooh.
At ayun na nga, lumabas nga.
Wow, you know what? I was really expecting that fade and vice combination that we always see, pero may pagkakaiba tayo dito. The Clove being picked up for both of these teams. We usually see an Omen kasi sobrang ganda. Sometimes if you wanna get like a weird pick, Harbor, para madali lang makapag-close out ng site all the way from B all the way to A and C, madali lang makapag-cover. Pero this is gonna be great kasi For Vanguards, isa lang yung duelist nila and pwede maging pseudo duelist itong Clove nila. And for LEC Pirates, it's also kind of the same thing. So maganda, parang I like this parang hindi masyado aggressive but you can see that there's some potential.
I think what they're gonna be doing here for LEC Pirates, this is a playbook they might be taking away from MGS clubs who really put up a hard time for Tele Tigers yesterday. Kaya umabot tayo ng map 3. This Viper is one of the bigger problems of an agent comp na ginamit ng MGS clubs from their match yesterday against Tele Tigers. I think si Miracle dito from LEC Pirates, judging from his playstyle, medyo similar sila ng playstyle ni Rusty Dope from MGS Club. So I think they will be doing the same thing wherein they're gonna be taking so much control with the toxic screen over at A site. I think that's one possibility na kayang-kayang gawin ng LEC Pirates dito. But with Vanguards, the most standout pick that I see here is going to be the Breach. Hindi masyadong close quarters yung mapa ng Lotus aside from B site. So I wanted to understand how Sato QT is going to be using this. He is one of the Starlight initiators all throughout the tournament anyway, so he might be doing some crazy picks here. So let's see how Vanguards will do this as we are approaching into game number 1 of the lower bracket round 3. Ladies and gentlemen, name's Juicy Brucey. Here with me is Bipolar as we're approaching the first match of the first series for today. This is Vanguards versus LEC Pirates. Battle for elimination. Let's rock.
Let's get right into the action. South of Luzon versus Mindanaoans is gonna be the battle right now. So it's kind of like Luzon versus Mindanao na pwede nating sabihin ngayon ang labanan dito, which is gonna be something na pwede nating masabi po for the rest of the journey. Pero pagbalik dito sa Lotus na ating mapa, again, we've talked about Sato QT being one of the veterans pagdating sa and now with this Breach, maraming, push potential and delay factors kapag ikaw naman yung nasa defending. Pero with 10 seconds remaining onto this clock, it's time to get ready. It's time to get your food. It's time to get the popcorn because the action is about to start.
Parang isa yan sa mga pangarap ko habang nakakain ako ng popcorn. Di ko alam paano ko siya gagawin, pero di ko alam din kung possible ba yun. Parang,
you know what, Brucey? Galing. Galing.
Tunog sa Minecraft.
Ay, sinasaktan na pala yun. Uy, just like that.
Naku po, first blood.
Miracle on El Karim pinatay agad si Naj, nakita ng isang delubyo doon sa mound, and that's gonna be a good kill. At parang ang ganda rin ng composition dito ng LEC kasi most of the teams always prioritize getting into C in the first round pagdating sa ating Lotus. And look at this, 3 players right now are posted up dito sa C-side.
Medyo dehado yung entrance dito for Vanguards. You're going up against a Viper and a Vice in the same stack on a side. Too much utilities actually. There's so much alarms to be set down there and the vision impairment na dinadala ng isang Viper. And look at that, even with this, they're approaching Mound with Sato QT quick with a punish. Meron siya dadala stun. Has to check the corners, gets blinded right away. But again, Valo Mental gets the kill. But Sato QT, a bit more indecisive. Hindi niya nakuha yung info kaagad ng kasama niya. Medyo miscommunication yun ha. Nakita na nila yung tag ng pistol ng Vice ng LEC doon, but hindi nakatingin agad yung CV Mental from Vanguards.
And this is another thing that you have to see, the top-down position dito sa ating C site. That 2 boxes right now dun sa may site natin is gonna be a hellfire. And just like that, LEC or the Pirates take round number 1 in this Lotus map. So makita natin with these highlights, a lot of like just free entry kills coming in from the defending side. Kasi tingnan mo si Rizel alone as a Clove pushes the smoke, not really a lot there just to give info. At tulad nga na sinabi mo, Sato Cuties, medyo parang the comms were late siguro.
Sa kabila siya nakatingin, even though napatay na yung fade niya, he wasn't able to pinpoint the location exactly. And knowing Sato QT as one of the sharpshooters in this team, kayang-kayang yung mapunish yung aggression na yon. Pero again, the miscommunication was too late.
Let's see now kung in this round 2, mas better ang communication dito ng Vanguards. They're playing as 5 right now. Might go to C. And look at this aggressive post-up coming in from LEC. This is the El Karim or Miracle versus and Shigs. But it looks like they'll be going to B main, and it's just a Clove inside here. And with that said, Miracle already gonna kill with a Spectre. Sobrang ganda nun kasi this is their Vice. The hold down potential of a flank up na manggagaling dito sa LEC is already bamboozled. And the wall being taken out there delays the inevitable push ng UM.
UM Vanguards, nahihirapan talaga sila maghanap ng mapa ngayon or a site at least. Kasi if they try to go to C, they're going up against the Vice. Now, if they want to go for A, toxic screen ng Viper is just readily waiting for them. If ever they make a move, put up the toxic screen, walang makikita yung duelist mo. It's so hard to get information with no Sova. As long as si Valo mental or si V mental, meron siyang C's, that would be the information giver that they need. But again, from the back lanes, hindi na na-punish yung Miracle agad.
Ooh, look at that. That was beautiful play for them. Pero kaso nga lang masyadong mabilis ang paa dito ni Miracle. And let's see kung ano nga bang magagawa na dito. Here comes the Vines coming in from the Vice. But 9 seconds remaining. They need to push. They just need to go in. And they just need to go into the sides of El Karim para makuha ng 4K. Almost an ace in our second round with that Spectre, by the way. Sulit na sulit ang pagbili dito ni El Karim.
Grabe yun, the Vice Viper combination. You put in like your Vines coming in from Vice. Then you put to add insult to injury, you also put in your snake bite. Yung entry talaga ng UM Vanguard, sobrang dehado. They ran out of time. Masyadong madaming utilities na nagagamit nila sa C, and this should be a wake-up call for UM Vanguards to stop trying to take C and maybe try something else. Or if you see it right now, kung titingnan natin sa minimap, A site yung gusto nilang kukunin ngayon. Here comes the C's. Walang mas-spot.
Yeah, not gonna be getting anyone in. But looking at this right now, mas madaling kunin dito kasi wala masyadong lockdown dito ang ating LEC in terms of A site. Right now kasi palaging nakafocus yung defensive measures dito ng LEC on that B and on that C with a Clove, Viper, and Vice combination. But mukhang nakaramdam na dito ang UM, nakapag-decide na sila that let's go into the rotating doors, possibly get into 3. Now with Naj leading the fray, might get the skill he does with a dash in and with a headshot onto Justin. Pero makukuha pa rin naman doon ni Valo Mental sa likuran, si Natim Ayar. At dahil dyan, sobrang dali na lang ng buhay nila. They just need to look at these corners. There's 2 players in the back lines para makuha ng onting information. Pero look at that clear coming in from Miracle.
Oh, no.
Nebo with a triple kill. Mula doon sa stairs. Sato Cutie alone. But he has the Phantom. He has the will. He has the sheer to go down into the hands of Chigs. A wallbang headshots. And LEC, despite dropping down those 2 players mula sa A site, ang ganda ng flank up ng LEC.
Oh, that's not good. Ang aga masyado at activated na naman si Nebu. From yesterday's matches, Nebu was one of the Starlight players. He was a straight aimer of the match or of the game from LEC Pirates. Si Nebu masyadong malakas for UM Vanguards. That was a 3 versus 5 situation. Good entry from Naj though. Sobrang ganda ng decision making ng UM Vanguards, pero when it comes to just tutok lang, si Nebu talaga yung nagpakitang gilas dito. That flank up also coming in from Chigs and Miracle from C all the way to spawn back to A main. That made so much difference from UM Vanguards, catching all the other flankers on the side of UM Vanguards.
Bro, Raya Milan or Nalim Raya or Nalim Ayar getting those 2 outlaws. One shot gets 1, second one gets 2. At dahil dyan, sabi dito ng DTMM, tapusin ko na to, kaya ko tong kunin lahat. Pero never mind, an op shot coming in from Justin with the rotating doors. Sobrang active ng LEC, Juicy.
Oh god, Nebu, he's so close to his ultimate. 2 kills na lang or 2 more rounds. The moment he gets activated with this, kayang-kaya niya na mag-sacrifice. Again, one of the playstyles that Nebu does in this Clove is, it's not about the frags really. Pag may ultimate na siya, wala siyang second guessing na ginagawa sa sarili niya. Pops in the ult, tries to get information from teammates. Bonus nga kung may makapatay siya. Pero the idea is he acts like a diversion. Yun na yung purpose ng ultimate ng Clove na to. And it's really worked out wonders for LEC. And right now, Miracle, being the top frag for LEC Pirates, already got the Viper spit. If this is a heavy commit from UM on the side of C, kaya nilang i-lock down tong site na to and will choose to go for something else. But just with an operator, waiting for the rotating doors. Wala.
Ooh. Very much good awareness and defensive measures then and respect coming in from UM. They were just holding it down. Alam nila, kailangan antayin na umikot talaga ng 180 itong rotating doors natin. But just like what we've said earlier, this is the easier site in those three options ngayon ng UM. Because look at this.
Exactly.
It's just a Yoru. May op nga lang. Pero once he shoot this, pwede na mag-dash in si Naj. Pwede na siya matulungan with the breach stuns and breach flashes. Pero the smokes are becoming a problem. At meron pang Viper Wall na makakapag-divide ng attention dito ng UM.
Oh, this is taking so long for UM Vanguards to just dash in. Wala as silang info, nagamit nila yung C's super early into this round, so they have no way to clear out the site. So para hindi sila sure, but they're trying to approach B already, but Vice is there, ready and winning the way. May makukuha ba siya? Here comes the plant.
Look at Miracle from that angle, gets that kill onto Ryzen. He's still alive. He goes down against Nash, but look at Chigs infiltrating the site already, puts out the defuse, but lets it go. Makakapatay pa siya. No, he cannot, but Justin is there with the op. Look at Nash with the 4K and with one more. It's a 2v1. And AIM, Sato Cutie gets that kill. First win for UM in this map 1.
Finally, it took so long for UM Vanguards. Medyo mahaba yung decision making na ginawa nila. They took so long in A. Even LEC Pirates, hindi rin sila sure eh. Mag-A ba talaga tong mga to? It took them so long to decide if magbi-B ba sila. But at the end of it all, it did work out for UM Vanguards.
It's actually crazy na palaging umaabot tayo ng 20-second mark sa timer, Juicy. Kasi sometimes, ang golden timer ng ating mga players is like 35 seconds, 45 seconds, which is a lot of time para makapaggawa ka ng execute mo. But right now, UM really pushing it to the limits, pushing it to the edge. Edger ata ang mga UM Vanguards natin. At dahil dyan, look at the Prowlers becoming a problem once again. Wala. Juicy, anomaly yun.
Anong mali? Walang mali.
Wala.
Okay, Miracle.
Yes,
with a
sir.
flank, he might see DTMM.
Ooh, he's unaware.
Unaware siya. Nako, kinukuha niyo yung attention. Chigs with a diversion from the back
the
lane. So
wall.
Miracle gets the kill. What a good camera coming into the director. Solram, thank you. Don't direct the Prowler, the blind to follow up. Nats with the headshot, and that's
Here they go. Here they go with the DK and also the ultimate, but look at Nalim will fall down. At dahil dyan, nandun pa rin naman sa taas, and Naj finally nakapagbatak na ng buto, nakakuha na ng mga headshots and those kills. It's 2v4. It's El Carindo and Chigs. Those two players are the top fraggers for LEC. So methodical play daw muna tayo. Let's go for the long route. Gulatin natin si Sato Cutie. Pero ginamit na nga dito yung concuss. Is it gonna be there? Sato Cutie with a 2 headshots. Spray transfer from left to right. At dahil dyan, 4-2 ang ating score.
Ito na nga yung inaantay natin. Sato, Cutie, and Naj finally delivering the firepower that UM Vanguards desperately needed even since day 1. Pero oh, what a good catch play here from the flankers of LEC Pirates. They were able to take down Vice, the guard, Chigs, and Miracle with that combination. Chigs as the diversion, Miracle to do the follow-up. That started out the round as great for UM Vanguards as much as they can. Pero eto na, ang napapansin ko ngayon with LEC Pirates, Justin, very different player from yesterday's matches. Justin was the type to overextend from yesterday. Ngayon, he's a bit more calm, composed, and really holding out and anchoring a site instead of pushing in. So, a very different playstyle of LEC Pirates now.
Different style, but still, they want to gamble their way, going towards C, the flash. Perfect on the 5 people. And look at Razel, very much angry right now. 46 HP, no more armor, but still has that ultimate para at least, you know, that's why he is in the front line. Gusto niya magamit yung ultimate na yun. It's a free entry kasi, no? Tama ba, Juicy? Para makapasok ng site.
Yeah, exactly. Still a problem here for Seaside though. It's this double V combination of LEC Pirates, Vice, and a Viper. Too much of a problem to get into C. So ngayon, UM Vanguards with only 50 seconds left on the shot clock, they have to go to a quick reactions from the Euro. Eto rin yung isang advantage ng composition agent na to. Kasi if you try to help out C, you could just TP back into it. Now, Viper Spit being committed by Pirates, so this is no longer an option for UM Vanguards as they try to converge over to B. Mas medyo mali nga lang yung read ng LEC Pirates ngayon.
Yeah, they read that very much wrong. Pero si Naj, kahit nandun pa sa mukha niya, yung Viper Wall, here comes the overdrive. And hey, can he get these kills? Yes, he can. Nakita yung balikat, pero makakuha pa nga ng 3. Nakakuha ng headshot. It's gonna be 2v5 as Valomental and Razel clean up the house. And Naj cleans it up even more. Sobrang linis. Paldong-paldo. 4-3 in a matter of like 2 minutes.
This is bad. This is
Yeah.
looking really bad. It's starting to prove nga na LEC Pirates, it seems to go like yung Lotus is a pick that they're not very comfortable with. So parang medyo nahihirapan sila ngayon with this Lotus pick that Vanguard has been doing. I think they did really the research. And Pirates right now, they're unable to sail in this big of a map. At hindi makasagot yung LEC Pirates with this very chaotic playstyle of UM Vanguards, and to a fault, it's already working out for them. But Justin, he's finally be done with just the anchor. He wants to go aggress, but he will be instantly traded out by V Mental.
Man, you can see it. UM is locked on right now, and they are on another level. Again, it's unfortunate na wala si Sato QT. He does have that Rolling Thunder. So that big ultimate that's gonna change the tides mamaya is out of the picture. Pero they still have the Fade. So somewhat they have some initiation factors. But look at this. Rizal, alam niyang may nagtatago lang dito with the one-way smoke kasi that is enabling Nalim to also just hold this down. Prowler, gonna spot out someone. So they know the info a little bit. They have a picture, but it's still not full.
Medyo, ito yung problema ng LEC Pirates palagi. If their opponent slows down, hindi sila nakakahanap agad ng paraan to counteract. And look at this. It's already gonna be UM Vanguards committing over at A with this little of a time already. LEC Pirates gotta know na ito yung commitment nila, but with no utility ults in sight on the side of LEC Pirates, pwera na lang kay Vice. This retake is gonna be a bit harder for them, especially ngayon na mas masyadong mataas yung pagka-plant nila. The positioning of UM Vanguards is going to be good.
Ooh, it's a double steel garden in the house of A. Pero dahil dyan, here comes the push coming from Chicks. Makakuha ng classic kill. Hindi na kailangan ng hindi na kailangan ng battle. Ni Nebo as well. Nalim will get the kill. Nash with a double kill. Ni Nebo now. Nakakuha ng isa pero si Rizal will get it one more, and the defuse was take. Tama ba, Juicy?
Stinik niya lang yung defuse, wala siyang pake sa problema ng mga kasama niya na parang, okay, may problema kayo, meron din ako, wag niyo akong guluhin. Decides to stick with the defuse, and it pays out so well. UM Vanguard's unable to see anything in the midst of the chaos na wala ka rin maririnig na stick talaga ng plant. Kasi like, with all these ultimates of Vices being casted out and all the firepowers being thrown left, right, and center, hindi mo malalaman na meron na palang isang sentinel na nidi-defuse, and to a fault, it worked out for LEC Pirates. But again, it's good economy damage for LEC, and if they lose this round, this will be an eco round for them, but still not allowing UM Vanguards to get that equilibrium. They're still on the lead here for LEC Pirates, and this time UM Vanguards a bit more faster when it comes to taking a main, pero merong Vice na nakaabang dyan, so this will be a very, very big problem for them if they don't catch out Chigs with this judge over at rotating doors. And eto lang yung play ng Vanguards eh. Go for the rotating doors, go for the blind, but with a judge in hand, kayang-kaya mo yung counteract.
Yeah, very much so. Razorvine's gonna be a problem. Here comes rotating doors, but dalawa dito may kita nila. Pero Chase again with the judge. Judge just went down. It's a double kill ng ganun-ganun lang. Nandun naman yung flash, but look at Justin get out. Pero nandun si DTMM. Nebu will get that kill. Nebu will get another. Nebu will get 3, and they will get the round win.
Sobrang bilis lang. Quick adjustments from LEC Pirates. Ito yung pinakita nila sa atin kahapon na kung saan alam na nila kung saan yung pinakamahirap na parts ng site ng mapa. They initially adjust na parang, okay, let's start out with this combination. Dala muna tayo ng isang agent. If it works out, okay, we'll add support more. So that's why even at that near force buy from that Vice, that judge pickup was so strong kasi nabasa nila agad yung laro. Rotating doors, blind, yun lang yung kailangan. But again, if you have a shotgun with a spread damage, should be no problem at all, and they're still positioning the Vice this time, fortifying A already, but again on C, medyo magiging problema pa rin tong Viper na to, and UM Vanguards don't want to risk it again or gamble out over at A, so they're trying to look at B right now and C as an advancement from DTMM will be the opener of this round.
Alam mo, I feel like UM Vanguards, just like what you've said, ayaw ata nilang masanay na always going to A because somewhat they're aware that they might just stack 4 players coming in from LEC there. At dahil dyan, they were kind of considering C push pero might just be going for picks. But right now, as you can see, they're just stripping their walls pero masyadong malayo yung jump spot doon ni Naj. So he's still aware here. He's still just on his spot. Pero I think LEC is not considering that they are already in the site. Here comes the stun, here comes the concuss. Justin with the flank up on the DTMM. Buhay pa rin naman dito si Chigs. Kanina naka-judge siya, pero with the battle, can he hit the shots? Trying to spray them down, but Sato Cutie through the smoke. What a beautiful shot.
Akala ko yun yung hinahanap natin na kakaibang play, but then again, that was counteracted so quick as they try to move in. Yoru with the ult already trying to get information, but natural punish Justin. That's 3 down the side of LEC, 3 versus 4 as Ryzel will be able to heal up. Sees down over at top. Isa na lang titira, Nebu, the superstar coming in from LEC Pirates. Express lane lumabas na from the Neon. Exit frags yung tututukan ni Nebu ngayon.
Nebu aware that it's just a matter of time before he gets killed, and Nebu's still alive. Nebu finally falls down, but still, that's a kill for them. So medyo, they'll take it a little bit. Angat pa rin naman dalaw dito, and do they, may pera ba dito UF? Para makuha ng, okay.
They do. I think they won 3 straight rounds, so even with the loss of 2 straight, kayang-kaya nilang bumili with their creds.
Okay.
A lot of their deaths were also wiped out, so it's a lot easier for them to save up. And approaching into this match, again, you took out a lot of support from the Bison A. Yun yung naging isang mali ng LEC Pirates doon eh. Pero again, it's not their fault kasi yung ginawa ng UM Vanguards, they made so much noise over at C. It made the Yoru teleport, and medyo nagkamali nga lang yung lineup netong si Justin kung saan sa city spawn lang siya or sa may elbow ng C side. Hindi siya nakaagad respond over at A, even with that ultimate, as right now UM Vanguards collapsing over at A, pero si Justin, makikita nito, Ryzel 1v1, he gets the kill and TPs instantly into safety. That's Yoru doing their job, and apat na lang from UM Vanguard Snakebite to cancel out this push also.
Yoru making things happen, making it a lot easier to defend. -1 na agad, and that's gonna be Ryzel, the smoker of UM. With that said, still, alam mo, UM, they really wanna try this C push. Gusto nila ipakita sa LEC na kaya nila mag-push. Kahit dalawa dito nagpakontrol, and will spray down coming from El Karim and Chigs. The duo that you don't wanna fight, but still, UM gets away with two players still alive. At dahil dyan, let's see kung kaya nga ba ni Nalim kakuha ng isa. The dash is there. Yung Prowler naging hindrance pa para sa LEC.
That was so quick. Iniisip ni Ryan Milando na masyadong malayo pa yung kalaban. The dink though from Justin. He will go for the blind, slice down to drop. May makikita ba siya? The defense from the Nebo, the concuss from Naj. Slows down his tracks with only 1 HP. Nebo with a headshot, 1 tap to the head. Can he go for the duel? No, he can't. V-Mental with the punish. V-Mental once again, but Miracle to deliver the final blow with the lowest HP in the game. Hindi sila papayag na lalapit yung scoreline ng UM Vanguards.
Yeah, they want to keep that 3-point deficit in their hands at almost, you have to give it to V-Mental as well, that he was hitting those shots, not gonna lie, but still right now, as we look at the highlights, makita nyo, from all the way from C, all the way from B, it was a journey in that roundup, a lot of kills and a lot of blood being shed, kaso nga lang, timing was inevitable for the side dito ng ating UM Vanguards. Ganda rin ng concuss dito ni Naj actually.
Actually, yung sinabi mong what a journey, para nag-graduate lang.
What a journey
it has been. Iba yung journey na alam ko eh.
Ano ba yan? Ano yung sa'yo?
Don't stop.
Ay!
Believe it.
Baka makapret. So,
hold on to that.
Feeling.
Naka-copyright ba? Ay, sorry.
Naku po,
nag-time
out tuloy. Ikaw kasi juicy.
Napa-time out tuloy tayo. Hindi to time out na tactical. Yan ito eh. Copyright type out.
Ano to, nire-report na yung caster. Yung mga page natin, juicy, handa mo na. Naku po.
Oo naman.
Mawawala na.
Sino tong singer na to? Ba't masyadong tunog original?
Hala, ang galing! Arnel, ikaw ba yan?
Alam mo ba si Arnel ay kapitbahay ko?
Totoo ba?
Legit yun!
Eh di kapitbahay ko din siya.
Oo naman. Alam mo bakit kapitbahay kami?
Bakit?
Magkasing boses lang kami.
Galaw. Hindi pa rin talaga tumigil. Hindi pa rin tumigil.
Ayaw talaga.
Ayaw talaga
Titigil na ako maging caster. Hindi talaga. Papakita ko sino ako. Tulad ng UM Vanguards, ipapakita nila kung sino talaga
That is
sila.
right.
Kasi nakikita nila na sa C-site, hindi talaga umuubra yung kanilang strategy. At babilak sila ngayon sa A-site kung saan magsiseize sila. Justin again picking up the lurkers on LEC Pirates, and it's working out 3 straight rounds in a row.
I think the plan here for LEC is just give this site right now. Kasi kaya naman nila kukuha ng tatlo. The Knights will be enabled pero may overdrive. Kahit bulag, kahit wala nang marinig, kahit defend na lahat, kaya niya tumama with the electrocution. Onto the decoy, still able to get out. Wala nang overdrive still. But look at the timer, it's taking a lot. So kailangan gumalaw dito ng LEC. Valo Menzel, nung narinig na kung nasan dito yung Yoru. A push out, a Shori, para makuha dun na Shori. Dito na si Clove, and that is gonna be a good win for UM.
Switching sides.
A good second half for UM Vanguards. Hindi lumayo masyado yung ating scoreline, so that was pretty great. Kung nakita mo yun, sobrang close na lang ng clutch potential. Even with that slide from Neon, it was so close to get that trade transfer, pero may talon kasi yung Fade, hindi nakuha agad yung headshot. So it was pretty well all throughout. Nebu really tried to close out the game, but with a little HP, no shields. Isang shorty lang sa mukha, tapos agad yung round, and that's 7-5. But again, LEC Pirates showing a bit of restraint here at ayaw talaga nilang magpabigay ng tiebreaker match when it comes to scoreline into the lead. But now, LEC Pirates, now as they are already attackers, ano nga ba yung strategy dito? Especially that they're playing up against the Viper. Yung A control ng Viper is gonna be so strong. Eto yung playstyle na ginawa kahapon ng MGS clubs. It's the same playstyle that Miracle was trying to go for, but Naj, the superstar that he is, he does punish the Viper instantly.
Yeah, he read that very much well. At dahil dyan, Nebu is just alone here, trying to get some exit frags as they infiltrate the B side. Nandito na si Milan, already getting into the top spot. Nandito na siya sa second floor, pero nasa kanya yung bomba. Yung spike natin, nasa kanya lang. So I don't know ano nga ba plano dito ng LEC. Might be just delaying time, delaying the inevitable, na nandun lang naman yung tatlong players doon towards that A main. But as you can see, Justin trying to get these shots, but it's a 2v1 that you cannot win. At tignan mo, para pang naging defending side ang ating LEC kasi sila naman ang nasa spawn ng kalaban. Jigs with a wallbang.
Wow.
Jigs with another.
Wow.
Milan with a third. Kaya pa ba nila kumuha dito? The shots are hitting. But it's gonna be a planted spike already. Now it's a 2v2 nandoon. Yung information. There's 2 players on stairs. Are they aware? May nakatingin pa rin naman doon sa taas. The shots need to hit. The one tap is there. The wallbang is also connecting. And Rizal just aware kung nasan nga bang isa. Hindi niya nakiconsider kung sino ang nasa 3. The defuse come out. 1 point lang ang angat dito ng LEC.
Good, finally. Pistol rounds going to the side of Vanguards. Masyadong magulo yung gawa ng LEC Pirates doon na parang their entry was so... It was so convoluted na the moment their controller Viper died, so much vision was given already onto the side of UM Vanguards, wherein hindi sila nakapag-decide agad if they're gonna go for B side. They tried to go for a wrap around, pero but Naj, it's not even just may utility siya, it's more of like may tutok siya ngayon. Like, this is insane. Coming in from the Neon player as they move forward once again. A combination from LEC Pirates. They try to go for the A control, but with so much smokes impairing their vision, it might be a bit harder for them. The Sheriff shots, Rizal and Nudge to go with the punish. That's 3 down on the side of LEC Pirates. It's not looking great for them as Valo Metal Hospital gets another kill on the process, and that's already 1 down, and that's left is Nebu. Bonus round naman to ng LEC Pirates, but this is as expected.
Just... that defense was utterly crazy to see. Pumasok lang, talaga nabulag sila man na visually impaired ang ating mga players coming in from the attacking side. Ngayon, mag-isa na lang dito si Nebu. What can he do with the Sheriff? Just 4 1-taps and a dream. Kaso nga lang, he is looking towards the DTMM though, very much close. Oh my goodness! Nebu keeping it alive. He gets a gun though. It's gonna be an Ares though, so he needs these players to possibly like line up for him. This is isang spray down lang. He knows where the spike is. And UM does not. 34 seconds. He needs to play it quite a little bit faster. Pero top-down position coming from UM is somewhat gonna be a factor kung saan nga ba lilipat si Nebu.
This is insane. He decides to choose to go for the Sheriff, even with that Ares. Again, the value of not having walls to counteract you out, so it's fine for it. Nebu still taking quite some time here, 12 seconds into the clock. As he can slowly approach B-side now and go for the plan, at least get some credits and maybe try to clutch out the round. Pero up against a duelist with a Prowler. Also to follow up, the concuss also, he will be connecting as he goes for the slide. Neon and Sato Cutie with the Guardian guards the site, and this is already a tie for both LEC Pirates and Vanguards. LEC Pirates when they attacking at Lotus, dito talaga natin makikita kung bakit binabanto ng Pirates tong mapa na to. I don't think this is one of their best plays so far into the tournament.
Yeah, and looking at it, they're just giving Naj 21 kills right now. That's 14 rounds, by the way. So it's like what, a KD of like 1.5, 1.8, and he has been fragging out as well. Tapos may kita nyo rin naman yung graph natin we're in. Babalik-balik lang, but still, Vanguards are really just saying to us, saying to everyone that is watching na they are something was not an anomaly in the first round, but they are something to be feared with as well. But look at that right now, with Outlaw gets that kill onto Justin. He's been doing this a lot. Justin has been flanking up, getting that splitting the defense, but now they are aware na kapag adjust na ang UF.
Quick adjustments there. Again, Justin, yung una, Remelin, gets the kill to DTMM. What a sneaky fade here. Tingnan mo agad, Vanguards quick with the response. Sato Cutie, he will get the headshot. Quick with the defuses here. Sato Cutie not allowing any more damage to his team, and that's 3 left on the side of LEC Pirates.
Here comes the aftershock. Sato Cutie still have 1 concuss and still has 1 blind. So they will let this plant up, let the smokes fade. Here comes the concuss. Look at this angle coming in from Miracle. Rizal though with a headshot. Also Naj now getting an outlaw kill. Libreng-libre. Kumuha ng spike defuse. Si Chicks na mabuhay pa rin naman. Pero it's a Phantom versus 3 players. It's Mental to put him into his grave. And right now, this is the first time that Vanguards are leading by 1 point.
This is a different Vanguard that we saw from yesterday's match, or like day one's match. Naj is awake, Sato Cutie is awake, and if you look at that Naj though with 23 kills already, and Nebu and Justin, just not the players that we were expecting to see here today. Kahapon sobrang init ng dalawang to, but ngayon Justin really adjusted his playstyle to be a bit more calm and composed. Ayun tuloy, like, we don't see his aggression that has been driving LEC Pirates. They were the team in Campus Rivals to do a do or die kind of playstyle, but it's just not showing off here this time, and it goes to show that they just can't find the control that they need, and they will be going into a forced buy round. B will be open though on the side of LEC Pirates, so they have to be very careful on this side that they might go for a plant, but the retakes here from Vanguards are pretty strong, especially with their rifles on.
Ooh, look at that Sato Cutie. Still peeking that out despite the smoke. Rizal gets 1, and with the spring transfer coming into Miracle, makakuha rin naman siya isa. Now with a double-double for Sato Cutie and Nebu. Kailangan nila kumuha ng isa, and it's DTM to close that round. 9-7. Juicy, it is really scary kapag china-challenge natin ng mga players. They are really showing us that kaya ata nila makuha ng 2-0, pero Vanguard naman nakuha nun.
Another expensive round on the side of LEC Pirates. This B-side thing, it looks so free, parang sobrang libre niya, na parang bigay, pero Sato Cutie with that shots from the smoke, taking down your fade, no information whatsoever. LEC Pirates, wala silang seize, wala silang hunt, wala silang prowler, and with that being said, hindi sila makahanap ng sakto na vantage point, and they thought the site was just free. Free blinds coming in from the breach, and I was asking this early into the round, ano nga ba yung value na bibigay ng breach ni Sato Cutie dito, and here's the answer, Nightfall to be casted out by Pirates.
Nightfall connecting on the DMM, mag-isa lang siya dito ngayon, pero with this push coming in from Lek, kaya nga ba nila makuha ng isa? Yes, they can, pero may 3 of them on coming from DTMM. They have the Rolling Thunder coming in from Sato Cutie. It's a 4v4, letting this plant out, pero kung titignan niyo yung mapa, nandun sa likuran, si Miracle, si El Karim, and now the Rolling Thunder connecting, the dash in, still guarded as well, Rizal to fall down, Rizal to get that kill, Nebu, ginamit ang ultimate, pero si El Karim, makakita ng isa, pero never mind. mind. Yung mental hospital natin, aware na aware. It's a 3v3, it's a 2v2 in just a little while. Pero a lot of ultimates has been used, a total of 6, a total of 5. Pero onti na lang ang natitira. Rizel to get a kill. At nakukuha nila yung bomba, nakuha nila yung side. Justin with a double, Justin with a quad. Para makukuha ng round, it's 8-9.
Finally, Justin. Ito yung kailangan natin makita sa Euro niya. Ito yung hinahantay natin kanina pa. It's his aggression that really drives LEC Pirates. So much ultimates being casted down. We got the Steel Garden, Nightfall to follow up, pero pa Rolling Thunder, tas dalawang not dead yet from the Clove. That's what they needed. It looks so ugly for LEC Pirates. Also, yung Vice, yung fade nila, again, punished by the Vice of a DTMM. It took so long for the trade to happen, and finally, LEC Pirates still not showing us it's not at the end of the game as they finally go with their full Vice. Pwede na lang kay Raya Milan, pero they might be going for a rubble here, but the problem is, UM Vanguards with 3 agents ready to punish this aggression. With the C's ready from the fade, toxic screens will be up. Raya Milan, the Prowler will be out.
So close.
No sides here, left and right. 2 already down on the side of LEC Pirates, pero tatlo naman yung nawala for UM Vanguard. So that is going great on a rubble as LEC Pirates kayang-kaya nilang advance over into A side.
With this plant up, it's gonna be a starting point kung paano nga ba lalabanan to ng UM. Ang pagpasok ni Rizel has been caught out. Alam nilang may tao dun sa drop down. Pero DTMM, as you can see, he's on heaven. He's on that top spot. So he just needs for someone to peek out. Pero looking at LEC, parang hindi sila gagalaw dito. They're just getting this information. If Chigs gets a kill or gets fallen down, they do. The defuse comes out. Pero hindi ko. Nebu, naku po. Tignan nyo maraming footstep. At dahil dyan, Justin and Nebu secures this round. Balik na naman tayo sa tie game.
Good take from UM Vanguards on that side there. The Peaker's advantage really showing off kung saan nakita niya agad si Chigs. He got the kill. However, Justin and both Nebu were in a really good position though just to go for the defense on the retake. So LEC Pirates finally finding their foothold. Yung A-rubble control na hinahanap nila for the longest time. Finally, they made it happen even without the haunt or seize from their very own fade. All they needed was this toxic screen. So I think LEC Pirates, if they lose this round, they might be looking at a rubble as the next side that they're going to be taking if ever they lose this round, and they just need to give support to Miracle on this push over at a rubble, and they are doing so.
This just secure coming in from the Viper wall.
Good ult.
And also that orb is also good. But right now, Justin with the ult is gonna be providing a lot of information. Libreng-libre daw tong mga area na ito. So pagpasok niya, TP's out, might go for a flank, pero never mind. It's gonna be a five-man push towards A site. And again, just like UM in that last round, ito ang pinakamadaling site para puntiryahin ng LEC. Pero look at this, rotating doors, becoming a nuisance, becoming a distraction. Pero Naj, already half HP, almost half HP. Mas maraming ultimates everybody ang UM. So pwede nila gamitin to. Pero with the spray down coming from Justin, tamang-tama yung pag-spray. The timing is there. And now they go to B site instead. The Seas goes out and the Steel Garden gonna be letting them get out, gonna be pushing them out. At babalik na naman sila sa A site as still V-Mental might be getting a kill here if someone crosses by. Chigs on the other side gets a kill onto Rizel. Yun yung smoke nila. V-Mental falls down. Pero look at El Karim. Nakakuha pa nga ng pangatlo. At isa na lang dito ang player ng UM. It's Sato Cutie with a Phantom. May flash. But what can they do? They have the Odin, but Sato Cutie is so much aware. He needs to swing this out. He almost kills off Chigs, but still falling down. Lek now regains the lead.
Phantom problems, brother. Nadinkle lang yung Vice ni Chigs, pero Justin finally showing up into this games. But again, Nebu still leading the charge here on LEC Pirates. Looks like Vanguards, the moment na pinalabas ng Steel Garden yung sa Vanguards, good decision making there from LEC Pirates. Imbes to stick with the plant and try to wait it out, that's not the play that LEC Pirates was looking for. Sabi nila, okay, we baited out your ultimates already, we're out, we go to A site, and again, the blinds from the Vice, disallowing not just Neon to go for the kills. May nakangkas na nga siyang dalawa dapat, pero that blind just impaired him to go for the final kill to open the retake for them. But eto na nga, LEC Pirates finally looking at C as UM Vanguards, they're all stacking at B right now, and another free side on the side of LEC Pirates. not the play that they're looking for.
Yeah, and it's an easy trip. Easy open side for Elec, pero look at DTMM. Knows that Miracle or someone is gonna be flanking up all the way from main. Right now, the Nightfall gonna be laying things down. The spike has been planted, pero Trail will help them determine kung nasan nga bang mga players. Pero still, very much careful. Now, 4 players are playing on Mound. They know the spike is planted there, but look at the stun, look at the smokes, look at the flank up coming from DTMM. Now he gets 2, gets 3, pero look at Nebu. He gets someone, pero now the overdrive connects on to 1. At dahil dyan, defused na, nakuha pa yung pangalawa. 10-10 na naman. We might be going to overtime, man.
Possible. Really possible. That was an eco round also for Vanguards, or a force buy round. That's really bad. They got so much credits for that round also. And if you think about it, LEC Pirates, maganda na sana yung opening yung sign, but that was a playbook that UM Vanguards took from them early into the round na parang, okay, pasok kayo sa site. Okay lang naman. But when it comes to the retake, masyadong maganda yung pinakita ng UM Vanguards doon. All they had to do was sacrifice yung entry ni Naj, but he was still able to get some kills. Actually, killing Miracle there was also the play that they needed. The moment wala ng lurker, UM Vanguards felt so confident na apat yung nasa site, and they just took it out. And Nebu, though, he will get punished. He tries to go for the kill over to Neon, but V Mental gets the kill instantly for the trade-off.
Welcome though. Finally, that 1v1 going to his favor, pero nandito na ang ating big ultimate. It's a nuclear threat right now para sa UM as they secure A site, pero a lot of movement already, spraying things down. Notch gonna not be hitting anyone. Let's see. Now, the plant goes out. Still, mahirap to pasukin kahit nasa taas kayo. Anywhere that you shoot is gonna be a problem. But here comes Steel Garden. Nalim Ayar gets those 3 kills as he flanks up all the way from mid. At dahil dyan, it's Sato Cutie once again left alone. He gets 1. But the damage has been done. Wala na siyang kasama, wala na siyang kaibigan on that round. 11-10. Lek, once again, gets the lead.
I like that.
Really? You like that?
Like that. I like that. LEC.
Alam mo parang nahalataan tuloy na ang tanda ko na.
Nako, bipolar, oras na.
Oras na.
Pero the problem with UM Vanguards, the moment they don't catch any of the lurkers, na sisira agad yung depensa nila. Miracle taking down DTMM early into the first spray of the round. And also Raya Milan able to take 3 from the back lanes. Became so much of a problem for UM Vanguards as they go ring around the Rossi. Even with this expressway, hindi nakapatay yung lahat ng LEC Pirates. So much vision impairment. And look at this round going so fast as si Miracle, who was trying to go for the flanks, the hunter will now be the hunted. The prey will now be the prey as the true predators here. UM Vanguards, well, they see Miracle, a bit of a wide swing, the peak, and V Mental gets the headshot. 11-11 yung score natin dito as this is turning into a bad wind on the side of the Pirates. Yung treasure chest, hindi nila mahanap agad as UM Vanguards in very tip-top shape. Sobrang iba nila from when we saw them on day 1, Bipolar.
Yeah, man, this is a newly refined UM Vanguards. The shields are finally up, defending what they have still. At dahil dyan, they wanna get into that top spot. Gusto nila tumagal, gusto nila labanan yung mga tumalos sa kanila on that first round. Pero syempre, 11-11 ang ating score. Time to get your wishes up. Kasi malapit na tayo makita kung aabot nga ba tayo overtime or just gonna be a clean cleanup coming in from these two teams. A solo Nightfall coming in dito para lang ma-push out ang ating mga players. It's gonna be a distraction play, pero Milan at Raya will get an Odin kill onto Nad. Justin with the flank up. El Karim as well. They're going on different angles, and also Chinks now gets a kill. 1 for 1 for 4 players, and it's gonna be a flawless win coming in from LEC, the attacking team with multiple offenses on each areas of the map. Just wow, that strategy is crazy.
Legit overtime to. Nakikita ko na eh.
I want it also,
ko na yung
man.
mangyayari dito. Overtime to. I mean, the way they've been answering each other, Naj though with this aggression, and look at that, buying an expensive operator. Kasi it's a do or die round for both of them. If this operator picks up at least 1, it's a really good opening for the defenders. Ayun nga lang, how much can Miracle play out here over at A Rabo? They have to create a lot of diversions here if they really want to take a site. Pero with just the Vice on UM Vanguards, will this be enough of a defense? But Notch, though, wala siyang customer ngayon sa kanyang operator, has to spread out already over at spawn. This is gonna be a really good positioning for them. Masyado nang advanced, the operator missed!
Man, it connects, pero dun sa decoy nga lang, pero look at Valorant, so almost getting 2 kills. Pero what is in store? Sato Cutie needs to get 1 para makuha ng Rolling Thunder, but the plan is gonna be there. Look at Chigs, sobrang sakto ng aim niya. Dahil he picks it very much longly. And now, as you can see, may daga sa likuran. It's Justin ang minumulto ng damdamin mo. Nandito na si Nance sa grave niya. Rise out to take it. Pero si Nepo nandun sa taas. One more kill. Lek, ayaw ng overtime. Gusto ng match win. Woo!
Sinabi pa nga ng Twice sa isang album nila nung kakadebut na lang, likey, me likey. Yun yung pinakita ng LEC, kakaibang galawan.
Yes.
It looks so bad for them at the very few start of that second half. Pero yun nga, bumawi nga sila. I think Vanguards with that operator play from Naj, not the play that he was looking for. That missed shot on the operator, they really needed that intro for the overtime. And LEC Pirates, they were bleeding so much and they were able to bandage it out. But how much can you get for a long-term solution for this, as that was already a big wrap up over at Lotus? Bipolar, this map was pretty big, and I think I already see the reason why LEC Pirates are starting to ban out this map. They don't really want to play against this. So much cracks on their attacks, so much cracks on their defense, and it's really starting to show it's not the best for them.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with you on that. Kasi ang LEC Pirates natin, they go for a lockdown strategy wherein they go for dual controller smokes, wherein you can lock down 2 areas at the same time. Pero palaging may butas, and that is gonna be A-side kapag ikaw yung defending. And once you get on the attacking side, what can you do with the Viper? It's always just one side that's gonna be excluded. So, alam mo yon, nandun na yung forces ng defending side kapag kalaban mo na LEC Pirates. So, there's nothing really a lot to say. Pero still, they got the kill. They got the win. Pero right now, it's a different Juicy Brucey. Yun ang maganda nating nakikita natin dito.
Again, just for a refresher, if hindi pa kayo nanonood ng day 1 natin, just kakatune in nyo lang kasi weekend at gusto mo manood lang ng Valorant. Very different from UM. If I remember correctly, they were taking out and about by Ember Phoenix na yung scoreline lang ng UM Vanguards early into those matches in Series 1. 13-1, 13-2, 13-3.
Yeah.
Yun yung mga closers. Hindi nga tayo umabot ng Game 3 for UM Vanguards. But this is very different and halimaw. Ngayon yung Vanguards. Sa ibang laro pa, the Shield, that is Vanguards. Pero yung mga pirata natin ngayon from LEC Pirates, fresh off from that win yesterday against their other pirate counterparts from LPU Manila, they don't want to give out that win kasi sobrang haba ng laban ng LEC Pirates yesterday. They don't want to go that to waste, and so far it's been paying off for them, but they really have to go back to the drawing board. Panalo man sila into this series or into this map, there's still a lot of adjustments they gotta do. And UM Vanguards though, they might take this to a Game 3. Paningin mo, Bipolar, that would be the case for them.
Alam mo man, I have to agree with you on that because even though we were siding with LEC, with the Pirates on our prediction, nakikita mo na you want to root for UM Vanguards right now kasi the adaptation, the adjustment from them was like top tier. May kita mo na nahirapan yung LEC Pirates, which is a battlefield that you don't want dito sa losers bracket kasi syempre pagdating natin doon, it's pagdating natin sa game number 2, sino ang mas may angat? Ang mas may angat sa team sa laban na iyon is the one that made it harder for the other team, and that is UM Vanguards.
No, exactly. It's just too much. But anyway, Bipolar, ang dami nating sinasabi. Tingnan naman natin ngayon kung ano yung mga sinasabi ng ating comment section or mga nanonood sa Campus Rivals on a beautiful Saturday. Hindi kasi makalabas. Oy, si Raf Cyrus!
Uy!
We already bagged LPUM JPL statue Mindanao next.
Ay! Target lock? Tama ba yung mabasa ko dito?
Ay nako. Yesterday kasi, Bipolar, eto si Raf Cyrus, siya mismo yung nag-offer. Kung sino daw yung matalo from the Lyceum teams from LEC or LPU Cavite and LPU Manila. Kung sino na yung matatalo, yung JPL statue kukunin at ilalagay sa kabilang campus.
Ay!
So ngayon, ang LEC Pirates, since panalo sila, kukunin nila yung JPL statue ng LPU Manila, ilalagay sa Cavite. Kaya yun yung sinabi ni Ralph Cyrus. Kaya ngayon, Mindanao daw yung sunod. O sige!
Okay.
Kung ikaw yung magbabayad ng shipping COD, ikaw bahala, Ralph Cyrus, kahapon ka pa. Pero alam ko naman namin, huwag ka mag-alala. Thank you for the support.
Kahapon ka pa pala, Ralph Cyrus, alam mo man. Challenge accepted, but still congratulations to you as well kasi mukhang nagka-graduate na siya, brother.
Oo naman, graduate na si Tropa. Parang ready na siya. Pero eto na nga, it looks so great for LEC at the start. But then Vanguard showing them that there's more that they can offer. Let's check out the highlights into this first map over at Lotus. Ito yung isa sa mga miscommunications na nakita natin agad from Vanguards where hindi nila agad na-punish yung lurker or like the close quarter combat over at Seaside. Pero here we are, Sato QT popping early into this round, and that's what Vanguards needed really to advance further into this map.
Yeah, very much. You know, it was a sight to behold looking back at this. Alam mo, one of the key players na pwede nating masabi dito is also Justin. Again, Justin was always that flank up. Nagiging Yoro talaga siya. Nagiging split the defense kind of player. Get a kill, teleport back, tapos make a difference on that clutch up. Pero of course, Valorant still looking formidable natin dito. Naj as well. Also on that Neon in a signature duelist. And it's just a lot to behold. And again, Juicy Brucey, tulad nga na sinabi mo kanina, parang may advantage ang dito, even though LEC got the kill.
They do. Even if they closed out the round talaga, LEC Pirates showing a bit of cracks in their playstyle. But I think it's just the map difference, the way I would see it. Parang isa ito sa mga mapa na ayaw talagang laruin ng LEC Pirates. They were forced to pick this, pero they were forced to defend against this. This was a pick, by the way, from Vanguards. But again, I think Lotus, if ever LEC wins the series, huwag niyong hayaan maban nila yung Lotus, and you might be securing a win against them. But here we are looking into the combat score. So sobrang haba ng rounds natin. We got the least, pero tingnan mo ha, Vanguards, Bipolar, they lost. Pero Naj, 364 rounds yung nakuha niya dito. And again, you only get 300 scores ng ACS if sobrang konti ng rounds, but we were going up until round 24. This only goes to show Naj with the entries, Naj with the retakes. Sobrang kakaiba na pinapakita niya dito. And finally, he is out and about. Bumabawi na si Naj. But again, for LEC still, Nebu still the star player, even away from that duelist role. Nebu still pretty strong into this game, but let's look at the MVP of this match already, Bipolar.
Of course, it's going to be coming from LEC Pirates ang ating LPU Cavite. It's going to be 23-18 ang kanyang KDN and an ACS na 259. Just like what you're saying, mahirap i-daloy-daloy or ituloy-tuloy yung ganyang klaseng ACS or average combat score ng mahabang labanan. On that glove, he really delivered, he got his role, and he delivered. Nebu doing grateful things dito sa ating match number 1.
Kahapon ba to si Nebu? Masyado na magaling tong batang to. Sino ba to?
Si Nebu. Si Nebu yan.
Si Nebu?
Yan.
Ano mo yung paborito kong Nebu?
Ano?
Yung nasa Naruto. Yung Nebu.
Ay, naku po. Alam mo, buti na lang ganun yung joke mo kasi yung sa akin parang parang hindi ko pwede i-joke kasi pwede talagang magamit at pwede ka talagang maging main character dito sa ating Predator. Ikaw ba, Juicy Brucey, paano nga ba maging main character sa buhay mo?
Di ko alam eh.
Paano?
Pero alam mo ba kung sino yung may alam? Alam ko sino yung may alam. Si Predator. Alam mo bakit? Because you can get that main character energy activated with a laptop that is built for whatever is next. No limits, just vibes. Purchase any participating Acer Predator gear and receive exclusive #AcerDay 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pinned post. Nasa comment section na natin yan. So, tutukan nyo yan. Check nyo and you might get to 4X concert tickets on Acer Day 2025 upon registration. So yun yung kailangan nyo. But eto na nga, Bipolar, we did witness a really sick match 1 on our Series 1. Pero magpapahinga muna tayo. Match number 2 coming up next.
Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel, and Predator Gaming. Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming.
Uy!
Ay!
It's time, man!
Na-adjust ko lang yung oras kasi it's time!
Diba? Yes!
Sabi ng relo,
It's time.
alas 5 na ng hapon at tamang-tama na para simulan natin yung ating match number 2 for series number 1 from that map. Again, LEC Pirates. Medyo nahirapan, wala yung hangin sa kanilang mga layag. Wow! Wala ang hangin sa layag.
Ang lalim.
The wind is not in their sails.
Damn!
Ayan. Alam niyo ba yung magandang sails?
Ano?
Ano yun? Bibili ka ng Predator gear.
Yan!
Kasi makakakuha ka ng main character energy and that will be activated only with a laptop that is built for whatever is next.
Yes.
No limits, just vibes. Purchase any participating Acer Predator gear and receive exclusive #AcerDay 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pin post. So ayan, may concert tickets yan. Nandyan si SB19. Hindi
Yes.
ko pa alam, pero baka.
Andyan. Hindi, confirmed nandyan sa SB19. Andyan din yung mga creators na gusto nyo na uprising din. So, it's not just
si
good
Vil
fun.
nandyan.
Totoo ba?
Feeling ko lang.
Feeling ko din. Number 1 siya sa puso nating lahat. Pero syempre,
Oo naman.
Juicy Brucey, may number 1 na rin ang LEC Pirates dito sa labanan natin sa Best of 3 series. Sino nga ba ang pwedeng manalo ng isa pang number 1 in our map number 2?
Exactly, but before we discuss yung next map natin, which is Ascent, no, I really want to go back into a lot of points back into Lotus. I think yung kailangan talagang gawin ng LEC Pirates ngayon, I really wanted to see their duelist or flex nila na si Justin, the one who played Yoru in map number 1. That aggression that he was showing on yesterday's match, yun yung hindi ko mahanap ngayon from him. Na isa yon sa mga playstyle na kailangan nating ipakita for them to secure this 2-0 win against UM Vanguards. Pero now that we're approaching into Ascent on map number 2, dito natin makikita yung mga galawan ni Justin tsaka ni yung isa pa nila na si Chigs mismo or si Raya Milan na yesterday yung ginagawa nila. I think if I remember correctly, etong si Justin from their yesterday's match on Ascent, he was playing Jet and yung ginagawa niya lang over at B main or A main actually, nag-operator siya, dashes in forward sa may ultimate orb and he really doesn't care or doesn't give a care at all in the world. He just wants to go for frags and this might be the retakes or at least the aggression na hinahanap ko from LEC Pirates. They need to show that. For UM Vanguards naman, Nudge and Sato QT just needs to keep up the momentum that they showed earlier in that game also na early into the match, kailangan nila ipakita yon and they just really need to pop off for their team. But now that we're approaching this map, tingnan natin yung agent select over at Ascent Bipolar. Sino nga ba yung ini-expect mo na lalabas?
Again, a Jet is gonna be notorious here in KO possibly, pero never mind. Our initiators are gonna be composing of that Silva, of course, and dyan pa rin naman. They opt to go out for double ciphers, and pero may deadlock din ang LEC Pirates. So again, lockdown potential is really intense para sa side nila. Pero Vanguards, may sagot naman dyan para sa mga traps. Meron silang Brimstone for the entry and also the Shock Darts as well. And of course, may Clove tayo na pwedeng, give a little bit of hindrance para ma-stop yung mga push. All in all, it's kind of an even matchup. Mas mahirap lang pumasok against LEC Pirates.
Okay, this makes so much sense on the side of LEC Pirates. Choosing out a deadlock, we've seen the potential of this agent being selected out on this map, especially over at B. Even at A, apparently, like this stops all the retake potential na you really have to commit so much to destroy that wall or that barrier mesh na ginagamit ni Deadlock into this game. So that should be a problem. Now that we're approaching game number 1, this is LEC Pirates versus UM Vanguards. Name's Juicy Brucey. Here with me is Bipolar. This is a do or die match from both of these teams. Ang matatalo sa round na to, well, baka mag-goodbye na talaga sila sa Campus Rivals. LEC Pirates, if they secure this 2-0 sweep, they move on in Campus Rivals. For UM Vanguards, a lot on the line for this team. So eto na nga, as we approach the pistol round, the defenders this time, they really have to make this momentum count out kasi even though we say na defenders handed yung Ascent dati, it became an equilibrium na attackers right now has so much advantage with all the new agent compositions that's showing up in the game Valorant. There needs to be a wide gap here for the defenders. A lot of work to do with these teams here.
Yeah, very much so. And I think that is why they go for like a double defense dito on towards LEC. Pero it's gonna be a tough time on them kasi they are starting on that attacking side. So there's a little bit of a disadvantage because not a lot of ways para makapasok. It's just gonna be raw potential coming in from them. 2 players being spotted out sa mid with the beautiful Cam, spotted in market. But as you can see, they're just playing for picks right now. That spike is actually all the way towards their spawn. Pero a lot of infiltrations from their sides. And look at this Nudge naman. Ang kumukuha ng onting rulebook coming in from Justin. All the way on that orb. May trade-off ang mangyayari. Pero look at Nebo. Also getting in the market. And GTMM connecting on the head of Justin. Nebo to get the trade-off once again. So it's gonna be a 2v3 as UM tries to defend this. But look at that again. Yung spike natin sobrang layo pa. There's a lot of time dito para sa UM.
Oh, they can just go over to A already. They've already committed so much here. Si Nebo nag-iisa over to market the diversion from the Clove. And that is fine. 2v2 right now as they try to go for the blinds. UM Vanguards, they gotta know na wala ito sa B. But they're committing.
Yeah.
Tinatry pa nilang i-sweep out. They're trying to clear out B as much as they can.
Oh,
pero
no.
They should know, but with 30 seconds left on the clock, there's so much time for LEC Pirates here to reposition. And kung si Miracle meron siyang barrier mesh, which he does. Meron ba?
No, it's a GravNet. GravNet lang yung meron siya dito. Yeah, tsaka meron atang mga traps. But it's a peaceful day right now for LEC kasi syempre, this dual setup right now, they just gonna be relying on these ghosts para makakuha ng shots. They're all full in HP. I think there's still not a stun coming in from LEC in just a little, I think like 5 seconds off. Right now, ang pagpasok nila dito might be a backstab coming from LEC. Now they clear hell. The smokes become a problem once again. Here comes the sun. Rizel with a headshot. Nandito na si Chigs on the grave, but Rizel picks it very much far. And still a clutch. There was no time actually. LEC gets round number 1.
Yeah, they wasted so much time. I mean, I don't understand kung bakit si Vanguards, I understand na I don't get it that I get it at the same time. They want to sweep B side. Kulang lang sila sa tao kasi if tatlo yung natira sa Vanguards, they could have left one to sweep out B and the other could rotate for A. Pero with no info given whatsoever, ang hirap mag-decide, and good play also from LEC Pirates. I was a bit questioning kung bakit walang nagsistand over at Wines. Again, kasi merong smokes, pero given a bit more time, 2 seconds, masyadong dehado ako sa ginawa ng LEC Pirates doon. Pero as they approach this one, walang nagbabay round this time except for LEC Pirates. A bit of a force buy as Nebu very aggressive with his Vandal. Walang shields. And Sheriffs all throughout Vanguards, they're converging over to mid. As they move in forward, the dash, stun not going to be connecting. He moves forward to market.
DTM! DTM!
Oh my god!
Oh, that is shocking. Bago siya mamatay, nakakuha siya ng 3 at dahil dyan, LEC medyo na-flabbergast at nakakuha ng momentum dito ang UM. Here comes the Guardian coming in from Justin, pero mag-isa ka na lang versus 3 players and you are below 50% HP, my brother. No shields intact. So he is very much naked right now in terms of armor. Pero all you need to do is hit these shots in terms of like gunplay. Mas angat siya dito. He goes for this push. He has the Vandal, but never mind. It's Naj with that kill. A good defense coming in from UM.
He even stole the Vandal. Give it a nudge instantly.
Yes, free money.
DTMM yung tatlong sheriff na yun. That was the problem from this intro. Ito rin yung isang problema na ano ngayon ng LEC Pirates. They don't have an initiator to give out this information na matay agad yung Sova nila, so that became a much issue for them. It didn't work out. Raya Milan, I wanted it to drone first, pero nag-aggress agad si Justin without any information, so yun yung naging problema sa kanila. And with an eco round for them, UM Vanguards looks like they will finally be poised to take out this round.
Yeah, and they have an advantage here, definitely so. And looking at the right side of our screens, it's just Stinger versus the world against UM. So sobrang ganda to para sa kanila. A big shout out as well to Coach Tags. Welcome to the stream. And to everyone out there, nandito na ang pagpasok ng ating Jet, and DTMM once again stops the entry of the attacking side. At dahil dyan, nagugunaw ng mundo onti-onti as DTM is very much pristine with the accuracy. Isa na lang natitira in a span of 1 minute na upos ang players ng LEC at DTMM. Very much aware with 2 bullets in the chamber. Nakakuha pa nga ng isa. It's a confident round for UM.
DTMM? Hello? Sino to?
Hello? Doktor? Nako po.
Sino to? This is not the DTMM that we've been seen using. Kakaiba yung galawan niya ngayon. Like, look at those spray transfers, man. Even with the aggression, it's all calculated mishaps coming in. And this is what we wanted Naj to be in, but DTMM stepping up for his team. The iron wall of B-side para dito sa UM Vanguards. With Hunter's Fury ready now too. Shock dart to entry. Now, rifles already in the sights of LEC Pirates, so this could be the round that they're looking for, pero masyadong mahirap. Nahihirapan sila mag-take control ng B main.
Yeah, very much so. Maraming ways para ma-overthrow or matigilan yung push nila dito. So, they go for basically a whole map coverage. Pero DTMM still, despite not a lot of information, just the sheer aim of him was just connecting on these shots. Chigs able to get into 3 possibly, pero kaya niya ba to na mag-isa lang? Again, there's a clove behind it, pero what can you do after Shock skills connecting? Pero nandun naman onto Winery ang dalawa. Ang pag-swing ni Rizel is gonna be connecting once again. Dalawa ang naubos at si Justin naman ang lone survivor dito ng LEC. Man, wala man lang nabawasang HP dito ang UM.
Grabe yun. Like parang Di ko magets ngayon kung bakit hindi sila makapasok ng maayos. I think it's the information trade-off.
Wow.
Flawless, no damage. Titingnan mo yan, pristine shields, pristine health on UM Vanguards, and that was another expensive round from LEC Pirates. This is not shaping up to be the ascent that they wanted to play. Yung attackers kasi dito medyo lamang yung yung LEC Pirates supposedly, pero with the lineup that they have, si Miracle hindi siya makakapitalize ng barrier mesh niya. Yung entry sa kanila nagiging issue masyado, especially when they try to take out B main. Yung foothold ni DTMM masyadong malakas eh. Now they have to look out for another site. They better transfer to A, pero yung problema dyan, it's where the breach has been camping out. So just a bit of sound cue, a bit of concuss and aftershocks, this will delay their push even more so. So pwede nilang tingnan ngayon is over at mid control. They could converge over to market to B. What they're playing now for LEC Pirates is they're using Chigs as like the bait. Na, okay, try to get out as much as you can as they move in forward. Sato Cutie, he will be tracked, he will be pushed down. Nebo with a wall bang, he will get that kill.
Ooh, still though, the determination coming from DTMM is going to be there. But right now, LEC able to get into the site if they choose to. There's no traps inbound. At dahil dyan, the plant is being committed coming in from Miracle. It's a 4v4 if I'm correct. Yes, it is. Walang Sato Cutie, walang Chigs. Pero the retake is gonna be possible. Alam naman natin yan. They still have a lot of things in their arsenal. So it's a matter of like how they're gonna be approaching this. Here comes the Hunter's Fury para lang madali ang mga action nila dito. But still, look at that! Nebu connecting just with a sheriff. Pero sinasyon doon naman, it's a round win. Nonetheless, coming from LEC with the Hunter's Fury. Nasa likuran lang para maging bodyguard. Naku po! That was just beautiful defense coming from LEC.
Okay, nag-gets nila yung play. LEC Pirates play slow, play safe, play good. Yun yung ginawa nila sa round number 5 that allowed them to take A so much na hindi sila nag-give out agad ng so much sound cues over at A lobby na parang once they get A main, once they were there, they were playing ring around the roses. Sinayawan mo nila ng konti. Yung aftershock, the moment they take out yung initiator ng UM Vanguards, when they took out Sato Cutie, that opened A site so clear for them. Nung napatay siya sa trees, that's what they all needed. So this time, with an operator by Naj playing very aggressively over at B main, kumahanap nito si Chigs. He's waiting for it. Naj. Patience from Naj. Wala masyado as we move forward to Justin. Chigs. There's no way you can get out from this. There's no way you can get out from this. This is too dirty if Naj. Just the timing. Will it be right? He sees it, takes the shoulder, Chigs is out.
Say it once more. Patience from Naj, man. Patience from Naj is what all they need. At dahil dyan sa ating cutie, spots out one at nandito na nga yung Annihilation. Not gonna be connecting onto anyone, but Jashin coming from Justin is not gonna be formidable kasi naupos ang buhay niya. Still, the defense of UM is there. Yung shots kumokonek, hindi na kailangan ng traps. All they need is a Vandal and a Phantom para mapatigil ang spray. The blind is there. At dahil dyan, UM, you can feel them in the bones. LEC unable to infiltrate the sites.
Sato Cutie. Sobrang dami nilang kailangan gamitin na utilities doon. Just look at this. Just good stunts from him apparently, and even with a crispy headshot, Rizel just in the correct angle too. And kung tingnan mo naman yung ginawa niya, he put in smokes over at entrance, allowing him to go for a very wide angle, a very vulnerable angle if I may say so, over at A site, pero that paid up so well. Sato Cutie being the diversion that UM Vanguards needs. And that allowed Rizel to really deliver. Shock darts though from DTMM. One-way smoke coming in from the Cypher. He does know where the jet is going to be. The operator shot will take him down. DTMM with the spray and pray. He tries to go for more. Shock darts. It will be on the mark. Takes down kills as they go for the blinds. They try to go for the boss. Dodge. He goes for it, but Miar Alan, he gets the kill. And that's 2 for 2 now. Sight already on the hands of LEC Pirates. With the plant now is Raya Milan.
Last player standing.
He still has the ultimate. Will he use it? No, never mind. He didn't have it. It was Rizel with that. Ngayon, it's a 2v1. Pwedeng i-bait to ni Rizel, man. This is the smartest play that they could ever do. Pero with this Odin, and with a lot of bullets in their hand, he can just spray this down. It's all up into timing. There comes the skills. He knows where they're at. He's gonna be just going for a crossfire, going for a firing range push. At dahil dyan, here comes the stun. Here comes the recon bolt para makuha ng konting advantage. But right now, he can get that kill. Might be a possible ace. Together with his Vandal, tries to delay things. Nakapag-half na nga sa spike. Pero look at Saturn Cutie with the wall bang. Naku po, the right decision there was just push it out. It's still a win. A good retake.
0.35 milliseconds. It's enough time. They thought they played so much there. Sobrang konti na lang yung kailangan talaga. Medyo inasim nga lang ni Ryan Milan doon. And look at this. He gets the kill over to Razel. He knows there's an NDY. Kinasya agad yung recon bolt. If he waited out a bit more here, he could do for the wall bangs. Yung plan na ginawa talaga dito ng LEC Pirates was wall bangable actually. Pero hindi niya nakuha yun with the pressure that's amounting already into the round 2. It became pretty hard. Pero spicy lineups there from the Sova. That's from LEC Pirates. That was a round that they could not afford to lose. And look at this. Si Justin mismo, Blade Storm na lang yung gagamitin niya to approach this round. Can he get the kill? The recon though, Rizel, you will be going back to safety.
Man, we're seeing a lot of like players just push it dito sa A main all the way to Orb, no? Sobrang aggressive ng ating mga players. Not just really Justin is doing this. It's been Naj, it's been also Nebu or other players as well. Pero dito na ang ating pagpasok. Justin not connecting. Naku po, isang bullet na lang. And no, he does not connect. Now he waits for the opportunity habang lumalaban pa yung mga kaibigan niya. Naj now with the shot coming into to Chigs. Pero si DTM nandun pa rin naman para makatulong. It's a 2v3. Now with this, he needs to wait for the Sova para makakuha ng onting help. It's 3 players nasa site lang. No one is moving. No one is budging or nudging all the way to main. So it's a full form defense. Naj with the headshot. Siya naman ang mag-Blade Storm. Pero with the dash out. Pero makukuha yung buhay niya ni Nebu. DTMM, you've been making miracles. Pero it's almost done. Because Justin is finally hitting the shots. LEC now goes for 3 points.
Kinabahan ako sa entry na yon. Akala ko magiging bad way pa rin ng LEC. With Justin missing all his Blade Storms into that entry against Rizel, that became so bad. Buti na lang meron tayong Chigs the Cypher now who was ready to go for the trade. But Naj though with these crispy headshots with the operator plays out super well. Medyo pangit na nga lang yung positioning niya, super vulnerable. And with this 2-shot strike angle from LEC Pirates, allowing them to close out this round. At least LEC Pirates still breathing just a bit more ever so slightly in this round. Oh, Hyper, the Hunter's Fury to commit it out. Naj being chased down by this laser beam, has to run away.
Yeah, it's too far, pero still, there's gonna be a little bit damage going in to V Mental. So, medyo natanggal na yung coat dito ni Cypher. But as you can see, still Naj holding this operator, looking towards short. And I think LEC right now has been doing very well. Nakakuha sila ng a lot of space sa mid. They are aware na hindi naman masyado nag-overcommit dito sa pizza or on towards those arches sa mid natin. But right now, there's something happening.
Miracle. 3-man stack over at B main. Kailangan lang halapin kung saan yung mga defenders dito. The Cypher trap is pretty far away, but if Justin decides to dash in forward, medyo magiging mahirap to. He dashes on the other side, away from the Cypher trap. As he goes in, sees the vantage point. Yes, the Cypher doesn't get the kill. Chigs, can you go for the trade? You have Euro left. You gotta get this kill. Yes, he doesn't. Commits the ultimate exactly as only 4v4 for both the teams as Chigs takes down Cypher from the boathouse. Nebu from the recon. DTM with a nasty headshot with the blind to follow up. Switches down to the classic, goes for the alternate shot, gets the kill, and that's a wipeout for LEC. No! From a gate entry from Justin to eventually faltering from the kill over to V Mental from that boathouse. So much committed already. Even with that neural threat, masyadong magulo yung entry. Kayang makonverge ng UM Vanguards over at CT spawn actually, yung retake na yon. It's not looking great for LEC Pirates in a map that they chose themselves, Bipolar.
Yeah, man, you know what? I think what happened there was there was a lot of like open spaces para makapasok ang UM. At yung plano doon ng LEC was just wait for the neural theft, yung ultimate dito ni Cypher to show kung nasan yung mga kalaban. Pero it was already too late. DTMM was already in the site, ready for those headshots. Nakapag-switch pa siya ng classic, and I think the pressure was really there ngayon. They will try to go on A site. Pero dito si Rizal, can he hit the shots? He sees the feet, he sees the head. It's 3 people para kay Rizal. Rizal now on a killing spree. Kaya pa ba makakuha ng onti pa? He's still formidable para sa kanya. He's still going at it. He can get 4! He can get 5! Pero nonetheless, nandyan si Milan para makakuha ng isa pa. Pero si Sato Cutie nandun sa likuran. It's 1 more point. Ang confident ng ating Mindanaoans dito, brother.
No way those shots landed. Rizal, what a demon! Tingnan mo yan. 1, 2, 3!
Woo!
Make that a 4. Gets the overheal. Wala tayong highlights. Yun na yun. Eto na yun.
Right here.
Even with a recon bolt, bang! Gets the kill. With only 20 HP left. Understandably so. 1 tap to the head, he will be punished. Pero Rizal, what a way to end that eco round for LEC as they move forward.
Ay, naku po, Justin. Stop there once you lose up drafting. Rael ka rin, eating a lot of damage. Not gonna be good para dito sa LEC, pero I think they want to do it once more. They don't have a lot of weapons right now. Dalawang Bucky, isang Stinger, double Sheriff onto their names. Also, Ultimate's not gonna be online for a long time. Ngayon, you can definitely see 3 players are close here coming from UM. So mahihirapan sila na onti already. A rotation coming in from their Silva, their Clove. Pero waiting game muna ata tayo dito ngayon, Juicy, because the pressure is on at sobrang ganda ng position ng palagi ng UM.
It's really hard for them also. It's their forced by eco round on the side of LEC. Wala sila masyado magagawa. And again, UM Vanguards, they're not the type of team to really overextend. They really want to wait up for any information whatsoever. That's why they started to come in, and there you have it. See 2 people down. That's already a sign for LEC Pirates to converge over at B. Pero paano ba nila i-enter ito against the Sova? And also, there's a threat of a Cypher Tripwire
30 seconds left.
being just on the specific places kung saan papasok yung duelist mo na si Jet. And there you have it. Over at mid, V Mental. Cypher Cage, he needs to traverse backward right now as DTMM tries to go for the miracle play once again, but will be instantly convoluted with 2 men running him down as the Miraya Milan will try to get the kill, but V Mental makes it 3.
10 seconds left.
Here comes the plan sticking down from LEC.
It's a mental challenge right now for LEC.
Good
as
position.
they need to connect. Look at Justin. Isang puppy shot, pero the timing! Oh no, the read was not right. Ngayon, mag-isa na lang dito si Chigs to maybe defend this. He still has the Bucky also. 1 more bodyguard. LEC, pero it's overwhelming. Too many bullets, too many people, and too many bodies on top of him. The defuse come out. And it was not a buy round for LEC, pero I think they'll take it. Nakuha sila ng plant, but still, sobrang layo. Lumalayo lang ang points dito ng UM.
Round in the
Ito
half.
yung sinasabi ko kanina na parang Justin, aggressive yes, but sometimes it becomes to a fault. He really lacked the patience there para sa Bucky shot na yon. If he waited out, he might have taken 1 at the very least, probably at second. Kasi it's 2 close quarters of a combat for a Jet. I think meron pa siyang dash doon or like Cloudburst. Hindi niya pa nagamit yung dash niya to entry on that side. So if I'm not mistaken, meron siyang dash. He could have just shot in the Bucky, took out the Clove of Rizal, probably punished Sato Cutie, pero that wide swing from him became a detrimental factor for him to just close out that round without doing anything. Wait, ayun na. Ulti na. Walang tumama.
Annihilation, not gonna be hitting anyone. DTMM with a little bit of information. Naging Sova battle ngayon. Nagkakalabasan ng mga mamahaling drone, but still, it's just an orb play. Coming in from Milan. Matagal na naman na round ito para sa atin. Pero Naj, with the first kill into the 12th round, it's gonna be bad because that was Justin. Their entry fragger, pero look at Nebu, already in 3. Now getting off the crucial defender, which is gonna be Sato Cutie. Rizal, naku po, tatama ba yung mga shots mo? Yes, he can. Here comes the ultimate.
No way.
Here comes the defense. Hunter Fury also connecting onto Nebu. At dahil dyan, Rizal, sobrang online na. Sobrang pasok lang kung pasok. Nudge! With the highlight of the century, even while dashing, he can connect these shots. 9-13 as we enter the second half.
Parang lumang Valorant ha.
Yes, sir.
Operator to dash exit. My God, that takes me back to the good old days. Well, good pa rin naman ngayon, pero okay, here's the thing. Defenders, LEC Pirates, isa ito sa mga strongest forefront nila when it comes to the map ascent. This is their map pick, so they should know a thing or two or a trick or two on playing defense against Vanguards. LEC Pirates this time. Justin, a saktong controlled aggression lang siguro. This will turn the tides around for them, as this is taking a bit too long already for LEC Pirates to find a score in the board. But now that we're back into ground zero with these pistols, Justin, he does have that mid take. This Sova is going to be a much problem for them. Etong scan na to, dito na dadehado si Justin eh. Dash away, he gets the kill instantly. A good trade from Rizel.
Rizel, quick on his feet. Killing of Justin. Here comes Cage. But again, it's a 1v1 situation dito sa ating A side. It's gonna be Milan versus the Cypher. Not a lot of action once again. It's an even playing field for both of these teams. So, it's a long game because alam naman nila, those two Sentinels for LEC are still alive. Deadlock is there. And there's not, kung iisipin mo talaga parang, again, the lockdown strategy from LEC is gonna be annoying. So you have to deal with it.
Cam.
But now, good cam, yeah, they spot out at least like 2-3 people, but still Valomental, quick with his shots, gets that headshot onto Chicks. Ngayon, oras na ata pumasok dito kasi wala nang Cypher. The traps are gonna be useless dito para sa LEC, but again, quick shots lang para makapag-delay ng onting-onti. And these cams are just perfect right now to see anyone that is close. Milan gets those two. Milan gets also another one. And Nebu, with the help of him, it's DTMM, the last survivor. But it is still alive. He needs to push this right now. Miracle, nakuha ng right click. Pero the shots will still connect. It's gonna be the fourth round for LEC. An almost clutch up coming in from the Sova, but still, you gotta give to Miracle.
That was so close again. The chaos that Vanguards, when they put in and file their ranks together, it seems as if the playstyle of Vanguards is just to run and gun, and LEC Pirates, hindi sila makahanap ng sagot agad. Look at this. There's 3 people already, and ang hirap mag-swing doon kasi, especially with just pistols, in a pattern-wise, in Valorant, you would see that as a fault, pero Vanguards executing this chaos orderly and strategically. LC Pirates hindi sila makasagot.
Cage triggered.
Oh, Justin with the outlaw.
So aggressive. He knows it.
Again. He knows it.
He's not gonna
Middle
move.
sound cue.
He's not gonna move, bro.
He must have learned his lesson from here. Kanina pa to. But again, there is time for this glove to just waste it.
He
sees the barrel. He sees the barrel.
Oh my god, Justin. Brother.
Oh, they're baiting out this drone. They're baiting out this drone.
No peeking.
Iniisip nila, alam nila. He's gonna smoke out.
Drop in a smoke.
No, he used it on the market and B main.
Exactly, no. He's trying to use that as like a diversion. Yun yung ginagawa niya ngayon. He thinks that he's free, but Notch takes down Miracle.
Justin finally gets the
Justin
kill.
takes the kill.
Oh, look at Evo though with the Sheriff getting 2. Pero DTMM now with the Spectre. All alone once again. And no. That sound cue coming in from the dropping of the gun gives Milan enough time to peek it out. LEC, again, just like what you've said, Juicy, sobrang ganda ng defense nila and this is where they prevail. This is where they prevail.
Magaling yung defense nila, pero ayun na nga ang problema kasi ang gulo ng ng Vanguards. Na magulo in a bad way, magulo in a good way kasi when they just come in, ang hirap basahin ng playstyle nila and it's amazing. Pero ayun na nga, the recon bolt from Sova on the side of LEC allow them to get information kung nasan yung Sova ng kabila, gets that kill on the Guardian, no shields. A lot easier to close out this round, and here we are. 4 na tao ngayon on the side of LEC Pirates over at A. Ito yung ginagawa nila converge over at A. Kung walang info, get out, and then they rotate their duelist over to mid. Exactly what Justin is doing. Now that meron pa rin siyang outlaw, he could just look for any vantage points over at mid or like catwalk kung gusto niya maging super aggressive talaga. The punish could be there, but knowing Justin as a player, wala yung pake. Game talaga yan eh.
Ooh, he does para
mid gets
there.
the kill.
He does get a kill, but aggressive push come in from Nash. It's not gonna be perfect as Nebu gets that kill. Ngayon, butas na ang pag-entry dito ng and Nebu with the Phantom again, already stopping the push. Shadow Cutie with a trade-off. Pero kung titignan mo, the flash, gonna be a distraction. So LEC needs to play this very slow as there's just 2 more players coming in from UM. Sato Cutie, look at that HP. It's like 10% left.
Oh, they'll see this on Catwalk. Nebu, if he extends just a bit, merong recon ang ating Sova on the side of UM Vanguards.
30
They have the choice
seconds
to use this, pero Sato Cutie pretty low right now.
Scanning ahead.
Okay, good scan.
Look.
Oh, kailangan nilang tumakbo. 17 seconds. Hindi sila aabot. Are they gonna save?
I think they're gonna save, man. I
They
think
are gonna save.
it's a better strategy or a better decision kasi wala naman na atang maraming HP si Sato Cutie plus DTMM. Even though he is hitting these shots, he doesn't want to just go out versus 4 players. Plus, they're getting closer naman eh. They still have the advantage, so why not just give LEC one more round and just fight it all out? Pero look at this. Justin now with the operator in this round.
Yeah, he's been doing that. He's been stuck with Outlaws for 3 rounds consecutively. 2 rounds consecutively into the second half. What he does, what I said kanina, is hahanap sila ng site na pwedeng mag-converge yung 4 na agents ng LEC Pirates. For example, he has the operator in A, right? Ang gagawin niya ngayon, he is going to advance over at A main, trying to get those kills. If he doesn't pick off one, he rotates instantly over to to mid. Once he gets more kills over at mid, he stays over at spawn at mag-aantay siya to respond for his teammates. And it's working out well so far. Now, yung problema kasi kung bakit mid yung magiging issue ng UM Vanguards kasi hindi sila makapasok agad sa B because of the threat of the Cypher Tripwire. Hindi rin sila makapasok agad sa A in the threat of a deadlock blind, or also like there's a barrier mesh na pwede mapigilan yung entry nila. So with that being said, B or like mid, ito yung pinaka-area na pwedeng hanapan ng vantage point ng UM Vanguards. Pero yun na nga, Justin being that aggressive duelist with a sniper rifle, it's becoming so hard for UM Vanguards to look for an entry right now. But
Yeah.
it's great. Malayo yung agwat nila when it comes to the score of being attackers. All they need to do is just stop the bleeding, at least get 1 more point to get a double-digit round into this game. And this could be a possibility wherein they could already recover and bring this to a game number 3.
And I think that is gonna be their probably strategy right now pagdating sa ating 16th round because ang pagpasok dito ni Nad is not gonna be stopped coming in from LEC and they don't fall for the chokehold mula sa mid. They don't go for the operator versus these 4 rifles. But now,
Right here.
broken
what a
door,
plan.
here comes the spike. Can he get these kills? Stinger lang naman hawak dito ni Naj, so it might be possible. Plus, marami pang utility dito. Ang ating mga players coming from LEC. They spot out DTMM on this main. Gravnet comes out, but the timing might be also there. Onting-onti na lang, magkikita-kita sila Chigs. Look at Miracle. Miracle, asirat, ako pa nag-spray pero walang makapatay, makakapuha pa dito si Chigs, but now Justin with the operator connects. Milan with that kill onto Naj. It's a 2v2. Quick scope, might not be there. Recon bot shows out 1 player at samang-tama nandito si Chigs at nakita pa nga yung likuran dito ni Rizel. Here comes the shorty, here comes the backup. Rizel,
Oh, no!
still alive, oh no! Frozen fake, never mind.
No!
It's Rizel with the classic. And their win here, UM gets that round.
What a bad read from LEC Pirates when I was talking about yung threat ng Tripwire sa B site. Sa A nila lagay lahat. Oh, what a problem. That's not what they wanted to do here. Ang tagal masyado ng response coming in from their end. They had no choice but to stick it out. That's an operator already gone into your jet. So this is double-digit score already from UM Vanguards. Mukhang may game 3 pa nga.
Meron, pwede. It's becoming possible as the round goes by. Kasi may kita nyo, even though there's like 2 sentinels on the defending side, sobrang dali lang makapasok if you are UM. You can read the opponents very much nicely. Pero now, you can definitely see LEC adapting to the change, putting the sentinels onto B side kasi parang feeling nila na dito mas komportable ang UM. But right now, you can see, they go for another mid push.
Ooh. Okay, Odin's by Raya Milan. Out of pocket gun pick here from him. Do understandably so. They wanted to destroy a lot of utilities, but DTMM once again opens the round with a kill from Miracle, and that's all the way to market from Catwalk.
Wow.
Ang layo nun, ha?
Man, that is far. That is far at dahil dyan, open na ang mga opportunities dito para sa UM. This is gonna be providing them with a lot of options. And with that said, kung nasan yung deadlock, might as well baka nandun din yung mga traps niya. So they're confident on going in the side. For 35 seconds onto the clock, Nebu sprays him down, not gonna be hitting anyone. Here comes the aftershock. Natch goes perfectly with the timing. Nebu also still alive. Ako pa nga sa si Milan. Pero look, Nebu with the ultimate. Might be delaying things up, pero si Natch goes for the 1v1 with the Odin Hinad, the patience, and from DTM is gonna be formidable para sa kanya. Justin with the stinger once again, 10 seconds. Sapat ang timing. Justin, may Blade Storm pa naman. Pero it's versus two players, and it's versus Naj and V-Mental na alam natin kahit merong pressure na naka-instill sa kanila, they can outperform the players. Justin with the Vandals, which is it out. Marami pang oras. He just needs to pick them one by one. Nudge. Nakakita ng bullets. Justin.
Wala siyang dash.
Walang dash. And without a lot of ammo, he needs to reload. But still gonna be going for the push. The shot's not connecting. 4 bullets, no more HP. Nudge secures 11 points.
Not the play again. LEC Pirates masyadong nabibigay yung B-side masyado. The moment Justin is stopping already his control over at mid, that's when things are starting to crumble down. And again, may sagot kasi dito si UM Vanguards. The moment they put in their smokes over at mid, Justin lost the confidence to be aggressive over there. He does a Blade Storm now. He might want to commit this already, but Justin really faltering behind from map number 1 up until map number 2. We're still waiting for him to really pop off. This is looking really dire for LEC Pirates already, and UM Vanguards finding the confidence over to B, and this time LEC answers with putting their Cypher back into where it belongs over at B side. And ngayon, medyo malayo na naman si Justin to respond over at A. So, medyo dehado ako dito sa galawan na pinili ng LEC Pirates.
Yeah, plus the choice of the Cypher trips are really far from that entryway. I mean, I get it para matigil yung pag-dash in towards that house mula sa isang jet, pero hindi siya dun pumupunta eh. Umaangat siya sa bubong, tapos papasok siya sa site, which is very much easier kasi parang nababasan nila na yung Cypher na ito nasa market lang at sobrang open ng B-side. Pero look at this. They send out 4 players coming in from UM papunta sa A-side. And look at the traps once again. Nandun lang sa may doorway, nandun lang sa may switch, yung mga traps ng ating mga Sentinels. So, 40 seconds on the clock. May onting movement. 3 players pumunta agad sa B. 2 lang. Here comes the entry. Here comes the stun. Blade Storm. Will it connect onto anyone? All eyes on him. All eyes on the enemy. Makakuha ng isa. Justin switches to the pistol. That's 1 player down. And now, here comes the retake. Coming in from the 4 players of LEC DTMM. Infiltrates 2 players. Infiltrates 3 as they get more. Justin with the pistol. Meron na ngayong Vandal. So it's a 2v2. And now, Rizel, umangat doon sa heaven. Sabi niya, ako na lang kukuha nito kasi hindi niyo naman pinupush. It's a 3v1 pala. Chigs alone with the Phantom. Sees the barrel. Nudge secures it, and they're 1 point away from going into the decider map.
Oh, it's over. Wala na. May hirapan na yung LEC Pirates mag-recover dito. Nabasa na masyado ng laro yung nila, UM Vanguards. And again, Sato Cutie, I thought this breach pick was very questionable, pero it's making so much sense. The moment nag-i-entry sila, just blind out heaven or like put it in cost. Walang nagawa yung Blade Storm doon. The moment he got a kill, instantly punished with the utilities from the breach, and that goes to show na UM Vanguards really coming in as a more cohesive team, approaching this lower bracket match for today. And right now, they're going into B once again. They're trying to feel it out. Kanina sinabi mo kung bakit hindi sa entryway nilalagay ng Cypher yung trips niya. I mean, the simple answer would it be kasi you entry a site with just 3 agents, and then kung may maririnig ka na sound, you destroy it instantly. But again, I do want to take credit na this extra tripwire, they could have put it around the entryway onto the left when you do your entry. Kasi even if you dash in forward, there is that slight chance na pwede siyang matamaan ng jet when it dashes forward away from both house. That's one way to play it also, but Nebo right now taking so much damage from the wall bangs as they try moving forward. Shock Dart will be off the mark, and look at this. UM Vanguard's quick with the decision. This is not worth it. Let's get out of here. And they're trying to move in over to A.
Yeah, dip out na daw tayo. Alis na lang tayo dyan. We've shown our presence, pero looking at it, it's 40 seconds on the clock. They have 4 ultimates, Juicy Brucey. Everyone, we need to wait for this Rolling Thunder because this might be their signal to go into the site. Merong wall coming in from them. Now Hunter's Fury, onting tama lang. And DTMM almost getting these kills, but Justin on the other side of the map gets one. Santo Cutie gets one also, but Rizal now with the ultimate. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Here comes the Steel Cage. Rizal goes to 3, gets one. Nebu gets also another, but 14 seconds. Nebu still going for bad, going for kill. El Karim will fall down. It's DTMM versus Chigs. Chigs, nakikita ating barrel niya, pero never mind, hindi niya nakita yung pixel. The plant, 2 seconds, 1 second. Chigs keeps it alive. Oh my God. Yung hindi niya pag-overextend, naging advantage pa yun para sa kanila. 7 points ngayon para sa Lek.
He knows. Nakita niya talaga yun na parang, okay, sige, wala nang oras. Lalaroin ko na lang to. If you do decide to duel me, I will be in the perfect spot. Yun yung inisip ni Raya Milandon. He gets it perfectly. As we moving forward, it's not yet over for LEC apparently, pero masyadong madaming creds yung UM Vanguards ngayon. Even at the end of the loss of this one, meron pa sila pambawi into the next round. But again, they're still baiting out as much in B. Pero ngayon, LEC have the wrong read. Yung Cypher nila nasa kabila, and Justin opening the round with a headshot to DTMM, the miracle player ng UM Vanguards, and that's your Sova out.
Kung may El Karim sa kabila, ang miracle player natin coming in from UM has already fallen down. Now, kung kanina may 4 tayong ultimates, mas maraming ultimates ang LEC, pero mas maraming aggression coming in from Naj. As he goes towards market, clears out pizzeria, nakita ng tripwire. So, onting information, that's just one information coming in from Lek. May judge sa dito so this is gonna be an interesting choice. They go for a crossfire, but the timing might be there, and it is, as Naj one taps a beautiful shot coming in from El Karim. At dahil dyan, this might be their signal once again. 50 seconds on the clock. Golden timers, 45 seconds na pagpasok dito. We'll be seeing come in from Chigs, pero sobrang outdated na ng position mo, na sobrang daming bullets ang tatama sa iyo. It's 2 players down and 2 players left for LEC. Malapit sila sa site, but what can you do? It's a Clove and a Sova. I think the plan is here is just to frag out and still try to do it. The recon bolt also doesn't go out. Nag-miss pa nga. So that's gonna be crucial information, not gonna be told. As Rizal gets one more shot. Grabe yung aim dito ng dalawang players ng UM. And now it's Nebu alone with the crossfire. One more shot. Valo mental to get one more, and UM is still alive, everybody. Vanguard pushes it to overtime.
It's over.
It's
Wala,
over.
na-dismantle yung dalawang teams. Sa kanila mga pili na map, Lotus pick already coming in from UM Vanguards. LEC dismantles them. Over at Ascent, mas grabe yung pagka-dismantle ng UM Vanguards. Kanina, nahirapan masyado yung LEC Pirates to close out map number 1. But UM Vanguards really gave LEC a run for their money. Masyadong mahaba yung wide nila, yung gap nila dito sa scores, and it's not looking great for them. And I think UM Vanguard's usurping the expectations of everybody. LEC Pirates, not like this, but again, this is still map number 2. Meron pa tayong map number 3 bipolar, so it's not yet over for them. But again, any highlights that you saw in that standout moment sa iyo?
I think it's just UM reading the other team as a book. Talagang nag-review sila. They really looked at the VODs and they studied it from top to bottom. Talagang basang-basa na. Alam nila kung saan sila papwesto eh. And their chaotic gameplay wherein a lot of like things are being handled all at once, dun na overwhelm yung ating pirata. So medyo, it was a lot of things for me, Juicy Bruce. Ikaw ba?
I think it was DTMM, unexpected player to really show up in that map number 2. I think he guarded so much of B-side and it really instilled the fear of the Pirates to stop going into B-side. Try to set your sails over at A, pero hindi gumana yung plano ng Pirates. I think a combination of DTMM plus Naj, those 2 heroes, man, like insane players this time. DTMM, I could not believe it myself. He's been very silent on his debut match here on the playoffs of Stage 2 on Campus Rivals. Naj and Sato Cutie as expected to perform. Pero overall in general, UM Vanguards, very different from what they were when we first saw them in our Mindanaoan brothers. You just have to bet against them as a commentator and they will try to prove you wrong. And again, kung pwede pang baguhin yung prediction, yung game number 3, it's looking really bad for them kasi yung game number 3 natin on the decider match is going to be at Haven and nakita na natin kung paano nahirapan mag-close out yung LEC into that Lotus map. Haven's looking really great for them this time, pero eto na nga, that was an unexpected match from UP Vanguards. 13-6 to end out the round. Insane play from the boys in Mindanao, Bipolar.
Yeah, man, it was just crazy. And as we look as the highlights, let's talk about it even more kasi talaga our Mindanaoan brothers really did their homework. And kung makita nyo guys, right off the bat, simula pa lang, the energy was high, the shots were hitting. Look at DTM, killing sprees after killing sprees, triple kills after triple kills. And tulad nga na sinabi mo, nakakatakot yan. And it really instilled the fear on the enemy team.
Those basically headshots from Naj.
Man, what
The
is
invasive
that?
maneuvers is insane. So much mistakes from Justin this time. Sobrang dami niyang shots na hindi tumama, especially on that boathouse stake that they did early into the round as attackers. Yun yung isa sa naging problema, hindi talaga sila nakapag-capitalize eh. Understandably so. Naj takes down Chigs.
30 seconds left.
Justin here, my god. And this is where you see the advantage of having a breach into your composition over at Ascent. The agent composition seems outdated, pero Sato Cutie choosing it perfectly for his playstyle and it's paying off for them. We do see some highlight moments from Justin, but it's just that he got overpowered by the players of UM Vanguards. And look at this. Send it over to post-game stats. And look at that. DTMM being the top fragger into the game. Insane from an initiator from a very, very different team that we saw from day one.
Again, a total of 20 points in favor of UM with 13. And tulad nga na sinasabi natin, Juicy Puishi, just like what you've said, sa mahabang labanan, it's hard to keep that 360 on that ACS. Keep going. At kung makita nyo, tatlong players ang nakapag-maintain ng high ACS. It's Naj with 19-11, Rizel with 23 and 12, and DTMM, the man of the hour, 24-13. UM right now is really a different UM that we've seen before. Pero let's look at the MVP. Sino nga ba ang best player natin dito sa matchup na ito?
Sino pa ba? Si DTMM. Alam mo ba anong ibig sabihin ng DTMM?
Ano?
The true mysterious man. Siya
Totoo
talaga
ba?
yun. Hindi siya nagpapakita at the last second and slowly starts to pop off, catching you off guard. Hindi, invento ko lang yun. Pero baka naman, yun talaga yun.
Ako kasi akala ko the true macho man, ano kasi, you know, like brusko talagang he really held out his own. Kahit ano siya man, Sova lang yun pero he still, para siyang naging sentinel, he controlled one side of the map at dahil doon talaga nakita natin, deserving ating MVP, our highlight player sa pagdating sa ating mapang iyon.
Very different from his playstyle yesterday. He was playing Omen. He was playing as a controller on game number 1 on both games that they lost to Ember Phoenix. DTMM was playing Omen. Pero now that he got into an initiator role, maybe this lifted a lot of burden into him. He's not playing controller anymore. Even into map number 1, he's playing Vice. I think a bit of a role swap. Yun yung tumulong kay UM Vanguards. I think that was it. That was your Intel match MVP, DTMM. Say it over for this series. LEC Pirates and UM Vanguard still keeping their foot into the ground. Pero eto na nga, if you want to be the same as Mr. DTMM himself, the true mysterious man, kasi meron siyang main character energy. He activates that with a laptop that is built for whatever is next. No limits, just vibes. Purchase any participating Acer Predator gear and receive exclusive #AcerDay 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pin post. So ayun na nga, intense match number 2. I mean, masyado akong na-stun sa kababalaghan na pinakita ng UM Vanguards. Pero yun na nga, Bipolar, hinga muna tayo ng konti. Kakaiba yung laro na yun.
Pahinga muna tayo. Pahinga muna
we'll
tayo.
see you We'll see you in a bit. Don't go away. Match number 3 coming up in a bit.
Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming.
Masyado ng ang galing masyado ng DTMM. Hello!
Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming.
Classmates, we're back. This is Campus Rivals. Name's Juicy Brucey. Here with me is Bipolar. And we are back on the last map for today in the first series of the lower brackets match. Again,
Yes.
ang matatalo magpapaalam na sa kanilang journey dito sa Campus Rivals. LEC Pirates really not finding the footing and finding the wind into their sails as Vanguards shielding their throne or shielding their foothold into Campus Rivals. Kayang-kaya nilang hanapan ng paraan yung para ma-extend talaga to. And eto Bipolar ha, I wanna go back talaga to map number 1. Ang layo masyado ng agwat ng map number 2, ang layo masyado ng agwat ng score points ng Vanguards, while LEC Pirates had a really tough time in closing out map number 1. So parang, I don't know, it could go either way for map 3.
Yeah, it was like, parang pwede mo talaga sabihin yung map number 1 natin naging show of skill lang, how far they can go and how far they've studied each other. So pagdating sa match number 2 natin, even though it was a good shot coming in from LEC, the Pirates, it was still a better shot coming in from the side of UM. Pero there's better ways naman talaga. Ano nga ba yung mga better ways natin dyan, Juicy Bruce?
Di ko rin alam kasi ako hindi ko mabasa yung Vanguards eh.
Really?
Oo, masyado silang magulo pero it's hindi siya pangit na magulo. Like, you know, there's order in chaos. Ika nga, sinasabi ni na all-time favorite hero ko na si Theodore Roosevelt.
Ooh,
Hindi ko alam kung sinabi niya yun.
Hindi ko rin alam pero alam ko ang pwede nating sabihin. Ang sinabi ni Theodore Roosevelt, pwede ka maging main character and you can be a main character together with fueling your breakthrough.
Yes, exactly. Para maging tulad ka ni Theodore Roosevelt na sumasakay sa kabayo, kailangan mo ng laptop that is built for whatever is next. No limits, just vibes. Purchase any participating Acer Predator gear and receive exclusive #AcerDay 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pinned post. So ayun na nga, Apex Predators. May isa akong ano ba yung favorite mo na Apex Predators nature by Polar?
Ako ko Lion. Alam mo bakit?
Bakit? Uy! Nasira tuloy yung setup ko! Lumabas yung Leon ni Bipolar.
Lumabas. parang next week tomorrow wala na ako ulit dito.
Oo, exit muna tayo. Sama na ako sa'yo. Pero
Okay.
yun na nga.
Okay.
Well, I mean, sharks in the water. They're dead in the water for the sharks here as, you know, LEC Pirates walking a very thin plank right now as they're going into a thick shield that's been casted out by Vanguards. Pero eto na naman si paring Shan. Shield or ship? Who breaks first? Wow!
Ooh.
Kahapon ba to si Tropa? Yung mga kakaibang copywriting.
The best.
Bumalik ka.
Actually.
Na-miss ko to.
Yeah, the
Shield
best.
or ship? Sink or swim? Run or walk? Fly or glide? Run or walk? Talk or speak?
Ooh. Rise and fall? Pwede pa ba?
Rise
yun?
and fall. Sige, rise and fall. Extra rice and only rice.
Ay, naku, wait ka, kukunin ko na yung pag... Ay, hindi. Hindi. Bawal. Kasi marami pang labanan na talagang matatakam ka sa action.
Actually, yung sa akin, yung nagpapa-fuel ng energy ko talaga dito yung Predator Sarap kasi manood ng sarap manood ng games ng Valorant, lalo na dumating na yung order ko na Predator monitor.
Oh. Alam mo, ako din kaya ang ganda ng monitor ko right now kasi kahit ganun ako, 34-inch covered lahat ng angles, kaya ang ganda ng alam mo yun, mas maganda experience kapag may Predator ka.
No, super. A lot of ways to really enjoy Valorant. Dito nga sa comment section natin, may nagsasabi na watching with my Predator Helios 300.
Yun nga, nakita ko.
Sino ba yung nagsabi doon? Sino ba yun? Hanapin mo nga yun si Tropa. Hoy, nasan ka?
Sige, wait lang. Angat ko lang na on dito. Sino
Hindi
ba?
ako magsasalita.
Si Rick Watton.
Hoy, Ray!
Mula sa Tokyo. Kaya pala.
Pahingi? Uy, galing Tokyo si Tropa. Pahingi naman ako ng dyan. Pahingi naman ako ng Sakura Blossoms. Di ba yun yung panahon ngayon? Pero anyway, nalimutan ko na tuloy magtrabaho. We're approaching to game number 3. And this is going to be Haven. And we are looking at the agent compositions. And LEC Pirates Nebu still with its signature Clove from his. And we are seeing a bit of a mirror matchup. Yung difference lang natin dito is Sato QT once again really not letting go of this breach he's been playing ever since naman kasi on Sato QT's pro player competitive journey. He's one of the players who is really staple pick niya talaga yung pagiging initiator, and I do understand this breach composition na pinili niya over at Haven, especially if you're going to be playing as attackers or even defenders. So at A-Sewers, ang bilis mo ma-take over ng mapa, or you get to regain control, stopping any aggression from the attackers with this breach composition. Pero anyway, Bipolar, as we are approaching game number 1, meron ka ba nakita standout picks here from both of the teams in their agent comps?
Ako, for LEC, you gotta give it to them. Nag-adjust na sila for this decider map wherein they have a duelist setup. They're not gonna go for like full lockdown. Siguro ang lang dito, just eliminate one side, makes it easier, defend those two extras kung wala dun yung central. And for the side naman dito ng ating Vanguards, wala. parang we were talking about this ng offline na nung nasa break pa tayo, wherein this might be their comfort roles now. Their adjustments before this game even happened is really something to look at. And now may kita mo, nasa comfort spot na sila. They are confident on going for these pushes with these agent selections.
No, they just swap roles, really. Vanguards found the flavor. They just put in DTMM into another second flex initiator role. Works out really well. Ryzel, instead of playing as like one of the main carry or duelists for Vanguards, decided to play out that Clove. But again, you do have to take this into account. Na para siyang battle stage in a way. This is a battle Clove. Makes really good sense for them. Blinds opening into the entry as Vanguards try to go aggress as they approach mid. Probably looking for a garage to C take.
Yeah, possibly. Kasi they really are there. Kaso nga lang parang they spot out that someone is defending that side. But nonetheless, they're gonna be going for it. They do have the breach para makapag-breach ng mga sites. Kaya nga breach pangalan yan. Pero looking at it, there's a lot of movement coming in from LEC towards that Silong. There's two players already in that backline. So if the timing is right, nakakuha na nga sila ng isa. That is Justin. So it's gonna be a hard time for It's gonna be left, right, and center. Kailangan na Nebu with a shot snatch with also the trade-off. Nalin Ayar will get to at si Nebu. This spot right there sa C-side ang isa sa pinaka-deadly spots that you can hold out. Isang shot lang, isa lang titignan mo man.
Sato QT mali yung ano niya, the stun that he wanted to go for. It was a bit off the mark, prompting LEC to get those return trades, not allowing their carry or their duelists here for Vanguards to really capitalize on that quick entry that Naj made. Sato QT just a bit back on the drawing board, konting adjustment lang on that stun. Could have gone a long way for them, pero again, DTMM a bit too complacent in that rotate over to spawn or CT over at C long. Na-punish agad siya ng composition ni Justin and the Cypher also. So that did not play out well for Vanguards. Right now, it's a bit of a half buy from LEC. So they will be able to probably take this roll or round into their own midst.
Let's see if they can definitely do that. But right now, we can never see na konting adjustments lang once again. Sato QT na off, just what you've said, naging off the mark siya dun sa ating first push. But let's see if he can adapt and adjust a little bit of his aim. But now, Milan gets a double with that one shot. DTMM and Naj falls down. Those two players, by the way, were the top fraggers kanina lang.
Finally, Justin is out. Kanina ko pa to hinahanap to mga galawan na to ni ano. Oh wait, what?
It's Milan.
Si Raya Milan pala to.
Yeah, it's Milan.
Very different. All right, there it is. Raya Milan actually taking off 3. There it is, another aggression. They're passing in the throne. Instead of Justin doing the aggression, it's going with the Yoru. With the blinds, he gets the kill, making an ace! Raya Milan with the 5K to start things off over at Sewer, burying bodies like it's the Tunnel of France during the war. And that's it. Raya Milan really showing off yung aggression na pinapakita at kailangan natin from LEC Pirates. He's giving it off. Again, Santo Cutie off the mark with that stun. Took him quite long. And the reason lang kung bakit hindi niya yun binatawan agad kasi nasa line of sight ng stun niya yung kakampi niya.
Yeah.
It was a do or die decision. Like parang do I stun my friends also with the threat of them being retaliated on? Or do I stun and try to go for the kill? He tried to choose the safe answer but Raya Milan a bit more quicker when it comes to the trigger. And that allowed them to get 3Ks and TPs right away to safety and he is back into the game.
Man, look at Ryzel already low, pero look at Justin with the aggressive push. He gets one, pero may trade-off naman. Pero buy-out naman to ng ating It might be a fast push, pero may smokes coming in from Nebu. There's also a flank up coming from Vivetol. Milan, still confident na kaya niya makahit ng shots. He has a ghost, he has one more flash, and it might be the time para pumasok ng pero never mind. It's 3 players, almost making it 2 kasi si Ryzel. Again, he has like 5 HP left. One shot and he's dead. Kahit pistol na lang ni Milan, it's already gonna be good. But they consider waiting right now dito sa ating A-main, Ryzel, waiting for the right opportunity. This might be it. Pero nakita nga yung langga. Nandun yung Zico. Pero the shots coming in from Milan is not gonna be connecting. Here comes the stun. Ang pagpasok ngayon ng UM is gonna be greater as DTMM plant the spike. Pero never mind. El Karim, ang ganda ng pwesto. Nandun sa likuran. Mag-isa lang si Rizel. Siya pa yung pinaka-low sa HP. It's 2 players na full pa nga. Pero can he get this? 20 seconds. He goes for the spray.
No
He gets
way.
it. Pero Spectre versus Vandal ang may kita nyo ngayon. 10 HP. 4 bullets and a dream! El Karim with the Spectre. 3 points for Lek.
Good play from Rizel there.
Nag-commendable.
Dalawang angle yung nahihirapan siya. Like parang yung una 10 HP, kinalaban niya yung outlaw ng isang Yoro who really got an ace on the first round. What a quick flick from him. Again, this is what you call Peaker's advantage. Na sobrang haba ng sobrang laki ng wide swing niya doon. With that swing, it said, punishes the Yoro. Well, even though low HP yung Yoro dun, that was still a headshot and he even got one more from elbow. Kung wala lang information yung Sova doon, Rizel would have clutched out the game. But again, good try from the Clove.
Yeah, you gotta commend him for his efforts, and it really just was beautiful to see those 3 players fight doon sa ating A site. Right now, onting adjustments ulit. 4-5 sheriffs, by the way, lang ang UM dito. So may advantage again ang ating Lek. Meron pa ring outlaw dito, and Milan, Raya can definitely get these kills. Pero tanong ko lang, Juicy, bakit yung spike nandoon sa may gitna?
Oh, they're trying to find info over at B. Mabilis kasi makapunta yung Sova nila doon. They do have an idea na over at Garage, over at C, merong possibly may Cypher. So they wanted to bait out that information. They don't want to pick out the spike kasi anytime mapatay yung spike carrier mo, it's gonna give out information kay LEC Pirates kung nasan sila pupunta. But now that they have slowly flushed out Garage with that aggression, they're trying to play for a game wherein, okay, pick up the spike, let's go for B. It's the nearest site that we have, especially with the time given. Now they already have control on the side as they go in. Justin with the headshot takes down Notch. Miracle on the other side takes down Sato Cutie. DMM once again with the headshot, followed up by Rizel 2v2. This is a very good play on the side of UM Vanguards. Even though Sheriffs na sila, they do get their rifles. Rizel, he does have an OT and he can use this if ever he wants to go aggress.
Yes,
Stand
very much
still.
so. This might be the plan for them. Pero with 13 seconds remaining, now with the smokes, kailangan mag-plant dito ni DTMM. Alam kong Sheriff lang ang hawak mo, pero you need to do this. You need to bet on yourselves on winning this round. Here comes the ultimate coming in from Milan. Needs to get the information. They know the advantages na meron sa kabila. Pero Rizel, quick on the shot. Goes for the 180. Nebu gets that kill onto DTMM. It's a 1v1 versus the Cloves. It's Rizel with his 4th kill dito sa ating round. And UM gets their very first round.
Not the play that you wanted once again as LEC Pirates. Dito sila nahihirapan with these big sites. Ang hirap nila magpili ng desisyon agad. Kung saan nga ba sila talaga magre-retake. Yung problema kasi na ginagawa ng UM Vanguards ngayon, they try to play it slow. Once they take control of the side, they just try to drag it out. Again, this is the order in chaos that UM Vanguards has been showcasing from games 1 and game 2. So ayun, Rizel also, like, look at this guy. He was playing races from day 1 when they lost against Ember Phoenix. Now with an agent who is a lot less versatile or like a less more mobility, pero kayang-kaya niya gumawa ng mga smokes. He's using it to the most of his advantages na Rizel still playing a very good duelist in this Clove pickup that he went for on Haven.
Yeah, he's kind of really just a pseudo-duelist right now and playing for his own and just playing for like kills. And alam niya naman makakaalis siya with the heal from that Q, and also that ultimate is gonna be helping him out even more on putting up the aggression and applying on the pressure where it really counts. Right now, you can see that UM looking at every angle, looking at every option that they can go. Mula sa A, they shot some util coming in from the aftershock. And ngayon, they will go and try and take the C side. Pero tripwire has been triggered. Here comes the sun. It's a free side. Pero a quick retake lang ang kailangan dito ng LEC. It's a 5v5 in just a little while. And with the first contact, it's gonna be Chigs to get that kill onto Valomental. Stinger into Vandal. It's gonna be a good time for LEC as they try to retake this kasi -1 na agad dito. But again, if Sato Cutie gets 1 kill here, meron silang Rolling Thunder na magamit. Here comes the fast lane. Ang pagpasok ngayon ni Justin ay hindi mapipigil. Rizel with the ultimate. Sato QT now with one, but the judge is not gonna be connecting. Here comes the rolling thunder into the rolling pits of doom. It's 3-2 ang ating score para sa round number 5.
My ult is
Full guns from UN Vanguards. Again, 40 seconds para mag-take ng site. Ito yung nahihirapan yung LEC Pirates. The moment there's such less time for them to try and converge, the pressure really builds up for them, and when they go over at elbow, masyadong madaming utilities ang natatapon na tuloy from UN Vanguards. The Rolling Thunder, smokes from Clove, no vision for Justin and for Nebu themselves. Ang hirap mag-capitalize with this chaotic order that UN Vanguards is bringing. LEC Pirates, they need a bit more time, they need a bit more rounds to truly read their opponents, but how much can they take? Baka masyadong lilipad yung scoreline ng UM dito.
Yeah, it might be too late kapag nakapag-adjust na talaga sila. They need to be quick on their feet. El Karim, quick on his feet as he goes out. The shot's not gonna be connecting. Again, mas lamang dito sa buy ang ating UM. They have Vandals, they have the Hunter's Fury. Naj with a quick, long peek. Able to get the shots, pero look at this. Smoke comes out. Milan, Raya, it's all up to you, my friend. He will push the smoke, pero mali. Pero nandun naman si El Karim. Ang pagpasok ngayon ng LEC ay matatapos na nga kasi dito naman yung tatlo. The real attackers are here. UM, pumasok na rin talaga. Rizal, very confident, pero with the shot, connecting coming in from Chigs. He uses his steel cage para makuha ng baril, pero hindi niya makuha. Masyadong malayo, pero never mind. He has it right now. Chigs 7 shot. Nebu 5 shots para sa kanya. He gets 1. It's a 2v2. It's a 2v1. It's a 2v0 as they go for the defuse. LEC keeps the advantage alive.
That's an eco for LEC. Looks great for them. Not understandable ang pangit muna ng pasok doon eh. Raya Milan goes inside the smoke without even using a blind or even a decoy at the very least. Gets punished instantly, but Miracle with that quick trade did work out for them at the very end. Pero yun na nga, Nebu still showing up. This neural theft at an eco round really made some plays for the side of LEC, which allowed them to capitalize on this side take. Medyo madali nga. Again, Valorant is still an information game. Kung nalaman nila, the moment nalaman nila kung saan nakatayo UM Vanguards, a lot easier for them. And also, to top it off, Chigs got a Vandal into the fight.
Yeah, that extra information on the top was really their advantage there. Quick jump spot. Spots out one, I think. But look at this. Milan very aggressive now with a Vandal. Gets one. This easy TP out lang man. That man advantage. Tapos kung titignan mo, si Rizal pa yung nakuha niya.
Oh, Rizal, the superstar. Not like this. That's Justin playing very aggressive right now. Ito yung kailangan again ng LEC Pirates. Raya Milan stepping into that fight instead. As Nebu, very defensive with this quick peek. There is an operator on the hands of Naj. A very expensive play here as attackers over at Haven. Too much, I think. As Nebu, he does have the ulti, no fear. He does have the second life. He just needs to get one pick off. Gets one.
Nebu now with a shot. Makes it easier para sa kanila. Here comes the smokes. Wala pa nagro-rotate coming from LEC. Akala nila diversion play lang ata to. Pero look at this, 4 players. 3 players now are in B site. Pero it's 5 versus 3. Naj, very aggressive once again. Sa kanya mo lang talaga makikita ito na talagang operator now leading the fray. Kahit in towards defending these areas, shots being taken out. Not gonna be hitting anyone for both sides. But look at this, another aggressive push. Pero look at that, Milan, very aware. He comes to line at perfect. Pero DTMM, mas perfect yung aim niya. El Karim with a trade-off. Pero now Nebu knows where they're at. Alam niya kung nasan siya. And now round win once again for the defending side.
Kinalabahan naman ako kay Raya Milan ulit inside that smoke. Akala ko hindi siya magbablind ulit. Pero again, a bit of an aggression being punished instantly by the side of LEC Pirates. Raya Milan, good way to open the round. If ever buhay si Rizal sa round na yun, medyo magiging mahirap yung retake ngayon. And if you see that, Naj, a bit too aggressive there. Raya Milan gets punished by the Sova whatsoever. That crouch at the wrong timing. Iba lang talaga yung tracking ng mga players natin dito. And Nebu, finally, slowly stepping up into the battle clove that we needed him to be. 5-2 ngayon, UM Vanguards calling for a timeout already. They need this. They need to recuperate kung saan nga ba at ano nga ba talaga yung tunay na plano nila approaching into this game.
Yeah, tactical pause daw muna para, let's huddle up. let's check kung ano nga pwede nating gawin dito because again, decider map natin to. Everybody, if you're just tuning in right now, this is a best of 3 series and already 1-1 ang ating score for these two teams. With the advantage right now ng LEC, 3 consecutive rounds after dominating them in the first 3, UM needs to, recuperate up. They need to check out kung ano nga ba yung options nila going into the attacking side.
Okay. Force buys, I think, for the side of UM, or they could just save it out. Rizel, not stingy with credits, wants to go for a Vandal with just half a shield.
Find you.
Kaya naman. He can make a play of this happen.
Get out of my way.
Pero UM Vanguards going very aggressive now with the Blade Storm. Here comes the stun. Toot. Alam mo yun?
Let's see. Yes, sir. Pero tingnan mo naman, hindi talaga mapapatunog ulit. Justin, tinigil agad. Bakit naman? Why
Here
naman
comes
gano'n?
the stun. Here comes the stun. Here comes the stun. Yun lang pala yung alam na rin.
Paulit-ulit lang, no?
Ayun na!
Parang yung
Oh,
ano,
what a swing!
Milan, nakakuha ng isa with the operator. Pero look at this angle. Justin with the trade-off. And look at that shock. Look at the stun. And pagpasok naman ni Justin, alam niyo, dalawa na tamaan niya. So he is very much confident. Now with a chokehold coming in from LEC. It's Sato Cutie. In the smoke.
Wow!
And Milan.
Paalam.
What?
Paalam nakita niya
What?
doon. Or kahit hindi niya nga alam, hindi nga siya sure ano yung nangyari. Pero there was a bit of a glimmer there of like the foot. And I think that gave him a cue. Unconsciously shoots through the smoke and gets the kill.
Hello? Milan? That was crazy. That was crazy, bro. Nag-flip pa nga siya dun eh. Ah, the barrel.
He saw the barrel. He saw the barrel.
Okay. Hala ko.
Kala ko paala yung nakita.
Oh.
Si Hideo Kojima. Scanning the feet.
Hindi pala.
What
hindi
a
pala,
lineup.
San? Was that a missed lineup or no?
No. It hit. It hits the tree.
A-main.
It allows you to take A-main.
Okay. Look at this. It's gonna be 2 placer. Parang UF. Other shooter gonna be there. Pero 4 na agad ang matitira. And the last raid is gonna be Valomental. And dito lang siya sa may grass. And he gets that kill. Nebu gives him neural theft. So he's very much aware kung nasan siya. Look at this. V-Mental. Aggressive now. He knows the position. Alam niya mag-isa lang dito. Yung pinakamalapit is gonna be Justin. Now with the fast lane. Connects with his teammates. Makes a lot of noise. Makes him eager to let V-Mental do a mistake. Pero kalbo na dito si V-Mental. So wala na siyang protection sa ulit niya. Just one headshot. One shot from the Phantom. He's gonna be dead. But look at this. Milan with the shot. Not gonna be connecting. It's V-Mental with a wallbang with this Phantom. Parang Vandal lang gamitin. But now, look at Miracle. Using a lot of utilities though. They do have the spike. And they do have the timer with them. Pero the timing, naku po, oh my goodness. I thought it was gonna be a bad time for LEC. But never mind. Miracle knows where he's at. And 72 ang ating score. Juicy Brucey, just like that, 5 points na. After that technical pause, parang wala naman masyado atang na nagbago in these two teams.
Found my wire.
They did change up for UM Vanguards. Instead of playing slow, they tried to play fast. Ang problema nga lang, they're playing at a pace that LEC Pirates is very comfortable with. If you see here, mas sobrang daming time pumasok agad sila sa garage. Pero the way LEC Pirates kasi paces out most of their games is they like to really aggress. So if you want to go up against that, you better be prepared to eat bullets coming from Raya Milan or Justin themselves. Let's look at this. Justin, with just a Phantom, ready to move it forward over at A main together with an operator from Raya Milan. And with just a bit more, no tripwires here. So this could be punished. Raya Milan gets the kill. A decoy to be thrown out too.
We were expecting na si Justin yung gagawa ng gantong mga milagro pero si Milan ay Raya na ang gumagawa niyan. Nagpapashorty pa on towards that with binabaril mo, but now with the Cloudburst gonna be there, gonna be extraction, pero now it's a 2v1. Justin and Milan together holding hands, but also it's just Miracle alone holding this out. It's gonna be an advantage for LEC as they're up by 1 player. Pero Rizel quick on his feet again, parang si The Flash lang, going towards the short area. Just one loud peek is gonna be enough, pero Miracle with the shots connecting once again. It's V-Mental with a quick peek up. Uses the ultimate para makakuha ng onting advantage, and LEC in this first half is already up by 6 mega points.
good angle coverage from LEC Pirates. If you saw there, the very last few seconds, Nebu checks out the A entrance main. The others were checking out sewers and the crates also. That goes to show the communication on the side of LEC Pirates is really flawless. Kung titingnan mo dito, Miracle is looking at crates, but Nebu on the other side is looking exactly at where could be the second possibility where an opponent could entry. And that's one of the things that's been lacking by Vanguards, especially when they play defensive. So with this high of a match or this high of a wide swing or like gap, LEC are looking poised to do better once they are playing the attackers. And again, Raya Milan surprisingly taking the realms of Justine of being the aggressive player. I think they want to reserve Justine's firepower to do trades instead, as evidently so. You see here over at Sewers, you see someone else trying to make the entry for him and he will go ahead and take the frag. The confidence of his teammates given out to their number one duelist as of the moment. Playing very slow now on Sewers.
Yeah, very much so. I don't think Naj needs to go here, but he doesn't really have a lot of information, so he holds it out. Look at this, it's just like the last game nung Thursday, up-down position coming in from El Karim and Justin though. Sila yung ginaganyan last time nung nasa Ascent sila, but now they do it once again. He sees the arm of that Jet, and El Karim, even though he's not patient anymore, he knows and he was aware that there was a person there. Milan, Raya, alam niya. A little bit of information, but the smoke is going to be providing a lot of cover para kay Ryzen. But the smoke up, the flash up, and doon naman para kay Milan. He doesn't connect the shot, but now he uses the ultimate, provide the information lang naman, and give the advantage para kay Justin. Milan, doing wonders, sees every enemy in that spot, sends out Miracle, pero he's still down. DTMM.
No time!
There's no time actually. Yeah, 10 seconds on the clock. They need to rush this out. Ryzen, naku po, naka-guardian ka na lang. Anong gagawin mo? Pero with the shorty on the head, it's gonna connect and there's no more time.
Doesn't matter.
It was enough to stop it. It's a round win for Nebu and his friends.
DTMM really wanted to play a make there. But then again, LEC Pirates just saw it coming. This aggression from them. Ito yung kailangan talaga nating makita sa kanila It's Justin, Raya Milan. Look at this combination. They do die in the process, but they wasted so much time. I think this time, Vanguards wanted to default to their slow plays. But then again, LEC Pirates slowly reading this play style from Vanguards. And again, you waste so much time of your own, the enemy could do the same way for you. Double-edged in a way, and okay, that was from the opponent. Akala ko missed yung ano na yun It was a recon ball trade.
Might be a trade of drones now, pero no, they're not gonna be using it. Ang lapit nila sa isa't isa man, para silang
Peas in a pod.
Yeah, it's peas in pod. You take the words out of my mouth. Oh, grabe naman. You finish my sentences, Juicy Pussy, pero it looks like
sandwiches.
Ganun, yeah, basically. Pag nagkita tayo, alam kong hindi pa ako kumakain, ubos na dahil sa'yo. But right now, you can see a lot of trade-offs, pero the patience once again coming from Justin! Beautiful slide up to the shot. From the other side, Milan gets that kill, pero look at this. The infiltration into the garage is gonna be a formidable part coming in from pero mag-isa lang dito si Vimento. Vimento falls down. And in the first half, may kita mo naman na LEC was really just good. 2 points lang ang nabigay nila sa and I think this is a bad thing for because the flashbacks might be coming through.
LEC sped it up too quick to answer even. Justin's finally back on his track, finally taking the driver's seat. And it's already working out well for them. Second timeout from Vanguards already. They have to use this as they approach being attackers. Vanguards now, I wonder how they're going to defend this with no Yoru in sight. LEC could easily just take a site here for themselves and could waste 5-10 seconds before any duelist will make a retake entry for his team. And this is where the Jet is a bit of a liability on the side of Vanguards. There is Jigs with the Cypher traps. So just put in your tripwire and then mapipigilan mo na talaga yung pagpasok ng Jet. That's a possibility also. Ang isa naman pwedeng gawin dito ng Vanguards, Sato Cutie, hanap sila ng mas pinakamalabing frags for him, tries to get stuns, hopefully gets a Rolling Thunder in the process, but with only 3 rounds left for LEC Pirates to close the series, Medyo mahirap na yung labanan dito ng UM Vanguard. Such a tight time for them to catch up.
Yeah. It's just too close for comfort right now for LEC and UM kasi yeah, it's just too close for anyone to like do enough. For UM, mas maraming risk, mas maraming sacrifices ang kailangan nila dito para makakuha at least like to tie this game up. It's gonna be a long day for them. Pero LEC, they're just like tiptoes away from getting this win and for like getting one more chance pagdating sa ating lowers bracket. Pero right now, a lot of players are going into C-Long. They're gonna be gambling their ways against the Cypher. Justin goes in quite quickly and they spot out V-Mental immediately. Dahil dyan, they can get the plant up right quickly. Pero Chicks now with the flank up knows where Sato Cutie is. Nebu, the timing just needs to get up. They're both low though. So in health advantage, mas maganda dito yung kay Rizel. Pero tatlo agad ang titingin sa kanya. They hear the footsteps on the right side. Nudge on the behind. It's Rizel to fall down. Nudge not hitting those shots. But finally it hits on the head of Chigs. It's a 1v4 though. And it's gonna be overwhelming. Pero with the dash up, he's still alive. Cloudburst is there. Kailangan tumakbo. Trying to save up this ghost para sa next round. Pero he's still alive. 3 players fall down. Malayo sa bomba now. He's just going for kills. Going for shots. El Karim. Tinatalunan. Binabastos at sinisipa papunta sa sahig ang jet na yun.
It doesn't matter. They were playing so much time. They know they have the upper ground. And as you see it there, they were playing around Nodge, trying to deliver some kind of mental trauma to him. It worked out great. Look at this Nodge trying to get so much kills for his team. They do feed him some credits, but it doesn't really matter as long as you take out the rounds. One more for match point. And it's looking quite well poised for LEC. This is a bonus round for them already. I do assume like Raya Milan could get probably some outlaws. If not, play it safe, get a stinger, and look at this Seaside super open, giving this instantly to LEC Pirates. And there's no way UM Vanguards could answer this one with a quick retake. Judging with their hero composition, it's just not looking good.
Yeah, it's really not looking good unless like Sato Cutie has a million flashes and a million like concussions. But with that said, it looks like the spike has been planted. El Clasico lang ginawa doon ng Lick just use the fast lane from that C main all the way to the back side. Clear out with the Silver Darts. Tapos no flashes even needed. Just you need the smokes. Connecting Nebu now with the flank up onto Sato Cutie. Cuts him off guard. DPM though. And Nudge hit the shots that they need to do. Justin with a stinger. Gets zoned out. But look at this Nudge. Also still alive. Naku po, it's a 2v2. 2v1 instead as DTM is the last defender alive. He hits the shot. But it's not gonna be enough. Miracle. Where there is nagtawag pa ng Wukong to get them one more point away into getting the whole series win.
Okay, LEC Pirates, even though this is their last round or they still could elongate the game, they're going for the full buys. They want to close this out already. On the side of UM Vanguards, this Seaside, it's quite too open. Tripwires, they need to place this properly. It's not looking great for them. Kailangan nila maghanap ng ibang paraan. If you think about it, this Cypher Trap's not even stopping a single advancement from the Neon as LEC Pirates making their adjustment too. They're going over at mid. Express Lane is here.
Ooh, look at that. 2 shots coming in from UM. Is gonna give them a lot of advantage. That's 2 players down. And also Milan Raya is half HP already. No ultimates inbound. And no more concuss. But still, have a lot of utilities. And I think they still want to go for a mid push here. Pero they don't know that there's still a lot of players coming in from UM dito sa backside ng B. So they need to thread this carefully. And for UM, they just need for these players to peek out kasi they can go for a buddy system once again. Here comes the smoke. And they go off. Just like that.
Okay, slow play from LEC Pirates. Hindi yun yung intro na gusto nila sanang gawin para matapos yung series na to. Pero instead of being super hungry to close out the series, mas safety sila. Raya Milan against 2 with only 30 HP. Nebu on the other side gets a kill as they try to converge over at Garage. Pero eto naman si Rizel ready and waiting in the wake as Nudge goes for the cloud burst just a bit more. Walang this time he'll ulti for him too. With the aftershock to follow up, walang damage. Rizel will take down Chigs. Nebu, the only one remaining up against 4. Nudge with 30 HP takes down the headshot, extends the tournament life for Vanguards in Campus Rivals. It's not yet over.
A glimmer of hope really gives them one more chance, and it really is not over as they force the LEC Pirates to consider possibly a half buy or just a pistol round instead. El Karim has a lot of credits though, so 2-150 pa ang nasa kanyang bago. They go for an Addis instead. They might go for another slow push, but right now, looking at the stat line, looking at Vanguards, 11, 11, 9, 6, 4, not a lot of kills, but still trying to keep it alive. Bladestorm though is there. Recon Bolt, not going to be seeing anyone as it's completely obliterated by the shots of LEC. Look at Milan Raya though. Use a decoy as a distraction. Shots not going to be connecting. DCMM spots out one.
Shock Dart?
Shock Dart
No
connects.
chip damage on Shakes.
That's gonna be good. Pero kailangan na nila magtawag dito ng smoke in just a little while, because they need to delay it even more for LEC, because once Justin gets a kill, asahan mo na may overdrive na lalabas dito sa ating mapa, and with that they can end the game right here, right now. Here comes the stun, here comes the blind. Ako po, natamaan pa nga. DTMM gets the kills na kailangan niyang gamitin. Might get more, pero never mind. It's 3 players down for UM. It's a 2v3, and Nebu can sacrifice his life here with the ultimate inbound. The shot's not connecting. Naku po, Ryzel finally connects it, pero the damage has been done. It's a 1v3, and they push him out. They push it. So one more win. The LEC that we wanted from game number 1 and 2 is finally here. Viva Pirata!
Yun, hijack complete. What?
What?
Walang yakasan? Lupit mo! Pirate Series W! And there you have it, 2-1. LEC Pirates, medyo nahirapan. Yun yung inantay natin sa kanila. Akala ko it's going to be a repeat of Lotus. Very different on how they defend and attack Ori at Haven.
Yeah.
I think there's more of a blueprint here. Because if you think about it, LEC Pirates, Haven is one of a bit of their comfort picks in their career as a team. If they're going up against their play here, up against LPU Pirates, if not mistaken, natalo sila, but they were able to get it into a way na mas malapit-lapit naman yung score. They ended their match against LPU Manila, 10-13 yung scoreline. So I think there is a bit of a mastery here for LEC Pirates when it comes to Haven. And if you put it overall, UM Vanguards, they valiantly tried on maps 1 and 2, pero when it comes into a map na medyo nalaro na nga ng masyado ng LEC Pirates, it worked out so well for them at the very end. So there you have it, ladies and gents. This is 2-1 LEC Pirates. Magdiwang, mga taga Cavite! Ilabas ang bandera! Isigaw sa pugadlawin! Punitin ang sedula! Doon ba yun? Saan ba yung sigaw sa pugadlawin nangyari? Sigaw sa pugadlawin. Where did it happen?
Ano ba? Saan? We're gonna wait for it. Teach us right now.
Joke lang, Quezon City pala yung nangyari.
Quezon. Ang layo! Nasa Cavite ata sila. Point A, point B.
My bad. Hindi kasi, sa panahon kasi ng 1921,
Okay.
ang QC kasi, hindi kasi yan syudad dati.
Not yet. Hindi pa. So, pwede mo sabihin na kung
Hindi yan
included
Quezon
pa rin?
City. Hindi yan Quezon City. Ano yan dati? Quezon Cavite. Ganun talaga yun.
Kaya QC. Oh, okay. Kaya pala. Kaso binago na kasi ngayon no? So,
Patch
naging
notes.
na-patch
PH patch notes pare. Iba yan. Oo,
Ay, buti na lang kasama natin si Teacher Brucey sa magandang na to. Pwede kong ilagay ito sa research ko next sem.
Wag po! And there you have it! 2-1! Sumigaw yung mga pirata at sa wakas yung hangin nasa kanila na at sila ay lalayag patungo sa kampyonato.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Juicy.
Well, di tayo sure champion ba sila? Yes or no? But there have been a lot of plays here from LEC Pirates. But any standout moments from you, Bipolar, from our series bago yung series overall sa map 3 muna, standout moments from the games, be it Vanguards or Pirates?
For me, it's gonna be coming from Pirates, man. It's Milan Raya or Milan with that 4K. doon sa sewers natin. It was nice. It was like, almost an ace, pero they still got what they came for. And
Right.
for me, it was really instill of fear. Kung map number 2 natin natakot ang LEC from UM, that one play really told UM na Pirates are here to close this out.
Right. No, exactly. Map number 3, so quick in the successions. Yung aggression na hinahanap natin kay Justin, napunta nga lang kay Raya Milan, pero yun pa rin yung formula blueprint ng playstyle ng LEC Pirates. They were able to finally incorporate it in a map that they are more familiar to, which is Haven, and UM Vanguards just unable to shield it off this time against the Pirates. Again, kung iisipin mo sa digmaan, yung Schmitar, kaya niyang i-unblock yung mga shield.
Yeah, very much so. Parang
May Emin na naman. Daming sinasabi.
Dahil dyan, ang ganda ng vibes natin ngayon, Juicy. Let's look at the vibe check muna ng ating comment section right now. Sino nga ba yan? Siya na naman!
Oh yeah, LEC Pirates were the national champ titles. So
Yes.
ayan, hungry for another national champ title ang LEC.
Thank you, Raf.
Yes, they are, Raf Cyrus. Matanong ko lang, Raf Cyrus, sagutin mo nga ako dito sa comment section. Taga LEC Cavite, Lyceum Cavite ka ba? Or may tropa ka lang dyan? Ano yan? Alam mo yung graduation picture na yan? Bipolar?
Alam mo, i-check ko. Para sa'yo, ako bahala. He's Oo man, taga dun siya. Taga dun siya.
Kaya pala
proudly
die hard.
represent, proudly. Man, magna cum laude siya, man. Magna cum laude siya.
Sorry, ikaw pala yung amo ko. Ano po kailangan nila? Sir Rav, gusto mo ng coffee?
Rap! Gusto mo suklay? Suklayan ko, bok mo.
Sir Rav, gusto mo ng bagong SSD? Gusto mo ng lapis? Gusto mo ng tissue? Ito na! Sensya na! Joke lang tayo dito eh.
Baka gusto mo ng bagong monitor.
Oo
Bumili ka
naman.
na. Bumili ka na. Diba?
Actually, alam mo ano magandang regalo sa parents mo?
Ano yun?
Sa'yo bilang magna cum laude ka.
Ano yun?
Alam mo, may bago kasi na promo yung Predator ngayon.
Yes.
Yung
Ipakita mo yan
dati
direct.
nilang 69,000
Yes.
na monitor, 45,000 na lang daw. Yun yung balita
Wow.
ko. Naniniwala ka ba? So ako
Naniniwala ako.
sa'yo, Raf Cyrus, hingin mo na ngayon at 350Hz yung monitor na yun.
Yes. Yes. Amazing.
Amazing run! Pero ayun na nga, ladies and gents,
Amazing!
sa lahat ng mga supporters ng LEC Pirates this time, magdiwang kayo kasi nga panalo sila. But again, looking at the whole series, we do see a bit of cracks on the ships of LEC Pirates. Game number 1, okay. Wasn't
Okay.
that wide of a swing. Number 2, okay din. But on map 3, they really showed why they are dominating as a team. And let's look at the highlights this time from the match of map number 3. Again, this is Haven. Masyadong mabilis yung laro natin ngayon. Bipolar. Tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung mga pangyayari dito. Basta sa akin, Raya Milan took the help of Justin. And exactly that point, dito natin nakita yung first ace of the day.
Yeah, beautiful plays coming in from him. And it was really just a sight to behold. Marami tayong role adjustments, role swaps para makakuha ng advantage. And you saw it from both teams. One thing to point out muna is that UM is a better team than before. They've adjusted and they did their homeworks. And I want to see them in a more Predator League. Sana they keep this squad alive. Pero itong side ng ating mga pirata, talagang viviwa talagang lalayag muli sila papunta sa ating grand finals, trying to make their way. Pero yeah man, it was just too much. It was too much. Parang pinakita na talaga ng LCP or ng LPU kung sino sila. And this is the game that you need to look at.
Justin though, with these aggressive slides, para na siya nagpakita ng presentation sa classroom eh. Next slide please. Ayun,
bilis,
kuha
no?
agad. But not to discredit UM Vanguards pa rin. We did see DTMM from map 2, map 3 just pop it off. Pero kulang pa rin talaga. And at the very end of it all, if you look at Sato Cutie and Naj, they were shut down instantly in this map number 3. masyadong mabilis. And now let's look at the post-match stats para naman may predictions kami dito kung sino ba talaga yung MVP. Pero stats muna tayo ngayon. And with an average combat score of 297, close to 300, Nebu once again brings down the house for the rest of LEC Pirates.
Beautiful plays coming in from Nebu. You know what? Holding down the fort and being a pillar of support para sa kanyang team. Again, Nebu, 89, 297. Really intense, really amazing, really good plays coming in from him. Pero also for Nalim, Ayar or si Milan Raya, 276 on the ACS is good. But right now, wala na patumpik-tumpik pa. Let's look at the match MVP. Kung sino nga ba ito? Intel MVP. Ang oras na para makita. It's none other than Nebu, and I think it's Emar Habaliera. Congratulations para sa iyo. 172 KDA ratio, an average of 262. That is too much. Sobra-sobra na yan.
Nebu, OA ka na ha. Ilang beses
Okay
ka na
na.
straight aimer of the match. OA ka na masyado, pero ang galing mo, boss! At
Ang
eto
galing
na,
mo.
tingnan natin yung mga kakaibang playstyle ni Nebu from the punishments over at A Rubble at the first map of the series. Sobrang bilis lang na magagalawan niya dito. Gets another headshot. Filthy, filthy, filthy. Aim from the man. Gets another one.
Player standing.
This is how disgusting this man plays. Disgusting in a good way na sobrang ganda. But he just takes it out even in the chaos. He finds those clicks, he finds those headshots, and that is your Intel straight aimer of the match. Intelligent?
Intelligent talaga. Ikaw ay may 1,001 million IQ, Nebu. All the way from Lotus to Ascent to Haven of all maps. Talagang pinakita mo that you are a guy to be relied on, and those shots really are hitting, and those shots are shotting. May kita natin to as our Intel MVP powered by Intel. It lies within. So again, Nebu, congratulations sa'yo, brother.
Itong mga first contact ni Nebu really makes a difference eh.
Yeah.
You have to put a comparison to the duelists, the other duelists of LEC Pirates. Si Nebu, instead of just running gunning like every part of the round, he still does it. Pero at the very end of it all, Nebu's first contacts really seals the deal for LEC Pirates. If he does keep up this playstyle with him, it's looking bright for the future of LEC Pirates. And I'm really excited as to what they could do. But if you want to be like Nebu and you want to get that main character energy, all you need to do is get a laptop that is built for whatever is next. No limits, just vibes. Purchase any participating Acer Predator
Acer.
gear. Receive exclusive #Acer Day 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pin post. Kaya nga kung ako sa'yo, pumunta ka na ngayon sa nearest online stores mo sa Acer Predator X34, XBI, PHUZ X34H, UWKHD 3440, X1440, 2040 Hz OLED Technology Curve 800R gaming monitor na 64,999K dating and 45,699 may kasama pang Acer mouse. Bili ka na, bipolar.
Naku po, na-fuel yung breakthrough ko doon dahil sa ginawa mo, Juicy Brucey. Alam mo,
Galing kayo.
everybody, it's just very great to be here on Campus Rivals. At dahil dyan, alam kong pagod ka na. It's time to go for a quick break kasi magbabalik tayo for our second matchup of the day. Congratulations to the LPU Pirates. We'll see you after the short break.
Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming. Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming.
Tagal ko nang iniisip to sa isip ko. Saan ko pa iisipin?
Ano? Ay, naku, Rap, sana
walang yung intro yun. Intro pa. Ito, matagal ko na itong iniisip sa isip ko.
Ano iniisip mo sa isipan mo?
Kung ako ba siya, mapapansin mo.
Kung
Ako ba siya, ayun lang, wala naman siyang kwenta. Intro lang. Anyway, welcome back, Miss here with this Bipolar to Campus Rivals Day number 3 lower brackets, the final series and the final round of the second round of lower brackets here in Campus Rivals. This is going to be up against UST Talent Tigers versus UE Zenith Esports. Now, etong dalawang teams na to, hindi sila strangers sa collegiate scene. Now, let's get a refresher sa mga laro ng dalawang to. Number 1, let's look at UE Zenith Esports. They're the team who made Gods bleed on the debut match here in Campus Rivals up against DLSU's Green Aces. What we expected na magiging 2-0, hindi pala ganon. And then for Tele Tigers, what we expected to be 2-0 din, hindi rin pala ganon. They had such a tough time against MGS clubs that it was painstaking to watch for all the Uste fans in the live stream yesterday. Pero ayun na nga, Bipolar, in this match, ano nga ba yung mga ini-expect mo? Anong kakaibang playstyles yung maiisip mo dyan?
Alam mo, ma-expect ko talaga na ang mga Tigers natin will battle the high point of the Zenith. Kasi syempre, class is in session, everybody. Oras na para ipakita natin ang ating mga players all the way coming in from UE Zenith. Once again, isang mabilisang lesson. Zenith is, ang meaning daw niyan, ay high point or apex. So, apex predator, panis, napakonect pa.
Isa lang ibig sabihin dyan, Bipolar.
Ano?
Foreshadowing yan eh. If Predators, baka sila yung magiging champion ng Predator Campus Rivals. And there they are. Nawala na si Tropa. Si Tropa ba yung dito ba yung may nasa alien yung lugar, yung background niya? I don't remember if sa Zenith ba yun.
Ito ata yun yung kulay purple yung planeta niya.
Sila yun, diba?
Yeah.
Yan, ready to say hi ang ating mga players from UE Zenith Esports. Again, this team, really amazing intro when it came to the first match on our debut match. 2-1 yung kalaban nila yung DLSU's Green Aces. And again, doon natin nakita na on map number 2, medyo dumugo talaga yung pangyayari, especially on that Lotus map na nilaro nila. It didn't feel great and right on the side of DLSU's Green Aces. Zenith Esports, a bit more calm and composed approaching that upper bracket match na I personally thought Bipolar na i-exit talaga yung Green Aces going into lower brackets.
Yeah, honestly, they were really a tough opponent to be battling against. Especially Green Aces, alam naman natin, they have some heavy hitters on their team. They're one of the top teams. Pero di mo may kakalala na UE Zenith is also one of those heavy hitters. And now, UST. Pero now, UST, let's look at the Tele Tigers. Oras na para makita ang mga Tigre. Bumabalik na naman ang mala-animal na mga Tele Tigers coming in from UST.
Okay, Nabong, Yuris, Josu, Nebriz, and Johnny Bravo. Isa sa mga standout players ng team na to ay si Johnny Bravo mismo na pati lahat na windang sa performance niya. Gamit yung glove niya, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday, isa siya sa pinakamalupit na players into this composition. And let's not forget, si Nabong, isa siya sa mga standout players din from their match against MGS Club yesterday. Pero ayun na nga, they had a tough time on Lotus on the match yesterday. So I'm kind of worried about how Tele Tigers are going to approach their match against UE Zenith Esports. Again, these two teams, hindi naman nila first time magkalaban. So there's a lot of history going into these team players. But looking at these, Bipolar, ako medyo excited talaga ako sa map Vito dito. Aantayin lang natin yun at lalabas yun ng paonte-onte. Pero looking at the matches that they have played, I want to be checking out also yung mga possible na map bans. But before we talk about that, alam mo ba, Bipolar? Buti naman, hindi ko nasasabihin. Alam mo pa
Gusto ko malaman nilang lahat.
Ano kasi tayo dito, open and inclusive to everybody. Zenith Esports, Predator yung parang translation. Tiger, Ano rin yun? Predator. Di ba?
Yes.
Alam mo ba, yung mga Predator,
Oh,
mga main character yan.
yes. Nag-iisa.
Alam mo bakit?
Bakit
Alam mo
nga
bakit?
ba? Bakit?
Kasi meron silang energy na activated with a laptop that is built for whatever is next. No limits, just vibes. Purchase any participating Acer Predator gear and receive exclusive #AcerDay 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pin post. So nasan ba yung pin post? Bipolar, pakituro naman.
Nasa comment section lang, nasa right side or nasa bottom side. Nakapin na yan para sa inyo. Or if hindi nyo mahanap, just search up #AcerDay 2025. You can get up to 4 times the VIP tickets. Maraming magandang excitement. And again, one of the top Acer Days, syempre, ang mangyayari ngayong taon. So why not avail some of the Predator merchandise and also get yourself some free tickets. Of course, Juicy Brucey, ngayon, hindi libre ang ating labanan kasi there's a lot at stake. Ang matatalo dito, mawawala na sa tournament natin.
Exactly, pero libre lang manood. Kaya if you are supporting either of the teams, don't forget to put in hashtags, #ZenithWin versus #TeleTigersWin. Kung paningin nyo, it's the Zeniths or the TeleTigers. Pero ako, dito ako Zenith kasi yun yung pangalan ng nanay ko eh. Hi ma,
Hi,
I'm on
Ma.
TV.
Hi, Ma.
Hi ma, kumusta ka dyan sa Cebu? Malamig ba dyan? Dito bumabaha kami.
Yeah.
I'm safe, and to all our brethren na Filipinos,
Yes.
hopefully they're staying dry, and it's a tough time for the Filipinos right now, pero please stay safe, stay dry, and a lot of efforts are going on. Pero sa lahat ng players natin dito, there's a lot at stake for them here in Campus Rivals. So sinabi mo nga, Bipolar,
Yeah.
kung ikaw ay matatalo, ay exit interview ka na talaga. Parang sa trabaho lang yan. Pero kung ikaw ay mananalo, may application ka pa to be a champion. Pero looking right now, let's head on over to the map Vitos na malalaman natin kung saan ba mangyayari yung itong mga mainit na labanan natin. And TeleTigers instantly choosing a comfort pick for them, which is Haven and Zenith and Ascent. Wala pa ring split.
Wala pa rin
Ayoko na.
icebox. Wala pa
Meron
rin.
na. Yesterday, nagka-icebox kami kahapon. Wala ka. Absent.
Ay, oo nga pala. Na-miss ko yung quiz kahapon. Hindi, I mean ngayon kasi wala pa rin icebox for today.
Oo nga pala.
So, wala pa ngayon. Pero again, it's gonna be Haven, Ascent, and Sunset. TeleTigers ang pumili ng Haven. And Zenith is gonna be picking up Ascent. Anong ma-expect natin, dude? Similar ba to sa ating first matchup today? Or iba ang timpla ng dalawang teams na ito?
Let me see. TeleTigers very different when it comes to playstyle when they approach Haven. They won this against MGS clubs on a very dominating fashion. Mind you, this is a comfort pick by TeleTigers actually. Medyo weirded out ako by Zenith why they decided not to ban this out against TeleTigers. I think Zenith Esports very confident in playing against Haven because if you think about it, on that decider match against Green Aces, they did perform well for Zenith Esports pero iba pa rin yung performance ng TeleTigers wherein they closed this game out 13-3 against MGS clubs. They started out as attackers with 9 wins into their hands. Ganon kalupit yung TeleTigers on their game yesterday. Pero eto na nga, I think for TeleTigers, when they play the composition, they're very straightforward to this. Tamang place lang ng Cloves. I think we're gonna expect a lot of Johnny Bravo Cloves into this game. For Zenith Esports naman, heading over into Haven. Medyo iba yung timpla ng Zenith Esports. They like to run a Sova Cypher playstyle. Meron din ata silang I think they also run if I am not mistaken, they run like a Phoenix, if I'm not mistaken lang. Pero let's see if they'll do the same thing. Pero Bipolar, we've said a lot. Going into this map, Vito, ano nga ba yung paningin mo na magiging final na score ng teams na to? Is this a 2-0, 2-1? Ano sa paningin mo?
For me, I think it's a tough one eh. Siguro ito yung one of the toughest matchups na nakita natin for the entirety ng ating Campus Rivals. Pero for me, I might go for a confident. Para sa TeleTigers, 1 lang pero 2 para sa UE Zenith ang para sa akin.
Wow, that's a bold statement right there. I mean, again, these teams really top in the cherry in the collegiate scene. So ako naman, medyo kakaiba pa rin talaga yung performance ng TeleTigers. I know they had some problems yesterday to close out the series. Pero if you think about it, MGS Clubs is also one of their long-term rivals here in the collegiate scene. So medyo may history talaga. But with that being said, the pattern of knowing your opponent is really strong. Sabi pa nga ni Confucius, know yourself and know your enemy ata eh. Pero ayun, 2-1 in favor of TeleTigers.
Ano yun? Grab.
Dami sinabi. Pero yun, magkaiba tayo ngayon. Bipolar, masabi ko lang, isa ka palang Apex Predator din, no?
Oo, totoo man kasi mahilig ako sa Predator na mga merchandise and I have myself the 34-inch OLED monitor na kakalabas lang naman.
Na all. Hindi kasi pwede mo lagyan ng Bipolar Bear.
Okay. Gets ko.
Napansin ko lang.
Tumama din. Tumama yan. Tama naman.
Oo, tama lang tayo dyan.
Yeah.
Pero alam mo yung mas tama, type in hashtag Zenith win, hashtag Teletigers win as we are approaching the agent select for this first map on the last series for today. And you look at that. Zenith Esports, they do run back the Makarambon, running it back with the Phoenix, still going the same play that they did up against GLSU's Green Aces. Medyo okay naman yung performance nila dito, but it's the same mirror matchup from how they approach this map on days 1 and 2 and their respective play styles. And I think there's a bit of a difference lang when it comes to Zenith Esports. They do add the addition this time of a deadlock because I remember correctly, deleted played Sova on day number 1. Pero medyo iba nga lang yung playstyle nila, but I do think they did some adjustments tulad lang ng UM Vanguards. They swapped some roles a bit and kung nakita mo naman, it really was in effect kanina.
Yeah.
Maybe this will be the same way with Zenith Esports. Before Teletigers, they're running the same composition and again, this is one of the comfort picks in comfort maps too.
Yeah, yun nga, parang that's why I bank on 2-1 for Zenith dito kasi they had a lot more experience in terms of campus rivals. Medyo nakapag-adjust na sila at banat na sila ng onting-onti lang. Pero nakikita nyo naman na gumagalaw na ang ating mapa dyan sa gitna ng inyong screen. Tara, lapit na tayo. Let's dive in to the map of Haven para sa labanan ng mga Tigre versus the High Point, ang ating mga Apex Predators coming in from the side of UE Zenith. It's time to show your love. Is it UST or is it UE? Pero one thing for sure, it's gonna be great. Predator Valorant gameplay ang makikita ninyo.
Alright, name's Juicy Brucey, here will be his Bipolar. Last series for today, map number 1 in the best of 3 series. Ang matatalo magpapaalam sa kanilang journey here in Campus Rivals. May the best teams win. UE versus USC, Teletigers, and Zenith Esports as we approach the pistol round. Mga setup dito, simple lang naman on the side of the defenders on UE. They do have the deadlock. This will stop down yung aggressive playstyle na ginagamit ng UST Teletigers. Again, meron kang Yoru, you can have a jet, but if you use that breaching net or yung wall mismo ng deadlock, mas mabilis i-solidify yung defenses mo over at a specific site. And I think this is the playstyle that Zenith Esports is trying to look for into this match.
Let's see if that really is the case as UE Makarambon gets two players as they push out. Courtyard, nakuha pa nga ng isa doon as Dre also connects onto one. Boy Wonder, the Wonder Boy coming all the way from A side, gets that hit onto Yuris. Mag-isa lang si Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo, your muscles are not gonna be seen as deletes you from the first round. It's 1 for UE, a confident start for the Zenith squad.
As expected, UST on pistol rounds, not one of their best suits. They really like to speed up all throughout pistol round as a pattern on their most games that they played in Campus Rivals. They mostly just lose their pistol rounds. Mostly naman, hindi naman all of the time. Pero once they do that, they wait for their rifles or the buy round. And then that's when they start to capitalize. Ito yung ginagawa ng Teletigers. Either that, on the next round after the pistol, they try to go for more sheriffs, but they're flipping the script this time. Mas gumagamit sila ng classics, and on the side of UE Zenith, very aggressive with the Bulldoge, Vandals, Outlaws being taken out already, and more of an advantage on UE Esports this time. And UST Teletigers, the moment they lose the pistol rounds, they like to converge on a site, try to deal as much damage, and try to win the round at the very end of it all. Pero meron tayong tech pause!
Tech pause muna, pahinga daw muna, check mic kung meron nga bang mga kailangang ayusin pa. But yeah, then again, everybody, a big shout out to you guys as you witness the last match of this day. Again, sobrang ganda actually. Nakikita ko yung mother dito ni got deleted. A lot of like support coming in from them and as well as for UST Teletigers, man. You know it, kapag UST yan, the whole squad of UST is here to go out to share their support as well. So why not? Again, hashtag Zenith win or Teletigers win ang kailangan nyong ibigay. But yeah, it's also nice to see na talagang nag-flip ng script again ang ating mga players dito. They were again prioritizing that gun round instead of like yung pistol round natin that sometimes you just gotta give it away para makakuha ng longer kind of advantage in the latter parts of the rounds. Pero yeah, right now, after this tech pause, I think kailangan lang ng UE dito na humaba yung panalo nila in the first half because I think they're gonna be struggling in the attacking side. Tama nga ba, Juicy?
Yeah, there's a lot of struggle here on the side of UST talaga. This Makarambon's Phoenix, masyadong madami yung, although this is a duelist agent, no, the blinds itself lasts really longer. You plus your molly, meron ka pang wall, you heal up as much damage as you can as a Phoenix. So there's a lot of firepower and also you could stop a lot of the aggression na ilalabas ng Tele-Tigers. So yun yung napapansin ko dito, pero if you think about it, Bipolar, this is Haven. Really big map. Yung disadvantage ng UE dito, wala silang Yoru, so response time for them is gonna be a lot harder. Especially pag ngayon na defender sila, UST Tele-Tigers, when we switch maps or like sides, medyo mas magiging madali to para sa kanila. And look at that. As the script goes, Tele-Tigers, mag-a-advance sila agad sa isang site and quick defense away from Boy Wonder as he gets away and will try to reposition for the retake.
Yeah, very much so. As they go into the site, it's just free. Walang tripwires, just a cage, just to delay them off. But now, here comes the firewall. Time to give your big support as Makarambon falls down. Yuris with a right click. Pero doon naman yung tatlo mamamatay din para sa UE at may talon pa nga doon. Sinabong at ang bilis ng round natin yon. A lot was happening but all you need to know is that UST is on the board.
Yeah, this is what UST does. Matalo sila sa pistol round, they go guns blazing, converge into a specific site, and they try to win or do as much damage. Either way, you win for the next round. Tingnan mo ngayon, maganda yung cred score nila. Pwede sila bumili ng bahay at lupa. Gusto nila. But they're gonna go for the rifles already and they can still try to replicate the same playstyle. Pero yung difference nandito is Yuriz being their flex duelist. Ang ginagawa niya, he's trying to lurk for more defenses and then he's trying to gather info and that's when he decides. If ever, hey guys, recall tayo dito and that's when we go. And here you have it, Yuriz finally takes down, got deleted. And that could be a major opening for Tele-Tigers to just decide to go to C. Pero until they get as much info as they can, ito yung pinagkaiba ng Tele-Tigers eh. They approach this academically as Drakes, however, will punish Yuriz. Yun, that smoke from the controller, a big counter to the duelist, and that's already C-side out of the equation for Tele-Tigers. So they will now converge over at A. Alam na nila kasi dalawa yung tao at C-side.
Yeah, that's a good read for him, pero that just means that UST has one way of knowing kung nasan nga bang mga players nila. It's a free sewer stake, so yun naman talaga ang plano dito ng Cypher ng UE, just force them out. But now, they try to infiltrate once again. Here comes the Recon Watch coming in from the Cypher. Pero dalawa agad mamamatay. Simultaneous kills coming in from Johnny Bravo and Nabong. Dalawa na lang dito, si Robbie and si Dre ang kailangan pumop off. Robbie with the first kill, but he has 3 more that he needs to kill off. Just has a little medium kind of gun at dahil dyan, nakuha ni Johnny Bravo with the Vandal and USC leading by 1 point already.
Alam mo ba sa history,
Ano
may
yun?
isang labanan na nangyari ay imbis na may aeroplano, di ba? Tapos may aatakihin sila na lugar. Ang ginawa ng isang country na yon, imbis na ang ginawa nila, pineke nila yung story. Gumawa sila ng peke na airbase made out of cardboard.
Oh, I think I
Tas
know
yun
that.
yung binomba at yun yung nasira at hindi yung eksakto na base nila. Yun lang yung plano ni Yuris. I will be the decoy to your imagination, my love.
Grabe yun. Yun ba yung
Kawal.
ginawa ni Genghis Khan?
Oh, hindi! Ano yun? Si Mogul Khan. Wrong game! Ito na! Entry!
Oh
From
my
Josu Suya
goodness.
tries to go for the entry. Deadlock is gone with a headshot from the Jet. And that's 1-2 already. A 1-2 punch straight up from Tele-Tigers as they converge over to C. Mabilis ang take as Drake's quick with the punish ni Breeze looking for some flankers. Makarambon, meron siyang blind. Gagamitin niya ba? He tries to go for the wall banks pero hindi tama yung angulo as Boy Wonder gets blinded out. They will try to push.
Here they go with the flash coming in, pero 180 naman. The decoy is being a problem as Yuris sprays them down. Nabong also, and as well as Suzuya. Apat, sunod-sunod in a span of 5 seconds. May run it back na nakuha, kaso nga lang it's already too late. UST, 3-1 ang ating score. Let's look at that replay.
Kakaiba yun.
Planted.
Wow!
The decoys, man. Oh, Drakes.
Yeah, ang
Just
ganda
textbook
nun.
playstyle there. Yung decoy, nako, what an issue. I mean, that's the problem eh. Nakita mo kasi, uy, may tatlong tao with that pressure mounting up to you as a player. Kung makakita ka ng ulo, titirain mo na lang talaga eh. Pero the problem was, that was a decoy, gets blinded out in the process, blinds his allies too. Just a huge opening for UST Tele Tigers. Now Yuris with his ultimate, so much information being gathered. That's 3 people on the site. And look at this, Tele Tigers, ang bilis lang. Alright, tatlo sila, we're out, TP's out, and that's your Yoru there. Yuris doing so much for things to happen here at Tele Tigers, but Drakes gets another one. He gets the paranoia, he gets shot down. The shorty from Yuris will cut it short for Drakes. He cannot punish more as Yuris with the Vandal will try to go for more kills as Makarambon tries to punish with the Vandal, will not get anything with his stinger. Boy Wonder gets a sheriff shot.
Boy Wonder making things more easier as Johnny Bravo falls down. Nabong nandun sa sewers. Napaka-dirty mo naman, sir, with just 5 HP left. Here comes the drone. Trying to get one angle. Trying to get some information. They still don't have the spike na iwan yon sa A site. But now it's all up to Yuris with the flank up. Nabong needs to stay alive as long as he can. Because he
Last
needs to
player
give
standing.
some time for Yuris to make
remaining.
something of a miracle just like this.
30 seconds
Simula na. Pero the location has been revealed. It's Boy Wonder versus Yuris with 24 HP. Here comes the teleport. May flash pa siyang dalawa na pwede gamitin. So much time and so much bullets into the heads of Boy Wonder. USD still able to get that round.
Yuris, you demon! Ang layo ng inikot niya doon. He just played out so much. Ginamit niya yung decoy. Giving out the reason why yung Cypher sa kabila nakatingin yung footsteps ng decoy though. That really got him in. It looks so bad on Yuris. Siya yung my first contact with everybody using that ult to his advantage. Got 3 agents pinpointed in his location. Gets a kill over at courtyard windows. And then eto pa, he clutches out the round with 10, 30 HP?
Yeah.
Boy Wonder though, gotta give credit to the Cypher. He really tried to anchor on the site, pero Yuris just a different class in
Yeah.
this round 5 that just happened.
Yeah, from like getting that ultimate, spotting out 3 players all the way to flank up A and get that round win. It's really good gameplay and good like IQ coming in from Yuris. Talagang you gotta give to him right now. But both of them are already infiltrating the site.
Oh my
Yuris
God.
still on point with the headshots. Nakakuha na nga siya. And look at that. Dalawang orbs away na lang siya, makakuha na siya ulit ng ultimate niya. But right now, Robbie pushes out courtyard, sees the pixel of the head. Pero Yuris ang makakita niya down. Who wins there? Never mind, it's Robbie to get that kill. Yung Makarambon on the other side, close up Suzuya na gusto mag-flank up. So it's just last player, and it's gonna be Yuris. And he gets the shot still. The dream is still alive. He has the
1v3.
spike also, so it's a 1v3. Makarambon with a
Nako.
different angle than before. Yuris, ako po, bakit yung knife yung nakalabas? Sasaksakin pa!
Okay, that's out. Ito yung problema sa sa klase. Alam mo yun. Kala mo
Ano
kaibigan kayo.
Ay,
Sabay kayo mag-lunch.
Oh,
Sabay kayo mag-dinner, recess, sabay kayo umuwi. Pero may pagtingin na pala siya sa'yo.
ay.
Hindi pala
Akala ko
backstab,
ba-
iba pala yun.
Iba yun! Ba't nag-divert?
Ay, sorry, my bad. Ganun kasi yun eh. Akala ko, sabay daw kami kumain. Tapos sabay kami umuwi. Hinatid ko pa siya. Hindi niya pala ako trip. Eh di, sorry.
Comfort
Best friend
zone
lang talaga.
ka lang pala,
Oo.
pero mukhang ito rin ang comfort zone nila kasi may ultimate na
May
si
ult na
Yuris.
naman?
Spots out 2 players,
Ulo.
pero may Hunter's Fury once again, ginagawang vision lang, parang observer war, pero that's a different game as Makarambon gets one. Robbie falls down though, Johnny Bravo nag-sacrifice ng life para magamit yung ultimate. Suzuya gets 2 before he falls down. Dre finds one. Boy Wonder is blinded, but Dre is there para makakuha pa ng isa. in the matter of the 2 rounds, nabalik ulit ang tie game natin. UE is 1 point away from tying it up 4-4.
Daming ultimate na gamit doon. Those were 2 ults. Hunter's Fury plus the ult from Yoru. Mahal na round from Tele Tigers. They do have the creds to back up this one. Meron tayong tactical pause on the side of Tele Tigers. They have to kasi masyadong mahal yung round na yun with the utility usage. I do not understand na yung Hunter's Fury may vision na nga pero masyadong malikot yung players ng UE themselves. Hindi nag-connect or kill from the Hunter's Fury. And again, good defense from Zenith Esports. They do have their guns at that round, so really that makes sense. Yuris this time. Actually, 3 nga yung nagamit, no? Johnny Bravo even committed the not dead yet.
Yeah.
But gets spotted out. Sakto nag-expire yung smoke and Drakes was just there waiting in the wake. Removes him out of the game. UST Tele Tigers is not looking good kasi konti na lang UE Zenith Esports very close to putting this into a tie. And eto lang Bipolar, this is a very different UST Tele Tigers that we're seeing from yesterday. Kasi kahapon, MGS clubs, they got like 5 straight wins already in them or 5-7. Tele Tigers refused to use their tactical pause. And this time, I think they do understand to take a breather and hopefully this works out for them. Again, this is a buy round for them also, except for the Jet who's trying to go for the Blade Storm. Meron naman siyang rifle in hand.
Yeah. Let's see if that quick reset really did pave them forward to seeing some success in this 8th round. Right now, Yuris might be in a lot of trouble but knows to look right now. Pero mamatay pa rin siya, Robbie. Pinpoint accurate once again. 10 HP falls down. Nabong will get that kill. Pero 2 players still ang mawawala dito para sa UST. The blind will not connect, so he will just get out with that wall, enabling him to get out safely. Here's a lot of footsteps, by the way. Hindi naman masyado tahimik dito ang players ng ating UST. Pero sinabi mo nga, may Blade Storm na online and already being used by Juzo. They know where they exactly are. At dahil dyan, the information will lead them to another site. Kasi 3 players pala ang nandito sa A site.
Oh, they're faking this.
Never mind.
Wala siyang blind though. They're trying to go for the fake over at Sewers. Bakarambon, can he get the kills? They go for the shots. Suzuya, pagpasok niya, the shock dart, they don't know. They go for the wide swing. Suzuya takes the kill. Phoenix is out. 3-4-3, equilibrium on the manpower.
Let's see. Will this still prevail? Hindi pa rin nagbabudge ang ating UE dito because they're still expecting na sobrang lapit pa rin naman nila. 25 seconds. It's a matter of time where if they do commit this, UE just needs to hold this down. Naku po, what can they do? As Boy Wonder spots out and dito yung dash in, the damage has been done. Shots are connecting, got deleted in the smoke. Becoming a nuisance as Nebres gets that kill on Boy Wonder. Mag-isa lang dito ang deadlock. She needs to wait for the paranoia, and here it comes. Smoke once again, coming in from the dead cloves of each side. Kahit wala ka na, nandito pa rin naman ako para tulungan ka. Ang sweet niya naman as these 2 players go out. Naku po, lumabas ng blind din lang. And Nabong gets those 2 kills. It's UST Tigers for the win.
What a commitment from Tele Tigers. From using neural theft, getting information from where Zenith Esports are, trying to make a diversion na magro-rotate sila. They made so much noise, then started walking back into sewers. If only Makarambon was successful in that ambush attack. But Tele Tigers knows the better because that is also their playstyle. That death from the Phoenix allowed them to really go over to A. I was questioning also then kung bakit ang tagal ng recon bot ng Nabong, but they were really trying to play the mind games na walang utility yung lalabas. They really wanted to play out the game na parang lilipat sila ng site. But again, it worked out at the very end of Tele Tigers catching UE Zenith Esports by surprise. And that's a good play coming in from the Tigers themselves.
Yeah, it still really did wonder para sa kanila, just like Boy Wonder for getting out of the kill. But still, UST Tiger, you know what it is. Pag nasa momentum sila, they don't want to take it away right now. It's a slower round than before. Not a lot of clumping plays, pero si Dre medyo naghahanap ng angulo para makuha ng onting information. Possibly a one tap, pero Juzo Suzuya needs to back off and just look at that. See, kitang-kita nyo na wala ng tao dyan. Sobrang libre, walang traps, walang so anything. No obstruction, so open. Like my... Okay, eto na nga, si Drake.
Like ano? Sabihin mo! Like ano?
with the shots. Never mind, it's gonna be the first plant of the day dito sa ating side ng Silong. It's UE to maybe get the first kill. Never mind, it's gonna be Robbie to fall down. Kuhang-kuha nila yung lahat ng mapang ito, pero four-prong approach ang gagawin dito ng UE. They do have just sheriffs.
Uy!
So just one shot it all it takes, pero hindi pa rin tatama. Now uses the decoy. Tatamaan nga ba? Uses it as a distraction. Johnny Bravo really becoming a problem right now as they pick off more players on the claw side. Though si Dre, tatama naman yung headshot ka dito. Isang mabilisang teleport lang, isang sound destruction once again. Boy Wonder! And Dre making it alive! Naku po! Yung one way! Ginamit! Para makakuha ng panalo.
Oh,
It's
there's
Dre
time.
to maybe get this defuse. Is there time nga ba?
There's
I
time.
think there is.
Point 30, point 10. Ay, wala! Hindi!
Oh no, my goodness! Point
There's no
15.
time. Point 15. Oh, Drake, that's gotta hurt. Sheriffs
Yeah.
na yung gamit niya doon. Oh, God. Oh, that's so bad. The Omen player really trying to step up for the team, but... This intro coming in, they wasted so much time. Ito kasi yung problema ng mga malalaking map eh. Again, it's too high, it's too big. So whenever you try to go for very long rotates, especially at C-Long, you have to play against the matters of you have to traverse and how fast can you kill the agents of the enemy. And there you have it, 3-6 going into the round of Tele Tigers. It looked pretty good for them at the start, looked dire in the middle. It still worked out for them in the end. Parang yung mga if you give it a second chance, baka talaga mag-workout siya in the end. Feeling ko lang.
Why not?
Why
Anything
not?
is possible with
Uy,
this
Annihilation.
Annihilation, capturing one target, pero got deleted still, fragging it all out. May nakalagpas na isa, pero hindi niya napapansinin yon kasi kakawa na siya ng pangalawa. Yuris nasa likuran na, kills off the run it back. And now with the second kill of the game, he can probably just turn the tides around. Pero nasa likuran niya si Makarambon, di niya at alam si got deleted na kuha ng isa. Yuris to get one kill, and he hasn't fallen down. The
Ang
spike
spike
is
ang layo.
not in his hand. Yes, malayo pa nandun sa may building towards A. 45 seconds. He needs to move quite quickly at kukunin niya yung pinakamalayang route.
He's doing this pretty safely. He's going around the elbow. But there is an angle. It's too hard to push it forward with 30 seconds left. Iikot
30
pa siya sa
seconds
kabila.
left.
There's no way that he can plant this. Ang pwedeng gawin na nandito ni Yuris is just to clutch it out. He can go for a surprise attack over the right side from A. They're waiting for it. Guns out already on the Yoru.
Naging
No
antsy na.
information?
No information. Antsy na dito ang UE, pero 12 seconds on the clock. Got deleted. Timing is there. Isiko niya nandun na nga, pero kailangan mo tumakbo dito. Cypher if you really want to, pero inalaban to
No
ni
time.
Yuris, hindi
No
siya
time.
nag-plant. There's no more time, pero makuha niya pa ata yung shot. Never mind, it's Boy Wonder with the wonderful headshot onto Yuris. Oh my goodness. I thought aalis na dun yung Cypher because there was no more time. And Yuris just needed to push it out, pero he just had too much to handle. And now, as we look at the instant replay, it was a B annihilation by both teams.
You gotta give credits to Yuris though. Instead of being very too aggressive, I guess, in a way, or like too
Yeah.
hasty when his decision making, he knew he had time. He wrapped around the map, tried to go for it. The most unexpected place where you could expect the Yoru to pop out, and he got it there. To the credit of got deleted, he had an idea na baka nandun si Yoru. Nearly got it, KDM Roby with only 5 HP. The wallbang ditch, not enough, and Yuris finally seals the deal.
Kung nakali siya doon, he could still have possibly just healed it out. Nebres now with a beautiful camera, spotting out one. Nagtatago na siya nakakape. 2 shots connect. Not gonna be the third. Pero nandun si Yuris to get one more. Now, the doors have been broken. Drake still alive. Pero 1 shot was not gonna be enough as he falls down. Makarambon also falls down to Nabong with just a sheriff, by the way. At Boy Wonder na naman, left alone to maybe do a clutch of the century.
Spike planted.
Silent drops. Alam ba ni Johnny Bravo? No, he does not.
1-2.
Mamamatay na siya doon. That's 1 kill. Possibly 2. Pero teleportation away. All the way to Silong. May ipit ata siya dito, Juicy Brucey and everybody. it's planted for long. And if it does not work out for long side, may investment naman sa likuran. Nandun yung Recon Bolt to know where he is at, and if he is defusing at pinaglalaroan ngayon ng USD Tigers, ang Tigres sinakmalang nag-iisang Boy Wonder. 4-7 ang ating score.
Kala ko nga mahirap yan eh. If you look at Nabong, ang layo niya doon. Okay, 4-7. We're approaching the last round of the half. Will this be an even roundup with 4-8 or 5-7, destroying the odds for the side of Tele Tigers? Medyo malayo-layo na yung labang, pero malayo pa rin. As Nabong, with just a shadow, it takes so much skills. Boy Wonder pretty close with this wraparound too, but he got some chip damage from the back ends. Nabong with a wall bang to shoot it down. Mahirap yun. Ginawa siyang si Abraham Lincoln.
Parang ayoko balik. Parang I don't wanna run it back tulad ng ultimate ni Figgs sa pagdating no. Pero he's a good man, yeah. He's a good man. I'll keep it as that.
Alam mo ba ang tawag kay Abraham Lincoln? Bago siya naging presidente ay si Honest Abe.
Or yeah, I think
Kasi masyado siyang honest. Meron pa siyang kasabihan. Na if you bury a dog's tail curved and you dig it up, it will always remain curved.
Wow, really?
Alam mo anong ibig sabihin nun?
Actually, I don't know, pero explain.
Baliko yung buntot ng aso.
Wait lang, nasa yung disconnect button dito?
Hindi, legit yun. Kasi ang tawag sa kanya kasi ay Honest Abe. So, ibig sabihin doon ay kahit yung sinungaling or yung lie mo, itatago mo yan. Hanggat kailan hindi yan magiging totoo, parang buntot ng aso. Hindi yan magiging tuwid.
It always shows. It always shows.
Oo naman pare. Kaya pinakita sa kanya yung intention ko, pero
hindi
mas gusto niya yung basketball player eh.
Yung bad boy, just like this, si Dre nga yung bad boy na yun, pero sa Suzuya, makakuha na kay sa Robbie, taga na trade-off sa 2-4-2, pero ginamit na nga dito ni Johnny Bravo, yung gusto niyang reincarnation, pero will he get a kill? No, he cannot. Robbie to get that kill, nakapag-alis pa nga dito with the ultimate dito ang ating Yoru. But it's 3 players right now. Go signal to para sa UST to maybe go to the other side, but I think they want to fight this out. Ang pagsama dito ni Nabong is gonna be a crucial moment as he falls down and gives the kill to Robbie. Annihilation was not gonna be connecting as the Boy Wonder finds the other player na natitira dito sa UST. It's Yuris to fall down and they know where Noob Nebres is at. Oras na para ipitin just like a sandwich na kanina pang iniipit dito ni Juicy Brucey. What can he do? He has 70 HP. Kasama niya si Zed, so anong pwede niyang gawin niya?
Di ko gets yung ginawa ni Nabong. Alam niya nang may information na 3 yung tao sa site. Pinilit niya pa over at garage. Now, it's in a really pangit na positioning ng spike na yon. I think USD Tele Tigers, masyado nilang inasim yung round na yon. Again, this was a bit of a force buy on the side of UE Zenith. Sheriffs lang yung dala-dala ng players nila, and Tele Tigers very aggressive on that. See, again, you give credits to Zenith Esports by pushing out that C long, pero Nabong though, with that very questionable pick na dala-dala yung spike over at garage, baka inisip niya na magpupush sila instead of going back into site. I think that's what Nabong was thinking of. Pero again, UE Zenith more reserved in that playstyle that they're going for. Chose to be more defensive over at C. Pero ayun na nga, as we approach the second half, bipolar, USD Tele Tigers, a lot easier for them, especially on kay Yuris. Now you're playing over as a Yoru. All you have to do is line up your teleport properly, pick a site, try to be as aggressive as you can be, get a sheriff, an outlaw on the next round, and then if wala kang customer, edi lipat ka ng site. That's the playstyle Tele Tigers has been doing in Haven, and I wanted to see how Zenith Esports could answer that.
Ooh, look at this. The answer might be a fast push coming in from UE Zenith, but never mind, they're gonna be holding their fort down, making a defense barrier dito sa ating A-long. There's 4 players there already prompt up, or they're just standing, so siguro nag-aantay lang sila ng movement coming from Boy Wonder, or their Boy Wonder is gonna be waiting for them para makuha ng isang pick-off. Once again, kung titignan niyo yung mapa, ang bilis lang makapag-rotate dito ng buong UST Tele Tigers, kasi yung teleport dito ni Yoru nandun lang naman sa may spawn. He's just like 10 meters away from A site if UE really does try this. Pero they're going for the long game. They're going for the timer game. Nag-aantay sila ng mag-overcommit kasi kanina napapansin natin UST was always pushing out this A-long, pero unfortunate circumstances is that UST doesn't want to go for that. Instead, now you can see this, Makarambon, yellow in HP but high in flashes. So titingnan natin ngayon kung paano nga ba sila lalabas. Here comes the smokes coming in from the cloak. Pero may flash up sa likod. Tatama na nga yun sa likod. Pero it's a pistol round nonetheless. Natatama dun sa dalawa. It's a 2 for 2. Almost a 3 for 3. But nevertheless, it's one player left. It's Boy Wonder to connect the shots. But not gonna be connecting onto the last two players of UST. 8 to 5 in round 14.
Tala Tigers keeping their lead into this half round. The next round instantly. Medyo binagalan na laro yung Zenith Esports, pero UST Tala Tigers really confident on how they want to approach this round. Walang nag-falter sa kanila. No one even decided to transfer any lanes at all until given that split second. They have no info kung nandun ba talaga sila, and good hold also on Nabong sa Recon Bolt. It allowed UE Zenith Esports nung pagpasok nila, two of their agents apparently had to look for the Recon Bolt and destroy it, not allowing them to look for heads or click them instead. That utility usage from Nabong, the patience of this man is just unwavering as they move in forward. Yuri's instantly with the TP. That garage pick nearly got him caught off in the head.
Time to catch things more here as we approach the 15th round. Again, trying to infiltrate the backlines or at least split the defense ng ating mga players coming from UST, pero sa sobrang hirap na gawin iyon, it's just time to go for picks just like this. Susia connects onto one, and also Nabong on the other side dito sa ating may mid, sa may courtyard. Robbie falls down, so mas mahirap ngayon kasi hindi ata abot ni Robbie yung smokes all towards A, so they can't really help that. Ngayon, they will consider garage or B once again because nandito yung controller na. Even if Robbie is dead already, you can still help out his team. So why not use that advantage? Johnny Bravo pushes the smoke, looks at one head, gets two. That's a double kill. Can he get a triple kill? Nakakuha na nga siya. Binabaril yung kakampi. With that said, everybody, UST with that round win. UE needs to pick things up.
Very fast games from Tele Tigers. Decisive talaga sila na team. No one switches sides at all. Very confident on how they want to approach it. If you think about it, alam nilang magaling sila tumira eh. So ayun, they just wait for it. Kung papasok, papasok. Kung hindi, we just go for the retake. The confidence level of these players right now, it's skyrocketing. Zenith Esports could not find the answer as they're looking for courtyard push now as Tele Tigers. Masyadong aggressive tong team na to eh. So they'll just punish, but Makarambon with a 2K instantly opens up the site on C, goes for the flash, but the smoke from the club will be there. 33 HP, another one. Johnny Bravo with the bulldog will get the kill from the smoke. So on the other side of Zenith Esports, they try to go for the kill, they try to go for the shot. Johnny Bravo takes down Robbie, Boy Wonder 2, and UE Zenith Esports finally gets a kill and a round in their hands. Pabilisan ang laro. 6-9 yung score natin. That's really nice as we move in forward to round 16. And much damage done by Zenith Esports into that round.
Really nice indeed as we look back at the aggressive push coming in from Makarambon, letting his team go in fire. Pero si Johnny Bravo holding his own was definitely not what UST wanted there. They wanted more firepower. Kaso nga lang na-pick off sila ng sunod-sunod lang. Now as we head off into round 16, you can definitely see that UE finally finding a little bit of rhythm. Kung kanina fast round, ngayon mas mabilis ulit as they use the run it back to clear these sides and clear these corners. Nebres already eating up a lot of damage, 33 HP. And as they plant the spike, kailangan na tumakbo ng ating mga players coming in from UST towards C site. Robbie, to correct myself, is also just bring things down pagdating sa ating garage. And he does connect finally. Again, Nebres was very much low indeed, but that was just too careless for him. Now UE, last smoke of the day para sa kanila to maybe start things through. Here comes Makarambon once again. Dre with a double kill with the help from his teammates. It's UST to fall down in that round at UE. Welcome back to the ball game.
Tele Tigers having a difficult answer to got deleted. Finally, it got activated. Yung barrier mesh na yon, that's what they needed. Fast takes ng site, throw in your barrier mesh, prevent any outtakes whatsoever, provide a choke point already, and that's what happened over that C site. Walang choice ang Tele Tigers kundi pasukin yung elbow, but then there's already two agents looking at it, and this time, UE actually calling a timeout for them. Interesting.
I think this is actually good timeout kasi kung isipin mo, they got the 2 rounds here, and why not reconsider something else para pahinga muna tayo. Onting reset. They have the momentum and why not just keep on doing it so? Pero let's see, ano nga ba why nga ba nila, ba't pa sila nag-timeout?
This allows Tele-Tigers to actually call out. Wala nang timeout si Tele-Tigers. Dapat they should be mounting up the pressure. Okay, probably different take. Zenith Esports probably did not like the way they approach that, pero at the end of it all, Tele-Tigers, they also have their own timeout for this one. It's a free timeout coming in from UE.
I mean,
this is not looking good. Tele-Tigers could really bounce back from this. UE, Zenith Esports really to keep up the momentum, pero ayun na nga, iba yung take nila ngayon. Probably different play style they're approaching A.
Yeah, it's really questionable, but it's like a 50-50 kung it's good for UE, it's good for UST. Let's see in this round right now. As Makarambon takes out his hand, might with a snap of finger, he goes for the flash. Not gonna be seeing anyone, pero nakikita natin to, Makarambon, sobrang bilis. Infiltrating against sa gitna, pero look at Johnny Bravo with a different angle like before. Johnny Bravo is one, pero he has the ultimate. Ngayon, matidelay niya ang bomba, matidelay niya ang pag-atake dito ng UE, pero na-annihilation nasa likuran niya. Naku po, dapat ikaw na lang tumangke, pero right now, you can see UST needs to run it back, run it to the side, as the one of their players also fall down. It's a 3v3 just like that. Sa sobrang bilis ng ating mga laban, you don't know where to look out. There's operator onto Dre. Jozo Suzuya wants to clear this out. Nakapag-barrel, pero nakapag-dash out pa naman. Pero what can you do? You need to wait for your teammates. Pero Suzuya, hitting these shots is gonna be making it easier for UST to retake. Kaso nga lang, nasan ang dalawang players ng UE? Yan ang tanong ngayon ng UST. Hindi pa rin gumagalaw si Yuris. Ba't hindi siya gumagalaw? Oh no!
He's waiting for it.
What is it?
Something's going on. Okay, anyway, Zenith Esports takes this as a free kill. Yung operator, he has to run away now.
Yeah, I think it was just unfortunate circumstances.
That's an 8-9 already in favor of Zenith Esports. Got deleted. That stick to the plant with no fear or worries. It makes out sense for them. As we moving forward, it's already round 18. Zenith Esports able to just catch up into the scores na binibuild up ng Tele-Tigers. Ito, unfortunate for Johnny Bravo as he was trying to shoot down. Bumagal din yung fire rate niya, and then he ran out of bullets also, and he was facing 3 people. Those plays not getting the exact times, and Drake's with his very aggressive operator works out well for them.
Yeah, still alive by the way. At the end of that round, sobrang daming credits dito na UE. If hindi ma-resolve right now ng UST, siguro kaya sila nag-timeout din kanina just for the sake of Yuris. Right now, he is unable to move. No timeouts included. So, let's see kung paano nga ba yung hold down to ng UST. It's gonna be a challenge. But definitely so, alam mo naman, UST can perform in these definite pressures. Pero we're going for a technical pause for both of these teams. Onting let's give it time for UST kasi syempre we want it to be a 5v5 match.
Oo naman, dapat talaga 5v5. Again, 50,000 pesos on the line plus kasama pa doon ang direct invite to Predator League. So ayan, sa mga players na to, they're really looking forward to compete also in the higher echelon of Valorant. And then alam mo ba, Bipolar?
Ano yun?
Na noong 1983 na invento yung internet.
Really ba?
Oo naman. Alam mo
internet
ba?
Na yun.
Internet na yun. Alam mo ba kung paano nag-uusap yung mga tao noong 1982?
Eto na. Sige. Ano yun?
Gamit na bibig nila.
Ay.
Siyempre, nag-iisip ako gamit yung isip ko. So, magsasalita ako at bibig ko. Oo naman, diba? Yes tayo dyan.
Uy! Nice on direct. Nice on Obs. Gusto ko yan. Okay.
Ito. Para excited ako sa mga resulta ng ating laruan ngayon. A bit of a technical pause on the side of the Tele-Tigers team. So they're still trying to get around the cage. Bit of a problems here. But there you have it, ladies and gents. As we are going into this...
Oh my God.
Okay, and there you have it. We're still taking a very, very long time pause here on the side of Tele Tigers. While we wait for it, that very round. My God, apparently here, Bipolar, Zenith Esports, no, nakakahabol na talaga sila when it comes to the point system here against Tele Tigers. Tele Tigers, akala ko nga, yung advantage magiging nasa kanila going into defenders, lalo na may Yoru sila na kayang-kaya lang mag-teleport. Pero the fast-paced play na pinapakita ngayon ng UE Zenith Esports, just a bit more different than what we hope so.
Yeah, very much so. Alam mo siguro, right now, nasa ibang dimension lang si Yoru. Hindi siya nasa Shadow Realm, hindi siya nasa Keke Genkai, nasa iba siyang lugar ngayon. So medyo antayin muna natin siya bumalik. Siguro talagang pumunta siya sa time na lumabas ang internet. Kaya nakikipag-usap muna siya.
Usap muna siya dun gamit yung bibig niya.
Yes, yung
ganun
bibig
kasi
niya.
talaga. Kasi gabi na. Yoru na
Gabi
eh.
na, yes.
Alam mo ba yun? Alam mo ba yun?
Hindi,
Ang
explain.
ibig sabihin ng Yoro ay night or evening.
Really?
Oh.
Saan?
Ha? Sa
Saan?
Japanese.
Really ba?
Sa
Ito pag sinerch ko, iba. Oh, ito
Pag tama yan, bibilhan mo ako ng Predator Helios 300 na merong 350 Hz na screen at Wi-Fi ready.
Hala, nawawala.
Nawawala na naman. Lag yung
Hello?
internet. Lag ka.
Hello? Guys.
I-search mo
Direk.
bipolar.
Uy,
Hala! Naku po! Bumalik ako sa panahon.
nag-teleport back.
Nanawala
Nag-tele-
yung internet. Naku
Oh
po,
no!
Hindi to
Oh,
tama.
no.
Bakit?
No!
Bakit tumilim?
Oh
Bakit
my
tumilim?
God!
Bakit tumilim? Bakit tumilim? Pabalik! May internet.
Oh my God! Grabe! Ang galing! Classic sensation! Classic sensation! Galing!
Papakitaan kita ng dimensional drift.
Sige, patingin. Decoy lang ba yun? Ay, naku po ako, may papakita ko sa yung decoy.
Fake teleport.
Fake teleport lang yun. Fake teleport. Okay. No problem.
Ay nako. So ayun na nga, parang ready na yung Tele Tigers natin. Pero in just a bit, pahinga muna tayo ng saglit. Oh, nag-teleport na si Bipolar.
Sorry. Iba to.
Eto na, let's take a very short break. Let's wait for Tele Tigers to recall themselves, especially with Zenith Esports. This is still series number 1. Wag na wag kayong aalis. Magbabalik ang aksyon dito sa Campus Rivals. We'll be back in just a bit.
Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming. Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming.
Ladies and gents, we're back here at Campus Rivals. Ako pa rin si Juicy Brucey at yan pa rin si Bipolar. Wala, hindi talaga magbabago yung pangalan namin. So,
Hindi.
pero Tigers is back on the game.
Yes, they're back on the game and feeling ko mamaya may mababalik din. Pero after the technical pause, of course, nakita naman natin Zenith and Tigers medyo talagang nagbabakbaka na talaga.
Mainit-init yung laban dito, especially with Zenith Esports. Nakaya talaga nilang habulin yung score ng Tigers. Pero for now, Uriz will be taken aback from the game muna as we will proceed into this. As we are moving into the first. Again, this is the first map of the last series for tonight. As we move in, Tigers with just one lead. Rifle rounds naman sila ngayon. So it's a full buy from both teams. Pero Drakes with his operator still. Medyo mahirap-hirap tong kalabanin tong Omen na to kasi if pangit yung shot ng operator niya, he can just reposition with a walk. Aalis lang siya and TPs away into the fray.
Let's see. Can Dre really hit all of the fray that's gonna be in front of him? He sees the cape of that Silva is not gonna be connecting. A very, very tough shot. So it's still okay that he misses that. Pero again, as you can see, it's a 4v5. It's okay. Magbabalik naman dito si Uriz in just a little while. But right now, as you can see, dito sa gitna, it's gonna be a 5v2 as Clove is very, very deep, huh? Johnny Bravo might caught these players off guard and yes, he gets that one. Overhealan doon na nga ngayon. Oh boy, pa siya na matagalan as he gets two. Nagkinapit ni Robin dito yung ultimate and got the lead with the trade-off finally. Pero Suzia on the other angle will get one more, especially with the help of Nebres and UST. Are still going toe-to-toe against the three players of UE. Ngayon, papasing ni Boy Wonder with the help of the cage. Kaso nga lang, masyadong malayo. May angle dito si Nebres kasi they're already inside.
Hindi na makalagaw si Nebres. May wall eh. Sa deadlock, hindi siya makagalaw. And there you have it. The slow from the jet. They do have an information na may tao sa garage this time. Good drone.
Enemy remaining.
Good drawn and good shock dart but not gonna be connecting onto anyone. Si Boy Wonder na lang natitira dito, so he knows where they're at. May cage pa rin naman dito, so process of elimination, wala nang dadaan dyan, but he still needs to look at it. No footsteps still, pero alam na ngayon ng Cypher. He goes for the wallbang and it does connect. 87 HP versus very much 25 HP. Narinig niya ba?
Did he stick it?
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god, akala ko di niya narinig. Boy Wonder gets that headshot, and ngayon, they can definitely just go out with a good bang as they tie it off with UST.
Tigers unable to capitalize on that intro that they did. Johnny Bravo doing a lot of work for Tigers on that B defense. Nakulangan nga lang sila sa firepower at the very end of it all, pero the lockdown from Got Deleted shows the power of deadlock into this match. Si Nebres, imbis na magpa-retreat siya, that wall coming in from Got Deleted disallowed him to be mobile at dahil doon, he had no choice but to go for a gun duel. Overpowered siya when it comes to manpower. It was a 2 versus 1. Kaya nangyari, Nebres, he had no choice but just to go out there and see. Very open as of now as they move in forward. The blinds come in and Makarambon ready to go with the wall, ready to move in forward. But Nebres, nakaabang lang.
Here comes the trip, and with that said, it's easy gunplay coming in from Nebres kahit nakastinger lang siya. Josu gets that kill with those blades, by the way. I think that was a double para sa kanya. Ngayon, 1 minute 20 seconds remaining. Naubos na agad ang mga players ng UE. UST successfully defending C with these three players.
Kita mo yun, Johnny Bravo, shinafol niya pa yung rifle papunta sa Sova just in time for the round to end. Nakalibre patuloy sinabong ng isang rifle and goes to show yung teamwork talaga ng Tigers. Very different case for them. Tigers also one of the top teams in the collegiate Valorant scene. Again, they were known to be the uncrowned kings of collegiate Valorant. They've always faltered down to the likes of DLSU's Green Aces, but that's no question. But with Tigers going up against UE, he's also another titan in collegiate Valorant. This is a very head-on, head-to-head match, and to think about it, this is lower brackets ang matatalo. Aalis talaga dito sa Campus Rivals. So every team here is at the edge.
Yeah, kung ayaw mo masaktan, galingan mo pa ng todo. Just like this. All eyes on this A long. Pero look at this. Dito malapit sa my grass area. It's gonna be Clove and this Cypher along it. At dahil dyan, Boy Wonder very much aware with the help of that cam, by the way. Now they reveal all of the players' location. Libreng-libre daw ang sabi dito ni Dre. So why not just plant it here? Force them to retake. Mas angat sila sa points pero mas angat ngayon sa players ng ating UE. Here comes the cage coming in from got deleted. Ang pagpasok ni Susuya ay mag-isa lang pero dash out is there. Makarambon with the headshot through the smoke. Now Nabong is just gonna go possibly for exit frags as he holds down B.
He has to. Kailangan niya itong masave. No credits on Tele Tigers, especially for Nabong. He bought a rifle for his teammate also to show some support for his duelist as they ove forward ever so slightly. This spike is getting closer to its detonation. Nabong can try to go for exit frags. May maririnig siya. The smoke to cover up from Dre. A defensive play here coming from Zenith Esports as he moves in, takes down Boy Wonder, but the rest of the team takes down 2 kills. That is still around, going to the side of UE Zenith Esports. However, economical damage has been committed on their side.
Yeah, that's too much in the bag para mabigay mo lang yan ng todo-todo. Ngayon, you can see it. There's an op though, coming from Juzu. 13 kills, 14 deaths. Might go for like a tie there. Like 40-40 pag nakuha siya ng kill dito sa ating C-Long. But looking at it, kanina pa pumupunta ditong UE, so they might reconsider another option of entry. At mukhang A-site iyon. And now let's see. There's a Hunter's Fury, by the way, on Nabong. So it's a bit tougher kung saan nga ba pupunta ang UE dito. But run it back pa rin naman para kay Makarambon.
Yeah, it's again, we're back into a technical pause as of the moment. I think it's under Zenith Esports this time. So we move in, Tele Tigers, nakapwesto na silang lahat. And on the side of Zenith Esports, still waiting for news here. Yun na nga, kakaiba yung mga galawan natin dito on the final series on day number 3 here on Campus Rivals. Bipolar, again, map 1 pa to, hindi pa tayo tapos.
Yeah, hindi pa tayo tapos, man. Simula pa lang to ng aksyon, so you better get ready for some more. We're just taking our time a little bit. We want to give you the best kind of experience. Ganyan tayo dito kay Predator. Kailangan lahat pristine, lahat maganda, and maganda. Yeah, maganda
ang
talaga.
Dati, kailangan mong bigyan siya ng time. Lahat ng oras ibibigay mo sa kanya.
Nag-iba na ba ngayon?
Yung problema kasi, sabi niya, time. So bawal ko siyang hulihin kasi, yung anghang tsaka tubig, alam mo yung laro na yun ng bata. Sabi niya, time. Bawal ko siyang hulihin. Ganun
ayun lang.
Kala ko kung bibigyan mo siya ng time, pwede mo siyang habulin. Time. Time first.
Ang luma. Diyos ko na.
Ay, nako. And here we have it. We're back into the game. Robbie. Ready na siya. Si Robbie, ready na siya bukas eh. Alam mo bakit?
Bakit?
Domingo kasi. Robbie
Yeah.
Domingo.
Mag-host na ulit siya. At dahil ngayon, break time niya muna. Nandito muna siya para mag-smoke up ng garage and as well as that C connector. At dahil dyan, ang pagpasok ng Makarambon ay very much easily taken with the run it back. Dre is also there. Distraction lang ang isang Phoenix na ito into the site. The bomb, the spike is being planted. Ang boba natin na nandun na. Let's see kung ano nga bang gagawin dito ni Nevers. Very close siya. So if he gets this kill, never mind. It's Nabong with a beautiful head tap. Or also a wall bang through the smoke right there. So reposition daw muna dito si Gatorito as well si Dre. But look at Makarambon. Makarambon, all eyes on you, brother. Kung saan ka nga ba pupunta. Isa na lang. Lalabas ka na lang. 3 ang nakikita mo. 1 down. That's the second. 1-2. Make it 3. And he can. That is 3 kills para kami Makarambon. And oras na para magbilang ng pang-4 as he spots a viewers dito sa may spawn. And a heads up to make it sweeter and spicy.
Makarambon showing the plays. Tele Tigers falling into the defenses of the Phoenix over at Garage Entrance. Nag-audition sila doon parang got talent lang na, ito po yung talent portion ko. And Phoenix bilang judge, it's a no for me. Sa tatlong yung 3 strikes and they were out. Play from Makarambon. First one, add one more. Isang audition ni pa si Johnny Bravo, hindi siya nakapasok. So Barbara Concepts ng alam mo ba yung studio ng Johnny Bravo? Ay tawag Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah.
Bago sila naging Cartoon Network.
Really ba? Yun pala yung first team ng Cartoon Network naging Hanna-Barbera.
Oh.
Dang,
Hindi sila exactly si Cartoon Network. Si Cartoon Network, kinuha niya yung Johnny Bravo na IP. Kinuha niya yung rights.
Yung license. Oh, just like that. Oh, really ba? That's some good facts coming in from Professor Juicy right now.
Yung tanong, legit kaya yun?
Hindi ko alam. Parang magaling ka mang gaslight kaya hindi mo siya makuha eh. Ganyan ka kasi. Pero looking at this, there's a lot of movement going into Towers Dre to get that kill. Saktong-sakto para kay Nebres dito sa UST. Ooh, may right gun ba? That's actually cool. Makarambod now. Medyo nag-aantay na lang ng onting pagpasok pero kasi there was a deadlock wall or deadlock cage sa harapan nila. So now they opt to go out once more sa taas. Kaso nga lang si Johnny Bravo, nakita na si Hanna-Barbera kasi nawala na ang Cartoon Network. Joseph Suzia will get a kill pero he will still fall down. And got deleted, gets 2 more, and Yui is just 1 point away from securing the first one in the best of 3 series.
Match point onto the side of Zenith Esports. This was a very long, slow grind for them to finally take it aback. They're finally leading this round 23rd. They have the chance to close out already, but for Tally Tigers, kompleto na yung mga ultimates ng most of their core players right now. Kulang na lang si Jozu with the Blade Storm, pero when it comes to just utility usage, Nabong Santos Fury, the not dead yet from Johnny Bravo, and the neural theft from Nebris could turn things around and kaya pa nating mag-overtime even in this situation, a pickle na UST is finding themselves in. Here comes the run it back coming from Bacarambon to open up Garage, and this should take down Seaside expectedly as Drakes, even for the back end. Drakes, though, will take one more. Bacarambon, not dead yet, used by the Globe as they move in. They're looking for Jozu, as Jozu left ear takes down Dre. Robbie trying to push in forward. No one can still take out this Jet into the fight. Finally, he goes down. Johnny Bravo out of the scene also with Nabong the only one remaining from the back ends. And this should be the closer for an intense match here on Series 3. Series 2, map number 1. And that's it. Zenith Esports takes the win.
13-10 ang ating score at total 23 rounds ang ating nilalaro for the very first matchup ng ating UST Tigers versus UE Zenith. Again, eyes forward ang ating Zenith squad papunta talaga sa Apex, papunta sa taas towards the grand finals, and they're just one match away from getting one more chance in this lowers bracket finals. Pero Tigers, even though there was a lot of circumstances na talagang they were outnumbered, nag-put up pa rin sila ng fight, and you can see that they're still going toe-to-toe against the Zenith squad.
Ano mangyayari pag yung yellow umatras?
Ano?
Ice backward. Ice forward nga naman para sa map number 2. Yun yung kailangan nating antayin. Kung ano talaga yung... Kasi... Ice forward. Ice backward. Yes tayo dyan. Wala pang ice type na na agent. Si Sage pala.
Si Sage. Crystal yung kay Sage. Di ba like Jade?
Ice type yun kasi slow orb, di ba?
Oh, sa bagay.
Di ba yun yung tunog ng yun yung tunog ng ice.
Yan ang ice.
Mo. Yes,
tatry ko mamaya, may yellow sa rep. Tatry ko. Experiment natin yun for today. Yun yung homework ko para sa'yo.
Weird nga yung ice yung kulay niya puti pero yellow yung tawag. Pero anyway, congratulations again to Zenith Esports for moving it forward into our next map with a 1-0 advantage already. Tally Tigers, pahirap na pahirap yung situation nila dito. They really tried to read out yung galawan ng Zenith Esports, but at the very end of it all, Zenith Esports, may sarili silang timpla na if Vanguards a while ago was bringing order into chaos, there's just so much order in how Zenith takes place again. Because again, this collegiate team of Valorant, hindi sila baguhan sa scene. They're one of the more advanced players here also, and that's not to discredit the uncrowned kings of Valorant Collegiate, which is Tele Tigers. And I'm really hoping for map number 2, which is going up into the next pick. That's going to be Ascent. And again, Haven was a pick coming in from Tele Tigers, mind you, Bipolar, and yung gap na we were expecting them to get as much, especially playing when they were on attackers, it wasn't much. So ayun, nahirapan mag-capitalize yung Tele Tigers. There's so much wasted rounds also. If I remember correctly, yung isa sa mga piniisip ko talaga when they committed the Yoru ult together with the Hunter's Fury, tas wala sila na pick up, it became much of a problem for them. As we look at into the highlights already, Yuri's really popping up early into the game, but then he gets instantly punished by like the likes of Dre, by the likes of got deleted. So yun yung naging problema ng Tele Tigers dito. There's always an answer on the side of Zenith Esports.
Yeah, and siguro may disconnection din within the teams, right? Within the players right now. For UST siguro, there's a lot of miscommunication. Just like what you've said, meron ng ano eh, Yoru ult plus the combination of that Hunter's Fury. So, dapat guaranteed na yun, but still, it was a hard time for them. That beautiful knife kill, by the way, coming from Makarambon was just too spicy for this battle. Again, marami tayong nakita, battles towards garage, battles towards courtyard, pero pagdating ng ating second half, parang inulit-ulit lang neto ng ating side ng UE, yung garage towards B, and talagang palagi nila nakukuha yung crucial factor towards B side, which is the Cypher. So once you get that kill, if nandun nga siya, sobrang easy na lang para makuha yung round na yun.
Like Johnny Bravo too. Again, early into the series, I've been highlighting a lot on the performance of Johnny Bravo. And may kita mo nga talaga dito, Johnny Bravo is one of the pop-up players on the side of UST Stella Tigers. But again, Makarambon, this time very different from how he was yesterday. Iba yung mga entry frags niya. And then there's so much value already to this Phoenix pick. I really am one of the doubters on the side of Phoenix over at Haven. But here, Makarambon tries to prove you wrong. Goes for the blind. Hindi mo kailangan mag-dash in. You just need good utilities. And he makes it work for him. And you look at that. He is the highest fragger on the side of UE. Nearly 300 on average combat score. And 292 is not a joke. Especially if you're running up until 23 rounds of Valorant. That's a lot. On the other side naman ng Tele Tigers, Johnny Bravo just a bit faltering down to Nabong. Like only 15 kills. He gets shut down easily with Makarambon. The problem with having a Clove is even if you got your not dead yet, you rely so much on your ultimate to really create some diversion. And there were two ways Tele Tigers were trying to approach this, with a Yoru, with Johnny Bravo to go in with the diversions. It's just that Josu Suzuya either gets punished instantly by a paranoia or gets blinded by Makarambon. Yun yung yun yung naging read ng Zenith Esports, and it works out well for them at the very end. So ayun, let's look at the MVP. Sino nga ba yung MVP natin dito? And I guess it's the only guy that been highlighting for the match. It's Makarambon, ready with a duelist pose.
Hindi naman ako in-inform na nasa Pilipinas pala ngayon si Kangkang. Nako po, Makarambon with 23 kills and 15 deaths, 292 ACS by the way. And he, after that, like first half, nakita mo, foot on the pedal ng dire-diretso lang tayo. Once I have this, run it back. Let's use this like a Yoru ult. Tapos, just go with me. Sabi niya kay Dre, sabayin mo na lang ako on the other side of the map. And with that said, our MVP, once again, Makarambon, beautifully played, coming from him. And even though Phoenix siya, Juicy Brucey, alam mo, na-try mo na bang barilin ang isang decoy ng isang Yoru?
Oo.
Tanong ko lang.
Mas sobrang nakaka-blind.
Ganto, di ba? Ganto, may decoy. May bang! Ano bang! Na-blind ka na. Na-blind ka na naman! Ay!
Uy,
may
ba't
decoy ulit? Wait
yung
lang.
decoy, ilabas mo! Sige,
Run it
baril
back.
ko yung decoy.
Ay! Naku po! Juicy Brucey, with that said,
2025. Abangan
Yeah,
niyo
with
yan
that
kasi
said.
marami mga pangyayari na mangyayari dito. Tsaka ako, excited na ako. Makapunta talaga sa Phoenix line. So anyway, 1-0 yung score natin. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be like Makarambon and get that main character energy, all you have to do is get that activated with a laptop that is built for whatever is next. No limits, just vibes. Purchase any participating Acer Predator gear and receive exclusive #AcerDay 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pinned post. Yun yung mga kakaibang kailangan yung abangan. Could get up to 4x of Acer Day 2025 concert tickets upon registration. So bili na kayo! It's such a great time to be a fan of Valorant and to be a fan of collegiate scene. So eto na nga, game number 2 will be coming up next. It's still Tele Tigers versus Zenith Esports. We'll be back after this.
Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming. Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming.
Minsan sa mga Saturday na gabi, nalulungkot ako eh.
Why?
Kasi naalala ko yung the previous week, kasama ko yung mga kaklase ko. Pero sa Sunday ng umaga, excited ulit ako. Alam mo bakit?
Wow, bakit?
Klase na bukas eh.
Ay, ganun ka? Ang sipag mo naman.
Sipag ako. Oo naman, syempre.
ka naman.
May baon eh. Anyway, name's Juicy Brucey. Here with me is Bipolar. We are back for the final series for today. This is once again the lower bracket match number 2 in Campus Rivals Day number 3. It's Talent Tigers from UST and Zenith Esports from the University of the East, UE. And yun nga yung tanong. Makakabawi ba yung Tele Tigers at madadala ba nila tayo sa game number 3? Pero kanina, medyo marami yung pangyayari sa atin, Bipolar, ano?
Yeah, ang dami. May nag-Yoro, may nag-Clove na biglang nadidikoy. Di natin sure eh. Pero ang alam natin, we're back, we're better. At ngayon, lalaban na sila 5-5.
Oh naman, alam mo ba anong paboritong pagkain ni Yoru?
Ano ang paboritong pagkain ni Yoru?
Hikoy. Okay, this time, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get that main character energy, activate it with a laptop that is built for whatever's next. No limits, just vibes. Purchase any participating Acer Predator gear and receive exclusive #AcerDay 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pinned post. Nasa comment section lang natin yan. At yun na nga, Bipolar, bili ka na!
Yes, why not? Di ba kasi kailangan ko na rin ng bagong mic. Why not? Buong setup ko na ang baguhin ko.
Naman.
So, samahan niyo ako. Bumili tayo dyan to fuel your breakthrough.
New Year, New Me, ika nga, sinasabi ng mga tao. Ako, day 1 ko sa gym kahapon. Ngayon, bukas,
Really?
day 1 ulit.
Yes, ganyan tayo. Alam mo, bumili ako ng membership pero isang buwan na akong hindi bumabalik. Ganyan ako.
Ang importante, member ka.
Yes,
Yan.
at least
Yan yung
meron.
importante. At least
Yes.
member ka, di ba? Yun yung
Yes.
importante. Tsaka ako, favorite ko na member sa Twice, si Jonghyun. Jonghyun, I love you. Pero, ayun. Ikaw ba bipolar? Ano
Ako-
ba? Wansu ka ba?
Ako si Gio ko man eh. Pero kasi bias record ko si Jonghyun. Ako naman,
Ledge
in terms
8.
of... Ha?
Ledge 8. Legit.
Really ba?
Oo, legit nga yun. Si Jonghyun yung bias record mo.
Yeah, totoo. Or si...
Ay, hindi yan pwede.
Nayon.
Walang or.
Ay, isa lang? Isa
Walang
lang?
or.
Eh,
Dapat
di
isa
siya
lang.
talaga.
Di siya talaga. Sa akin, sinayon din eh. Kasi gusto kasing pop, 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 you want it. Pop, pop, pop. Paano ba yun? Iba yung gumaganon sa akin eh. Alam mo yung parang si ISO. Gumaganon. Si ISO, nagpa-pop din yan eh.
Ay, yung gano'n?
Yung shield niya.
Okay.
Parang si Doctor Strange si Tropa eh. Ganon yun eh. Tapos si Clove naman, gumaganon pa.
Oo, like, poing! Gumagano siya.
Point. Point and
Gumagano
shoot.
niya, no?
Yes.
Yes.
Ano yan? 2NE1 yan pare. Alam mo si Shandara Park?
sorry.
Nasa Predator League yan si Shandara Park.
Nasa Acer yan last time.
2NE1. Actually, 21. 21 ako. A lot of years ago.
Really? Ako 21 ako ngayon. 21 ako
21
ngayon.
ka ngayon?
Kaka-birthday ko lang eh.
God. Hala, happy birthday sa'yo. Ka-birthday
You.
mo pala si Valorant at 5 years.
Yes.
Legit
Kaya I
mo
love
naman.
Valorant. Yes, I love
I love Valorant pare. Kaya ito nga, Saturday, imbis na magpapahinga ako, dito ako magpapahinga sa Valorant.
Totoo.
Kasi I love Valorant, man.
love.
Isipin mo yon, bang-bang ng bang-bang talaga. Saturday
Ito.
na Saturday, gabi na gabi. Game na
Totoo.
game.
Ito nga
legit
daw ang
tayo
tunay
dun.
na bang-bang. Sabi
naman.
ni Bill. So, talagang mapapatunayan natin yan ngayon kapag naglaban na ang Tele Tigers pati Zenith.
Oh, exactly. This is, again, sa lahat ng mga bagong kakapanood lang dito sa Campus Rivals. Ang matatalo dito ay magpapaalam na sa kanilang journey dito sa Campus Rivals. Ang mananalo naman, magpapatuloy hanggang sa day number 4 at hopefully, kung manalo man siya, ituloy-tuloy niya yan papunta sa Grand Finals. Again, ladies and gents, yung maglalaro ngayon, 2 pangalan sa Collegiate Valorant na hindi strangers. We've seen them grow up, we've seen them graduate, we've seen them take the remedial classes para makuha talaga yung mga high-level plays na ini-execute nila dito. Pero eto nga, meron din tayo mga taong nanonood ngayon sa live stream. Kaya tingnan natin kung ano yung masasabi ng mga tropa natin dyan. Sino ba to?
Uy,
Si
naku,
Ella Balmaceda. Pakibasa nga,
okay.
bipolar.
Go UST, you got this, Johnny Bravo. Sobrang simple, sobrang direct to the point. Parang hindi naman siya bias ni Johnny Bravo.
May tanong ako, Ella. Bakit si Johnny Bravo lang? 5 naman yung players doon.
Uy, nakakatampo! Nakakatampo!
Nakakatampo.
Nako po, Ella.
Ako,
Nakachik
Ella,
ka pa.
ha? Feeling ko ngayong maulan si Johnny Bravo, dinadala ka sa Under My Umbrella. Bipolar, di mo alam yung kantang yon? Alam mo yun.
Alam ko yun, pero ang galing ko
Ano?
mag-glitch, no? Ang galing ko mag-glitch, no?
Ba't ka nag-glitch?
Sorry,
Dapat ka.
sorry. Ella.
Sino ang kumanta doon? Si Kitchen Nadal?
Si ano yun? Si parokya ni Edgar.
Ah, talaga? Akala ko ba
Yes.
yung ketchup with mayonnaise? Hindi ba yun?
Hindi, iba yun eh. Ano
Iba din yun, iba din yun.
Si ano yun? Si Jugs.
Jugs
and Friends.
Jugs and Jugs and Teddy. Yun pala yan?
Yeah, yes. Jugs Jugan na, mamaya.
Oh, yan. Yes na yes tayo dyan. Yun yung inaantay natin na mangyayari dito from Tele Tigers and Zenith Esports. So, pag-usapan nun natin ngayon ang mga tao na nasa live stream ulit. Meron tayong vibe check. Eto, kanino naman to? Sino ba to?
Sino to?
Salita ka. Oy, si
yeah.
Tita May. Hi, Tita.
Hi, Tita May. Hello po. Ano nga ba
Sulit.
sinabi niya?
Sulitin ang bayad sa comp shop. Got deleted. Sulit naman talaga. Panalo siya sa round
Panalo
number
sa first
1.
Oo, totoo.
Teka lang ha, si Mighty Guzman, si Tita to, mayroon din tayong Di Guzman kahapon, pero same sila ng ng bata na nasa picture. Si got deleted ba to nung bata siya or kapatid niya to?
Hindi, kapatid
Tita,
niya
pakisagot
ata.
naman.
Kapatid niya ata.
Kapatid niya ata.
Yeah.
Oo.
Yeah.
Alam mo bakit wala si got deleted sa picture dyan?
Nasa comp shop eh.
Hili, dinilit nila.
Ayun lang. Ayun lang.
Kinrap kasi.
Okay.
Ayan,
Nasa gilid lang,
Tita,
nasa gilid lang.
Oo, nasa gilid lang. Kasi ano yung picture sa Facebook? 1080 by 1080. 1440 daw yan eh. Speaking of 1440, ako sa inyo, bumili na kayo ng bagong Acer Predator na TV or monitor. Alam nyo ba na ang 69K, 45K na lang ngayon? So puntahan nyo na at meron pa kayong #Acer Day Tickets kung gusto nyo yan. At eto na nga, si Shan, sumisingit na naman si Tropa. Ang sinabi niya, backed by love,
Yes,
fueled
sir.
by passion. Parang ano yan Predator League Valentine Special, backed by love, fueled by passion. Ikaw, Bipolar, ano ba yung nagpo-fuel sa'yo sa araw-araw na buhay dito sa mundo na ginagalawan natin?
Ako, for one, is esports, man. Yan ang una. Tapos, big shout rin kay Miles. Ako po, hindi si Miles Morales, guys, ha. Iba. May pangalan lang akong Miles na nagpapaano. Pero, yun yung nagpapa-vibe check vibe check sa akin, Juicy Brucey. Pero mukhang may magpapa-vibe check naman sa iyo. Sino nga ba yan?
Ito naman, si Sofia Marasigan. Closed it out. Rusty Macarambon.
Ooh.
#Zenith win. #UEZwin. UEZE win.
Wow.
Greater than 333. Ano ibig sabihin yan?
Mas maraming 3.
Mas madami. Greater than 333. Pero ang tanong ko sa'yo, Sofia, bakit si Rusty lang? Bakit si Rusty lang?
Bakit
Lima naman yung players dun eh.
Kaya
Bakit
nga.
yun? Hindi yan pwede. Unless may valid na reason, bakit si Rusty lang? Bakit sagot naman dyan?
May less than 333 eh. Baka
ano yung less than
143 yung gusto niya ibigay kay Rusty Macarambo.
Ano yung ibig sabihin ng 143? Bipolar?
Kanta yun eh.
Talaga? Kinanong kanta? May isa pang vibe check. May
isa pa.
magsasabi pa. Sino to? From wala na pala. Okay,
Wala
sige.
na.
Dyan muna kayo. If gusto nyo ma-feature sa ating vibe check dito sa Campus Rivals, chat nyo lang, i-drop sa comment section yung gusto nyong ipahiwatig na mga mensahe para sa mga taong sinusuportahan nyo dito kahit hindi pa yan player ng Campus Rivals. Kung may gusto ka mang sabihan na classmate, na tawag dito, kabilang section na matagal mo nang tinititigan, nahuhuli yung attention mo.
What if?
What if? Sa akin nga, pagpasok ko ng campus dati, huli agad yung attention ko eh.
Kasi wala kang ID. Hindi ka pinapapasok.
So ayun tuloy. Sweet ni Kuya Guard, hinawakan yung bag ko, binipit ako sa guidance. Thank
Hinatid
you,
ka.
Kuya Guard,
Ang
na may
sweet.
daladalang baki. Yan, miss ko na yung mga guard sa mga best friend ko yan. Nakausap ko yung isang guard nung campus namin. Tapang-tapangan lang pala yun para sa trabaho. Pero ang sa kanila talaga, gusto nila na safe tayong lahat sa campus. Kaya shout out sa mga guards natin dyan sa ating mga campus na who really maintain the safety and security. Except kay Kuya Guard dati na ginog pa naman ako. Sabi niya,
Ano sabi?
"Huy, nako, late ka na." Tapos hindi naman pala. Natitrip lang siya. Best friend ko yun eh. Thank you, Kuya Guard. Love you, miss you.
Binigyan ka lang ng kabano para bumibilisan mo pumasok ng room.
Oo naman, ganun talaga kasi iba yung college talaga na parang high intense. Tsaka ako, legit lang, naiingit ako sa mga players natin dito sa Campus Rivals. Why? Back in my time, wala pang esports. So ayun, now that esports is back and we're approaching now game number 2 and map number 2, we're going into Ascent. We're heading over to the agent selection and tingnan mo naman to, Bipolar. This is a mirror matchup on the play of Zenith and Tele Tigers. Anong masasabi mo ngayong mirror matchup yung makikita natin sa dalawang teams na to?
Alam mo, 1-1 ang ating matchup. So talagang it's all out. Just paano mo isa-strategize yung different yung similarities ng agent composition nyo. Tapos lalabas na lang to kung sino mas magandang aim. Feeling ko juicy eh.
Oo talaga, ito pagalingan na lang to kasi again, Ascent is one of these maps na mas maliit tsaka mas mabilisan yung firepower. The strategy in here is no strategy at all. Ika nga sa ibang mga teams sa Valorant na parang pagalingan na lang sa tutok. Tingnan natin to. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final series for today. This is map number 2. Possible na mag-game 3 pa tayo. We're going to Ascent. This is UST Tele Tigers versus UE Zenith Esports. Ang matatalo dito sa series na to ay magpapaalam sa kanilang journey sa Campus Rivals. Name's Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko ngayon si Bipolar as we rock into the game. Valorant na!
Let's go into Valorant action again. As ito ating mapa. 1 point ng ating UE, just to clarify, habang ang ating UST Tele Tigers umabot naman ng 10 rounds kanina. So they still have it in the back. Welcome back sa ating Yoru kanina. Ipapakita natin siya in just a little while. Pero as these players are getting ready into the game, just 10 seconds away, 1-1 ang ating composition ng ating agents. So just like what Juicy Brucey said, maliit na mapa, all-out gunfire ang may kita natin ngayon. Two-prong approach. Lurker coming in from UE is gonna be, sino nga ba yan? Si Boy Wonder. At mukhang dalawa din ang kukunin ngayon ng UE. It's gonna be A main and as well as 3.
Ang bilis ng Tele Tigers. If you look at this, aggressive na naman yung pinapakita nila dito sa A-side defense. Robbie could possibly go with a toe-to-toe 1v1 matchup with his Clove on the other side. Trap will be destroyed as Robbie will try to move in forward. Meron naman siyang shield, but he will have to be very cautious as he approaches this very long winds.
Ooh, look at this. Shots na hitting, pero yung grab it na doon na tulungan si Yuris. Welcome back, my brother, with a headshot onto Makarambon. Ngayon, they're just waiting for the initiation factor. It's gonna be Robbie with a right click onto Yuris. Boy Wonder gets one. It's Nebres as well. Pero double headshot doon kay Johnny Bravo. Coming in from Dre at etong trap na to, sobrang lakas nito against the defending side. Kasi mag-ingay ka lang sa taas, masistun ka pa at hindi mo masisira yan. Unless you have an aftershock, which is not gonna be available. Suzy up first to get that trap up. Dre with a double kill, making a triple. UE with the first round.
Textbook play from Zenith Esports this time. The deadlock plays coming in from both. Medyo shock lang ako si Yuris. Hindi siya nag-Yoru ngayon. I really expected him to play Yoru. Especially, it's one of his specialty agents. Pero they're trying to adjust apparently itong si Tele Tigers this time. Kung paano nga ba nila laruin yung ascent into this do or die match. Again, medyo lamang na tayo with the series point on the side of Zenith Esports. Pag matalo yung Tele Tigers dito, sila ay magpapaalam sa Campus Rivals as we move in. All Sheriff siguro ang gagamitin ng Tele Tigers. But then again, Zenith Esports ahead of the fray. Makarambon ready with the outlaw, trying to go for the peak on catwalks. Ito naman, jump peak coming in from Suzuya. Hindi siya makukuha.
Robbie, very good naman kasi yung timing. Yuris, oh my god, takes out the knife at the wrong moment. 2 HP is there, pero Gravnet keeping him alive. Gets back all the way out from 3. Pero tatlo to ngayon ha. Again, meron tong Outlaw and 2 SMGs ang merong hawak ngayon ang UE. Pero Yuris, nagpangaantapang mo naman. 2 HP into 2 headshots, possibly going into 3. Pero got deleted. Deletes off Yuris. And Boy Wonder on the other side of the map habang nag-aantay ng flank up coming from the defending side. He does get one, pero look at Nebres is a classic only. So asahan mo na it's just chip damage ang may kita mo. Isang scan coming in from Johnny Bravo. Pero look at Drake still holding down mid at magkakita ata dito. Timing for Juzu might not be right as Boy Wonder with a Phantom gets him as he rotates onto B. They close the doors down and it's all up to Johnny Bravo with a Sheriff to get this win.
30 seconds
Open
left.
sight na para sa Zenith Esports with only Johnny Bravo remaining. Sheriff lang yung nasa sa kanya. He could also go for exit frags pero masyado malakas yung firepower coming in from Zenith Esports. But if you look at this one, Drake's, he has an idea na merong tao na mag-aabang sa spawn. He has a bulldoge with him. Medyo low yung HP niya but he can go for the headshots and yes, he can. Drake takes out Johnny Bravo and does not allow him to flex his muscles. Approaching to round number 4.
Round number 3 is gonna be a great one after this as the Campus Rivals replay powered by Intel is here. Yuris with a beautiful double headshot para at least makakuha ng onting advantage. This actually helped them into possibly getting back into B-side. Kaso nga lang the timing of Boy Wonder and the rest of the squad ng UE Zenith was just too good on their side. Dahil dyan, they're forced to somewhat go for a half buy. Nakikita nyo naman, Bulldoge, Sheriff is also picking up isang
Good
Spectre.
scan.
Pero look at Makarambon with the grab net. Saktong-sakto. Beautiful play and beautiful coordination kasi na-stuck pa nga doon. Still si Johnny Bravo. Robbie with a headshot onto Susuya. Now they have the site for free. It's a 3v2.
Zenith Esports feeling themselves here. Wala lang preno, diretso na agad sa site. And again, that scan really stopped the tracks of Tele Tigers. Walang choice doon si Johnny Bravo tsaka si Jozu, kundi tayuan na lang talaga yung scan na yun kasi they were in a blind spot ng scan kaya they were not being able to be given information outside of UE but they had no choice but to jump in as they come in from the heavens though. KDM Robbie closes it down with 3 Ks and that is Zenith Esports again with a successful site retake.
You know what? It feels like UST is on the right path. Kaso nga lang, talagang nilalabas nila yung mga hindi dapat nila ilabas. It should just be guns all out. Kaso nga lang, I mean, like you know, yung timing kasi, di ba, Juicy? Yeah, nakita mo, yung mga strategies nila, medyo parang, it's just not in favor of them. So, they are getting caught off guard. Just like this one. And now, as we reach into our 4th round sa ating ascent na mapa na ito, let's see ano nga ba pwede lang gawin. Again, babalik tayo sa Sheriff only.
It is an eco round for Tele Tigers. They lost their half buy. So, UE Zenith Esports, sobrang konti lang damage sa kanila. They have their rifles up. They can choose to go aggressive on A, but they're trying to play out the time. Mid take already from UST Tele Tigers. They want to take control of this as much as they can. Pero one wrong step coming in from Nabong, a bit of overcommitment, pwede siyang mapunish dito ng mga tao na nakaabang sa B lobby sa Zenith Esports.
It's a slow round for both of these teams right now. Giving a lot of respect to UST even though they're on a pistol round. Alam na nila Sheriff yan. Alam nila maganda ang tutok palagi ni Yuris, Jozu, and even John Bravo. And it's all up to these players. Nakita nga ba? Nakita ba siya?
Arcane skin. Okay yan.
Okay.
Post ako dyan. Love ko yung Arcane. Ito na.
We love it. We love it.
Makarambon. Can he go for the push? No, he can't.
Oh, Robbie.
They try to move it forward with Robbie. Over the mid take. May makukuha ba siya? Yuris quick with the defuse with his attacks.
No
30 seconds
casualty still, and with 30 seconds on the clock, kailangan na gumalaw dito ng ating UE squad and they go and choose up A side. There's a lot of players here, so pipili lang sila kung sino nga ba. Johnny Bravo to get the first kill. It's gonna be Makarambon as the first blood. Johnny Bravo gets 2. Yuris and Nebres gets 2 more, and Johnny Bravo to close this out. This was a pistol round coming in from UST at nakakuha pa sila ng 3 guns. After
Libre
that,
yun lahat.
Yeah.
Libre yun lahat. I don't understand. Zenith Esports, binagalan nila yung playstyle nila doon. They supposedly should know na walang credits yung Tele Tigers. But again, they're showing off so much respect from the utilities that they have. Again, this is a mirror matchup when it comes to agent composition. So alam na alam nila kung paano laruin yung depensa dito sa Ascent. I do understand Zenith Esports wants to play it safe pero it took them quite long to make a decision. A lot of them were stuck in B lobby. Ang tagal nila pumunta ng A site and with that, they had no time to put out the frags. What UST Tele Tigers did instead was just play out the round. avoid all casualties. And then with that being said, no more time to plant. Kung nakita mo naman, si Johnny Bravo, ang lakas ng hold niya doon. But over at mid, Makarambon will take down his counterpart of Jet. And that's already one down on the side of Tele Tigers. And Johnny Bravo on the other side too takes down a quick trade.
Ooh, so close, by the way, of Juzu almost getting that kill. But Dre, it's 1v, it's 1-for-1. So it's gonna be a tie game. It's gonna be a fair game for these two teams sa ating 5th round. Pero ang bilis na naman ng oras. The timer runs down so quickly na we're already below 1 minute and wala pa tayong nakitang movement coming from
He has
UE,
to check Wine.
This drone is really gonna be checking out Wine. At meron siyang advantage dito Shock Dart is gonna be connecting pero nagtawag na nga dito ang ating Clove with the help of that deadlock. Pushes him out but damage has been done. Ngayon, akala tuloy nila they're going for A but look at 4 players near towards B spawn or like the CT or like the spawn of the defending side doon sa may B. Now they take the site for free again.
Ang weird ng camera na yun
Yeah, it's
Oh wait,
gonna
actually,
be,
no, that sees everything. That sees everything
yeah,
apparently.
that sees left and right, not just the
Annihilate?
middle.
Ooh! Kumama!
Ooh, they save him though. Makarambon gets one, pero si Yuris andon very much aware on the people on the market. Johnny Bravo uses the ultimate, pero si Yuris still on point with the skills. And Johnny Bravo now gets him to be alive even more. Nabong 5 HP. The last remaining, never mind. It's gonna be Nabong got deleted. At now, it looks like UST is finally on the road to success.
It's looking straight for them. Again, on the pattern of Tele Tigers, they mostly lose out their pistol rounds. They wait for their rifles. The moment they get their rifles, that's when they start popping off. We've seen this time and time again from yesterday's matches, and even from the previous map before this. It took them quite some time. There were some rounds given to Zenith Esports, pero as expected, they get their rifles, especially from that win from the previous round. They got it. They can already deliver the firepower. Again, kung sa tutok lang, there's no question the Tele Tigers has the advantage. But it comes to strategy, Zenith Esports have their own playbook that they're following also. But there you have it, 2 to 3 na yung standing natin, and just a bit more, Tele Tigers will be starting off into an equilibrium.
Ooh,
Annihilate, he gets
saktong-sakto yung
it.
annihilation doon kay Johnny Bravo. And with that, hindi man lang matulungan nila para mabuhay pa si Johnny Bravo. Yuris with a kill though on Makarambon. And Dre just with a sheriff kills him off. It's a free site once again. A fast round coming in from UE. But what can UST do here? With the cage right now from Deadlock, delaying the inevitable. And with the neural theft, they know where they're at. It's coming all the way from spawn and as well as 3. Drone not gonna be seeing anyone as well as the cameras. Slow round. Once again, no, it's fast round as Robbie kills off Suzia. Nag-aantay lang sila ngayon, Juicy. Dalawa nasa may heaven. And Robbie just needs to pick out a little bit. Recon bot. Shows no one as Robbie claims his 3rd. At kailangan na ata tumakbo dito ni Nabong, pero he still wants to fight.
Bam!
Dre with a bang bang onto the head of Nabong.
Kita mo yung combo na yon ni Johnny ng UE Zenith Esports, the Clove and the Deadlock combination. You drop in your barrier mesh, you put in a Clove smoke also. Madali naman i-pinpoint in a way yung center ng barrier mesh, pero you don't want to be giving out too much info sa positioning mo. Kaya they tried to wait it out, pero at the same point, they're running up so much time. The spike was planted super early, and Zenith Esports, their aggression is already starting to pay off on this A side. But now they're flipping the script. They're trying to go for B. They will destroy these cameras and trips from the Cypher as they try to move it forward. They will tag down Nabong.
Nabong gets spotted out. This drone not being able to see anyone as very passive ngayon ang position ng UST. Nebres with one peek out. You have to be careful. Nabang knows something that they don't know. Ang ganda neto. It's double recon bolts na kailangan ang pansinin ng ating mga players. Nebres gets the first blood. Pero Robin ngayon uses the ultimate. Johnny Bravo also gets that kill. Pero look at that. Robin not being able to get someone there. Pero Boy Wonder here going in towards main. Pero got deleted with a beautiful angle coming in from Logs. Wala pa rin namamantay after those first 2 casualties. Pero finally got deleted with a wallbang onto Nebres. He was still low. So that's good. That's a good freebie para sa kanila. Nabong with ultimate headshot doon sa kabilang Sova. And it's one last player. It's Dre though. They need to be careful a little bit. Nasa kanila yung spike by the way. So I don't know kung anong pwede paggawin dito ni Dre. Kundi ialay na lang ang kanyang buhay. Another round win for UST. They're getting closer, man. They have the momentum already.
Kaya nila to. I mean, moving in forward to the next round. May creds naman si Zenith, so it's fine. Pero what happened there, yung shock dart coming in for Zenith Esports, hindi tumama on the tripwires. So that really slowed down the push from UE Zenith. Understandably so, kakaiba yung placement ngayon ng Teletiger Cypher. Hindi niya nilagay sa pinaka-basic na lugar. He advanced it a bit forward or moved it a bit backward kaya hindi siya matatamaan ng regular shock darts. However, nahanap nga nila on the side of Zenith Esports, but it was quite too late. Tama na yung repositioning ng Teletigers, so it's not working out great. Now Zenith Esports wanting to go for a round 2 over at B, but tried to reconsider and they might be going for a mid to B retake here. Pero maganda yung Peaker's advantage si Johnny Bravo. He will see it down. A bit of wall bangs, hindi nakuha yung damage na kailangan.
Damage, really not enough. Pero still, it's half HP. That is something to look at. Pero look at this, ang lalim niya doon sa smoke. Makarambon at Graves Nest, waiting for the right opportunity. Gets spotted up by John Bravo. Here comes the decay. The butterflies are flying, pero Makarambon still not budging. Still wants these kills. Headshot onto Johnny Bravo. Puts him down. UST ngayon, -1. Dahil John makes it -2 as Boy Wonder with a lurk up. Pero nandun naman si Joseph Suzuya. The baby kill off the duelist off the side of UE. Boy Wonder trades off with Yuris. Pero pang isa, Rico Boto ko po, natamaan pa nga siya. Naku, that flick up was crucial for him to staying alive but got deleted. With a beautiful one coming in from him. Ngayon, nasa likuran lang si Nabong. The doors is closed, so they know where he's at right now. Maraming utilities, but nonetheless, wala na siyang buhay. Nothing left on his arsenal. UE now with 5 points.
He does have the Hunter's Fury, pero I'd rather save that. Para masyadong risky. You don't have any idea kung saan pinaplant ngayon ng spike. So, really good play there from the Sova at the very least. Try to mitigate as much damage na binibigay ng Zenith Esports there. Teletigers will fall off from this one. That mid-retake or that mid-control that Zenith Esports tried to do. Very risky, but it did play out well for them. Got deleted with that clutch. Recon Bolt gets him down from the covers. And yun na nga, one of the best things na ginawa ng Zenith Esports dito, yung clove nila. Nakita niyo yung barrier mesh over at near Wine. Si Robbie, hindi niya sinira. Inantay niya lang to take it down, and then he just had the sight to the palm of his hands, and it's working out great for Zenith Esports this time. They leave the spike now on spawn. They might be looking for an 8-take here, but the greed from Juzo Suzuya, punished by Makarambon, and this leaves 3 quite open for them now.
He thought he was safe, man. He thought that no one was gonna push here because it took too long para dito kay Makarambon, but wow, just Makarambon still on that short area. And just to point out, ang ganda rin ang ginagawa dito ng attacking side ni Dre. He just uses Gravitet every time on A, so walang makakapag-push dyan. So the process of like, kailangan ko ba tignan to, mitigates into 1. Kailangan nila mag-push ng mid, and he just holds down that area, yung A main natin. Right now, Dre making wonders on the other side of the map. Putting up presence, putting up pressure. Dahil dyan, kailangan pumili ng UST kung saan nga ba sila pupunta. It's just one deadlock, by the way. That's very much close here. But he calls up a friend. They go into the side. I hear a Hunter's Fury getting in from short. No one getting hit. Doon sa ating may generate. And Boy Wonder and the rest of the squad are here. Easily taken out. He's still alive, pero he falls down as Boy Wonder checks hell mula sa heaven.
Oh, he gets it from below. With the wall bangs, can they do it though on the other side? May nagpo-push. It's actually the Breeze being taken down by Makarambon as he pushes in forward from the windows. Zenith Esports, wala na talagang preno dito. They already have the advantage on Teletigers and they can still go for more as this will be a force buy round on Teletigers. They will pick up their rifles, pero it's not gonna be the full squad getting these. And on the side naman ng Zenith Esports, hindi na lang si got deleted yun na pop off. Robbie right now showing his veterancy in the Valorant scene. Iba yung pinapakita niya na aggression. And there you have it, Zenith Esports. They're feeling themselves. They might want to go for a 3-on-2 take. But Teletigers right now, they've decided fortify your defenses over at mid. Try to see any lurkers or yung mga nag-cross ng paths as they moving forward. Johnny Bravo not able to get that kill. Teletigers really needed that as he dash in forward here from Makarambon. Gets another kill to Yuris as he moves forward over to Heaven and Ramps. Now might be looking into spawn.
They're going to spawn. They're going for a big wraparound. Pero makikita mo naman Bladestorm being enabled by Juicy Suzia. Magkakakitaan sila dito sa may tree towards that Heaven side. Pero first contact will be this Jet and this Cypher. Kalbo ang mapatay niya. It's Nebres to fall down. Dalawang players na lang ang natitira dito. It's Nabang as well as Josu. But they're stuck. Wala silang mapuntahan, man. I'm stuck daw. You need to help me, my brother, because nandun pa rin naman sinabong sa labas lang. Kaso nga lang, it's Josu Suzia stuck in that three-way. He goes out with a fight. He doesn't fall down unless he gets someone. And Dre to get the last kill of that round. It's 7-3. And I think for both of these teams, kahit na mirror matchup tayo, you want the best kind of attacking before the second half. And I think kinukuha yun lahat ng Zenith. They're taking advantage of that.
Makarambon was left out to lose by the Tigers. Siya mismo yung nag-hunt ngayon. It's the Thunderbolt striking lightning down into these four crawlers. Si Makarambon hindi siya napigilan ni Yuris. Yuris really needed to get that kill over to Jet. Masyadong malaki yung duelist, yung control ng duelist ng Zenith Esports. Apparently taking control of Heaven over at Window Glass also. Nakapunta siya sa spawn, takes down your Cypher. You really needed that duelist to be taken out, but Yuris just fell short into that minute second na kailangan. And right now, Zenith Esports taking another risky control over at mid, and this will be super free for them. No info whatsoever on the side of Tele Tigers.
Another free take for them at dahil dyan. Napapaligiran sila ng mga players coming in from UST. Uste ang mga Tele Tigers natin now. Waiting for them to get in. Pero Annihilation will be used. Not gonna be hitting anyone. Pero may neural theft coming in from Boy Wonder with that kill onto Suzia. There's 4 players live. There's a tripwire coming from Nebres. Pero it still falls down. Nabong to get a trade-off though. So pantay pa rin ang ating laban. There's Annihilation though on Juris right now. So pwede nang pagpalitin at unang makakuha. Location has been revealed. Walang matatamaan yun. Pero look at this! The Hunter's Fury connecting onto 2 players. The damage is too intense. It's too immense as Dre gets that kill onto Yuris. Isa lang matitira. 1 enemy remaining. It's Nabong. This Silver right now is scurrying away, but he's still alive with that shot onto got deleted. 1v1 and it's no more as Dre gets 1 kill.
Ang lapit nun, nakala ko, madadala pa ni Nabong. Yun pala yung nickname ni Nayon sa Twice. Sa mga hindi nakakaalam, kaya i-stream nyo na yung strategy. Thank you.
Strategy.
Ay, hindi, ano na pala, bago na pala ngayon. May bagong album na pala, sorry, my bad. For you pala. That's just for all my ladies.
Yes.
Ano yun?
Napapasayaw na ako. Ang hirap actually ng dance step nun. Ang hirap actually.
Kaya nga kumakanta na lang ako eh. Hindi kasi ako kasing mobile legit. Ano kayang cellphone ni Jet, no? Si mobile.
Jet?
Legit kaya yung cellphone niya.
Ano, kung may Predator cellphone, siguro Predator yun.
Ay naku, yun yung bibilin ko, pare. Legit
Yes,
lang.
ako din. Ako, sa
Uy,
totoo
naku,
lang. Kasi may
naku,
mga bakan dito sa kita, Jun Sozia. Sabi niya kanina pa kayo. Now let's get 2 players para wala nang pag-usapan pa. Johnny Bravo uses the ultimate as he falls down against got deleted. He's a 4v4 right now, pero malapit maging 4v3 or 3v3 if he does not get anyone. Drake to get that kill onto Nebres. Naghahanap si Johnny Bravo, pero in 3, 2, 1, he falls down. The inevitable death is there, pero Drake's, oh my god, the timing, may nakalagpas sa kanya. And it's Joseph Suzia with a triple kill right now. 30 HP. 1 player here on the bottom, pero isa sa taas. Makarambon now will get that kill and got deleted. Secures the low HP Jet. 9 points, 9-3 curse is amidst us for UST.
Oh, it's looking bad for Predator. For Tele Tigers in Predator's campus rival. Jose Suzuya, okay na sana yung intro niya. Inauntog na siya sa gilid. Pero I think there's a complacency on the side of Zenith. But then, he was able to punish 2. And look at this, Jose Suzuya getting 3 Ks already into this map. At Makarambon, again, he can't keep getting away with this. He's always in the right position, the right time. Na hindi nakakaalam. Tele Tigers have to call this timeout right now as they're going for attackers. And nakita mo naman, aggression ng Zenith Esports even on map number 1. Magaling talaga sila sa defense. And I just wanted to see kung ano yung answer ng Tele Tigers dito. They're looking for a 5 stack over at B. They got their spike already in their hands. Pero the way Cypher of Zenith plays, ano siya eh, textbook tripwires. And Josu is the type of duelist na mahilig lang mag-dash in. So, a lot of the job was going to be to go to Nabong. He needs to land these shock darts sa tripwires ng Zenith just to make sure yung entry ng duelist niya ay magiging sakto.
Yeah, if he does not hit those headshots in those lineups, medyo talagang yung textbook players natin from each side are gonna be able to get an advantage if Josu does get in quite neatly. Or will Boy Wonder really get these tripwires into play? Let's see kung ano nga ba ang plan nila dito as we welcome you to our second half dito sa ating Ascent. A lot of movement towards B main ang ginagawa dito ng UST, and as the barriers go down, titignan natin ngayon. Boy Wonder, again, just like what you said. Uy, up. Nasa other side. Pero reconsider daw muna tayo ng camp spot.
I must wait a moment.
Katabi.
Oh no! Nebres!
Di nila
Na-chip
mahanap.
siya dun. Na-miss yung, na-whiff niya yung shot niya sa camera, tapos may shock dart to follow up
Three
combination
players.
from Tele Tigers. Ooh, from mid, from Pizzeria, Makarambo, not able to get that kill.
Yuris and Johnny Bravo gets 2 at dahil dyan papasok na dito si Nabong. No more Cypher tripwires, pero si Yuris with a beautiful angle. Nakakaring siya ng dalang footsteps at dahil dyan 2 tap, 1 tap, 1, 2, 3, and he still falls down as Dre gets another. Before we switch on to him, it's Nebres with the ghost now holding this angle. He's very low. So round 13 goes towards USD, and they're still alive.
Side shot to close it down from Nebres. Zenith Esports, talo sa pistol round. Finally, Tele Tigers getting a pistol of their own. They tried to go for that mid retake. Again, yung trigger discipline ng mga players ng Tele Tigers is really good. Taking out that one dink into Robbie. Not able to kill Drakes though, but just enough chip damage para ma-close out ng Tele Tigers yung final round na yun sa pistol. As we move in forward, here comes the force buys from Tele Tigers. Sheriff shots from Zenith. Are they gonna be following a very aggressive playstyle here from UE? But it seems that's not the case for them.
They might go into mid once again. May Guardian nga dito against Juzu. But it's another Pizzeria take into market. They don't have flashes, by the way, so they're just going in very much blindly, waiting for the smoke to disperse kung sino nga ba talaga ang una nila makikita. But Makarambon now, if the timing is right once again, a lot of timings in these two players. Pwede siya makakuha ng 2 kills or possibly just give his life away and give this site for free. Pero Johnny Bravo finally flicks it up. Not gonna be hitting anyone. It's Makarambon only, and as well as Johnny Bravo, that is somewhat damaged. Joseph Suzia dashes away, pero tingnan mo, it's a 3 players push dito sa ating mid on towards Market. Boy Wonder falls down at ang pagpasok na sa side, it's a 4 versus 2. Nandun sila sa dulo ng side, sa backside. Can they really defend this as the decay hits them into the brain? It's only the Soba attacking this actually. Makarambon falls down as he gets 1, and Neveres and Nabong helping each other to get those last players. And Dre once again all the way from A now scurries his way on towards A and on towards B, and Johnny Bravo gets that last kill in this round. UST is getting back.
Good team is from Tele Tigers. That was a pistol round again, an eco on the side of Zenith Esports. So rightfully expected na hindi nila makukuha yung round na yun. They were not even able to get any economical damage to Tele Tigers. Also, that's not looking great for Zenith Esports in this standpoint, and looks like the attackers in this map, although mirror matchup nga again yung composition nila, they have their own playstyles, they have their different flavors. UE Zenith Esports still not able to find this answer as they move in. They're fortifying their defenses over at mid already. Rightfully so by Zenith. Good call from them, as Tele Tigers is really pushing their luck over at mid. Good smokes from the club as well to cover the path as Joe Suzia is crossing this one.
I actually like also the very, very deep sensor trap coming in from the deadlock ng other side natin. Now they know someone is still taking away that deadlock wall onto A. So not a lot of confirmation except for got deleted with the drone onto short. Location revealed, and as you can see, it's another long round as they go for another mid push. This is the 3rd time that they did this.
There's a
Just
tripwire.
spots out 1, pero may tripwire, they know it. Now with the Bloodburst giving him some protection, and he still falls down. It's Makarambon to take away, pero Boy Wonder is there with a headshot with a Phantom, and now Yuris goes out of the smoke. With the sensor now helping him to maybe get away. It's Nabong waiting for the right opportunity to spray him down. It's Johnny Bravo as well. Got deleted. Wants to clear this left side, but he still falls down. It's one less player straight to fall down as well. Ang deadlock natin na si Yuris, kanina hindi pa siya nagpaparamdam, pero ngayon you can definitely feel his presence.
This mid take from Tele Tigers is too strong. Zenith Esports have to find an answer here. Ang kailangan nilang gawin, ilagay nila yung Cypher nila, more tripwires. rightfully so over at mid. Probably some deadlock traps to capitalize on it as well. And looks like they're doing so for the next round. I think ito yung pinaka-sane response on the side of Zenith Esports. But again, there is that fear wherein pwedeng pumasok yung Tele Tigers instead over at A, but they're still doing the same thing. Timeout this time from UE Zenith Esports as they really have to recollect and really check on how they want to answer this one. Pero for me, I would rather have their deadlock traps together with the Cypher in this third round wherein inuulit-ulit lang ni Tele Tigers ang kanilang playstyle. Deadlock traps over at mid, maybe to follow up some Cypher trip wars would be great as well. And they just have to make sure na sakto yung placement ng traps nila kasi after the mid retake, Tele Tigers is the kind of team na parang, okay, medyo mahirap pumasok, di natin pipilitin, and they often try to go for B lobby instead. So let's see kung ano nga talaga yung sagot dito as we are into the timeout bipolar Bear. May tumawag ba sa'yo na Papa Bear?
Meron na.
Talaga?
Pero I don't want to talk about that. Parang kapag nagkita na tayo dyan sa may sa may baba ng condo, ay event ko sa'yo. Yeah, kapag nag-open forum tayo, saka ako sasabihin sa'yo kung sino nga ba sa akin, sabi sa akin ng Papa Bear.
Oh.
It's so nice. It's so nice, no? Papa Bear.
Papa Bear.
Sabi sa'yo, Apex Predator ako man. I am the top of the food chain.
Papa Bear? Yes, Papa Bear. Alam mo yung kwento niya ni Goldilocks?
Oh.
Yung the porridge, si Mama Bear, Papa Bear, and si Baby Bear, na kinain yung lugaw nila. Nagalit sila. Ay, naku po, ito na nga si Nibres. Dinerechohan niya, pinakain si Makarambon ng bala over at B-Main.
Yeah, ayaw niya daw kasi ng lugaw, so bala na lang kainin mo as Johnny Bravo gets one against a Bucky of all guns. Got deleted with another kill, pero si Drakes naman is over there as he kills of Johnny Bravo. A lot of shares being thrown at Annihilation is there. It's a 3v2, walang matatamaan Annihilation. 6-9 ang ating score, and it might be another score for UST as they secure this spike here. There's a gun. They swap it over to Boy Wonder with more HP than Dre. Kaso nga lang, maraming obstruction na pwedeng daanan dito. There's smokes, there's walls, there's another smoke, may grav net that connects onto two. At dahil dyan, sabi ni Nebres, bulldog lang gamit ko. Why not just use it to spray it towards the spawn of the defending side? At Boy Wonder ngayon, contemplating if he should just save this or go for the very, very hard 1v3. That's one. That's not two as he reloads his gun with no bullets. UE nagbibigay ng maraming points right now for UST.
Not looking great here for Zenith Esports. Ang lapit-lapit na. Operator by Makarambon. Ito na nga yung mid-defense na hinahanap natin. I think this is the play that they're looking for, but I think a bit of a reconsideration from the Jet here. He might try to go to Catwalk instead and try to pick off over at mid. Para nababasa na kasi nila konti yung laro from Tele Tigers. But Tele Tigers also mixing it up as they are looking to go over at A main instead as another timeout called out by Tele Tigers. Rightfully so. I mean, they might be thinking of a re-strategy here on the side of Zenith Esports.
Yeah, it might be just like a reconsider of like, guys, let's keep this fire going. We need to push this into like the third map, our decider. Kasi if not, mahirap na rin talaga kapag napabigyan mo UE. They're just like 4 points away from getting this. And I think they're also cooking up a plan with these 3 ultimates. Merong Neural Theft. They can sacrifice Johnny Bravo with the ultimate as well. Yuris still has that Annihilation. And by the way, parang every round, open yung Annihilation natin dito for Yuris, which is actually crazy.
Medyo mahirap yung pagpili ng target. You really want to save your Annihilation instead when push really comes to shove. Wherein instead of looking to hit, or it's a bonus, right? Kung may matatamaan ka man sa ulti mo, that's a bonus. Pero the point here is like to waste time on your enemy opponents. Na parang, okay, you want them to push back a bit to give your team space and time to reposition. Yun yung isa sa mga reasons why he's holding this out there. And again, it's just not the perfect time for it to. Drakes gets a 1-for-1 trade-off, takes down Juzu already. That's your duelist out. Entry might be hard for Tele Tigers this time.
Very, very hard as their one and only duelist is fallen down. Ngayon, sinong tataki? Possibly Johnny Bravo again. That possibility with that sacrifice play. Pero Not a lot of movement being enabled here, so UST needs to tank this up a little bit more. Nabong spots out one, reconsiders another angle as they try and move their way towards Nebres. Akala ko may matatama siya sa op shot, pero sa kabilang side pala yun ng wall.
Oo nga eh. Nakita ko rin yung bilog na palapit ng palapit.
May namumuli. Akala ko tamang-tama na, kaso wall hacks ko pala yun. Sorry guys, sorry.
Oo, off mo na yan.
Okay, and then di pa ako nababan. Okay.
Hindi, off mo yan. Pero kung gusto mo talaga, mas maganda yung tutok mo at ikaw ay isang maging main character o mag-predator helmet ka na. Predator monitor. Ba't may predator helmet? Predator monitor ka na. And ayun, like our players here, destroys it instantly. He tries to go in. The plan from UST is successful. Hide over at both house as this is a 3v3. Dalawa yung titira dito, makarambon with the operator. Can they get some kills here? Good tag. Over to your defender on Robbie. Robbie though, no smokes available yet. As he's reconsidering kung saan niya ipapasok.
Good tag indeed, but now here comes the smoke. Coming from Robbie. I think he needs to use the decay here. And with the cloudburst also providing him a small one-way. Not gonna be hitting shot. Nebres and also the Sov is still alive, but Robbie's there to maybe get these kills. But one more shot onto Nabong. It's the Boast House Massacre coming in with the help of Robbie. Grabe ka naman, Robbie Domingo.
They took it finally. Point will be given to Zenith Esports as a bit of a problem here for Johnny Bravo. Yun, finally, Johnny Bravo's back into the game. As we're moving in forward, 3 points na lang. Pwede na tayong pumasok dito sa second double-digit score for Zenith Bipolar, and it's looking great for Zenith Esports. Napigilan din nila yung onslaught ng Tele Tigers as both teams finally in their full buys. Pwera na lang kay got deleted and naka-specter lang for now. And Boy Wonder with some unorthodox plays on the camera placement, placing it over at lines.
Yeah, I actually like that. Pero kaso nga lang walang out on. If you're going for a full force 5-man push dito sa B, ako po, kailangan mo tumakbo. Pero the Hunter's Fury is there. Joseph Suzia gets one. Pero mamatay pa ata siya. As got deleted gets one also. Yuris, ang ganda ng pagpasok dito ng UST. It's time to lock the site down with 5 players. Pero make it 4 as Boy Wonder has already infiltrated the middle of the map. May nasa likuran. It's Makarambondo with the AWP. Silence in the battlefield as Boy Wonder once again gets another one. One shot. Not gonna be connecting. Naku po, Annihilation is there. Pero yung pag-angat mo, wala na makakakuha yan. Nandun naman yung shock dart. The way we put some damage a little bit. Pero Makarambon is in his inevitable death. Got deleted with double shock darts onto Yuris. It's a 2v2. A lot of players are low. Nagkasabay-sabay pa nga! Bakit nagsabay sa stairs? Dahil dyan, it's UST with another point and they're getting closer to maybe tying it off with UE.
What a punish from Tele Tigers. Instead of cowering behind the boathouse, sineparate nila yung angulo, so it's gonna be a lot harder for any retakes. One at boathouse, one over at near entrance. At dahil doon, hindi maka-decide agad yung Zenith Esports kung saan ba sila tututok. And there you have it. It really gave them so much angles here. They got all the coverage on the entries. The map control that UST Tele Tigers did on that last few rounds really succeeds. And it gets them closer to the equilibrium tie. As we move in, forced buy from Zenith Esports. Makarambon right now only with a classic. Has to hide over at Wine. Maghahanap sila dito, but UST Tele Tigers neglecting a site. They really wanna get this mid control, and rightfully so kasi eto yung pinakamalakas nila na atake so far into this round.
Ooh. They're just going off of each other. No smokes being used para lang makapasok ng easily sila Jose Suzia and as well as this Clove. And right now, there goes the smoke. I think UE somewhat knows something is happening going towards B. Got deleted now. Again, it's not a buy round for a UE, so mas madali lang to para sa UST. Pero got deleted with one shot. Boy Wonder with another. It's 2 kills down. Nag-out point tripwire dito. Ang ganda ng placement niya ngayon. The classic tripwires are becoming in favor of UE. Pero doon naman yung dalawang kills coming in from Jozo. Johnny Bravo as well makes it 3. So it's a 3v2 as Robbie, wow, with a bucket of all guns, gets him 1 kill. But Yuris finally finds the Cypher that's been trapping them all along. Yuris very low in HP. All he needs to do is hold angles, wait for the right opportunity, and catch Robbie off guard just like this.
Oh no.
Is he aware? He is.
Oh no.
Pero the shots are not gonna be running through his veins. It's Yuris to get that kill. 9 points, Juicy.
Jozu, with that quick decisiveness, kinuha ang spike, tumakbo sa kabila. Yan ang hit and run.
Yeah, ganyan ang sabi ko sa bawal sabihin. Ganyan ang totoong Valorant
Huwag mo nang
player.
sabihin, boss. Huwag mo nang sabihin.
Kapag libre, dun ka na lang kasi mas madali ang buhay para manalo at makahabol sa Zenith.
Oo. Para lang yung, for example, may adobo dyan, tas walang may-ari. Siyempre, di mo kakainin. Pero kung ibibigay sa'yo, ay kakainin mo, diba?
Yes, tama ka dyan. Tulad nito. Bibigyan! Wow! Ni Makarambon ang isa dito. And it's Boy Water with a double kill. As well as Makarambon, double na nga nangyari dito in this fast round. 20 rounds are in at 9-11 ang ating score in favor of UE.
Those explosiveness, no one expected that from Tele Tigers. Nabasa na rin ng Zenith na parang okay, ayaw talaga nila mag-A site. Let's just go aggress over at B. And finally, it does pull off. And Tele Tigers, rinse and repeat lang yung ginagawa nila. If mid take is not working out for them, better go to B main. Pero Makarambon there just got their numbers, dials them on the phone, and just cuts off their lifeline here as UE closer and closer now to match point.
If UST dies here and loses
Good
round,
spray.
this is gonna be a crucial round para sa kanila kasi next round will be pistol nonetheless. Robbie now get a kill, pero good din naman ang ginawa niya doon. Robbie now delays the inevitable with the ultimate right there. Ang daming shots eating up by got deleted. Robbie now still alive, gets one more life into his chamber. Para siyang kumuha ng isang mushroom para makuha ng
Spike
one
with
up.
him.
Pero tingnan mo naman si Nebres! Naglalakad papunta kay Robbie but still gets that kill. Nakakatakbo. Hit and run na naman ang ating Tele Tigers.
Yuris, sobrang konti na lang, 1 HP.
Makarambon!
These walls though. No, waiting for the Makarambon with the operator. Nebres, quick with the punish. 3-4-2. Basically, ano na lang to, 3 versus 1.1. With Yuris only 1 HP and the neural theft being uploaded as well. Yuris 2 HP pala. May isa pa. Kihinga ka pa ba? With the spray, with the smoke, wala siyang nakikita. With only lesser time for them, 40 seconds, may oras sila mag-rotate. Pero on the side of UE Zenith Esports, we do have Dre ready to catch out any flankers from them. And look at this. Yung statement got deleted. Can he delete one more with only 1 HP? Di kailangan kasi one tap to the head. Nebres with the 3K. And there you go. Boy Wonder ends the round. Match point for Zenith Esports already.
Oh my goodness, everybody, if you are not aware, this is series point for the Zenith squad. Papunta na talaga sila sa peak ng apex natin in this Predator League campus rivals. Kung titignan nyo, mas maraming ultimates dito ang ating Tele Tigers. So they can still delay the win of UE here and possibly take over. Pero kasi, in terms of that, malapit na rin magka-annihilation dito si Dre. There's almost a Hunter's Fury on the other side at susubok naman ang ating UST squad dito. They wanna go for round number 3 as they go with the Blade Storm and with the help of Yuris is there, got deleted as well as Robbie.
It's
going
over.
Hellfire.
It's
a
over.
firing range. It's over. It's over. It's over.
And again, and a but
Not like this.
No.
Not like this. 2-0
Wow.
sweep. Zenith Esports. Shan. U-Easy 2-0 phrase. Hunt the Hunters. Fury. The fury of the clubs. The Tigers. Stricken down with a thunderbolt by the Olympian god. Zenith Esports. What a way to close it out. Tele Tigers. Pinilit nila yung final push nila sa B main and it just did not work out.
Yeah.
Tele Tigers heavily punished in the last few rounds there. Pahabol na sana sila, pero bipolar.
Yeah.
Staggering performance from UE Zenith here.
Yeah, very, very good play coming for them. Alam mo, there were times that we almost thought na makukuha na ng ating UST Tele Tigers yung game or basically the leverage in that matchup. Kasi nakakita natin, 4 straight rounds na punta sa kanila, 3 straight rounds na punta din sa kanila. Pero parang it just needed a little bit of like time prep pagdating sa ginawa dito ng UST Tele Tigers. And you know what? Feeling ko it also was a bad thing na nag-tunnel vision sila sa isang site, banking on the shot wherein sa ibang site naman mag-hold majority of the players ng ating side ng UE Zenith. Kaso nga lang talaga, UE Zenith at the nick of time, hitting those shots and with the right decisions.
Another upset from UAE Zenith Esports. We really, I mean, I honestly thought Tally Tigers has this in the bag, but again, there were some things they had to encounter on round number 1. Round number 2 has been a lot crazier for them on Tally Tigers also, but again, Zenith Esports just proving they're stronger this time. Kasi kung nakita mo naman, medyo malayo-layo nga yung agwat nila when it comes to the second, I mean, after the first half. That was, I think, 10 to, if not I'm mistaken, that was 9-3. If I'm not mistaken, yung last half natin. And Zenith Esports really capitalizing on that good defense that they had. Tele Tigers just unable to really close out the gap. It was closer and closer. But yun na nga, sa final moments nila, masyadong madami yung tunnel vision. They just kept on going in the tunnel in B, which is a bit surprising Bipolar. Pero it's insane. It's insane. Sad for UST. And especially their supporters. Again, it's not yet the end for Tele Tigers kasi may campus rivals pa naman in the next few months. Huwag kayong mag-alala. We're always here. Dito lang kami. And again, it's the end for Tele Tigers for Campus Rivals 2025 on our debut tournament. But Zenith Esports will be moving it forward into our brackets. But again, kudos pa rin to Tele Tigers. They fought hard and valiant. And right now, Zenith Esports will be facing up against LEC Pirates, which is going to be tomorrow. And that's one of the things we really want to look forward to, Bipolar.
Yeah, it's gonna be I think our last day before the grand finals tomorrow. So mas mainit na labanan yon because again, stakes are even higher as the time goes by. Pero key players siguro natin doon is gonna be Robbie, Makarambon, and as well as basically the rest of the squad of Zenith. We're unstoppable basically. Ang ganda ng formation nila. Again, naging mirror match up yung ano natin so hindi natin pwede sabihin na agent selection diff yung pwede nating mangyari or draft diff.
Yeah.
It was all just gunplay wherein mas maganda talaga yung strategy ng isang squad and ultimately it prevailed. It's just sad also na to see one of the pillars of Valorant collegiate scene to get out this early sa ating playoffs. Tele Tigers, you've done really, really well. Alam na natin, we know a lot of players coming from them. Siguro under the unfortunate circumstances, really, UAE Zenith really just prospered in this matchup.
It's not the play that you really wanted to have for Tele Tigers. At least man lang nakaabot sila ng map number 3, but Zenith Esports just blocks it out, electrocutes them in this final phase of the lower brackets. Pero ayun na nga, to everybody watching, maraming salamat. Pero may nakita ako dito, Bipolar. Na parang na the future of gaming is here pala.
Really? Sino? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Meron itong Intel Core i5 13500HX processor, Windows 11 Home, 16GB of RAM, tas may 512GB. Tapos meron pa siyang 165Hz na IPS at naka 4060 na. Alam mo ba yon sa Helios Neo 16 which is coming soon by Predator? So ayun na nga.
Ngayon alam ko na.
Andito
It's
na.
time.
Akala ko i-deliver sa atin pero thank you.
May kumatok nga akala ko kaso yun pala notice lang na.
Speaking of kumatok nung college ako kumatok ako dati sa klase ko. Tapos parang
ba't ka
kumakatok? Kumakatok ako kasi sabi ko late ako late ako, tapos kumatok ako. Sabi ko, ma'am, pwede po bang pumasok? Pero yung yung teacher ko dati, yung professor ko, fan siya ng Valorant. So nagtanong siya. Tanong siya, Bruce, late ka na naman. Bakit neon ka lang?
Hanggang neon ka lang.
Dumating
sa puso. Ay, iba pala.
Mamali, tol! Tol, iba yung lyrics mo to! Ay, nakasira na naman yung setup ko. Ala, yung campus ko sa likod na uhulog.
Ay, nasira. Ay, naku po.
My bad.
Ay, naku po. Ay.
Tsaka ako, nung high school ako, nag-aral ako ng Kung Fu.
Really ba? Anong ginawa mo dun?
Legit yun.
Anong ginawa mo dun?
Yung professor ko, di ko malimutan, artista siya sa Hollywood dati. Tinuruan niya ako ng martial arts.
Anong pangalan niyan? Baka kilala ko.
Jet Li. Okay, anyway, fan din siya ng Valorant, pero may highlights tayo from the previous match. May nahulog. Ayun, let's look at the highlights natin kung paano nga ba nahulog ang loob natin sa mga pangyayari on our final series for today. Campus Rivals, eto, map number 2, Bipolar.
Let's get back into the action. Pagdating dito sa ating highlights powered by Intel, it lies within. Sabi nga rin sa comment section natin, hindi na sayang ang pagpasok sa comp shop ni Got Deleted. Sulit na sulit at mukhang masayang nanay niya ngayon. But again, it was a formidable and a valiant effort coming in from the side of UST Teletigers. You can definitely see, ang ganda rin yung mga initial rounds nila. Even though na, alam mo yun, they were notorious of just giving those pistol rounds in those first 3 rounds para makuha lang ng onting, magagandang guns, tapos saka sila fight out. Kaso nga lang talaga, in terms of strategy, in terms of just holding these sites, after getting into the site, it was UE Zenith that was on top.
Pero to be fair to Teletigers, when they were already the attackers, ang ganda actually ng playstyle nila dito, especially on that B attack. Pero masyado nilang minadali. The punishment coming in from Zenith Esports was pretty strong. It disallowed them to continue their onslaught already. And again, hindi yung makarambon operators that we saw a while ago, that really was the highlight of the match to close it out. And again, Yuriz, sobrang dami niya highlight plays din with this deadlock actually. Again, both actually, lahat ng mga deadlocks natin dito for both these matches, may kanya-kanyang highlight taga silang dalawa and it's looking pretty great.
Yeah, multiple grab nets and multiple annihilation kills. And as we finish the highlights off and as we hear Sova scream his shout out or scream his lungs out, may kita natin ngayon 9-13 ang ating scoreline in total of how many rounds is that? 22 rounds. Tignan muna natin dito ang ating side ng UE because they are the stars of the show. 269 ACS kay Robbie, 21-16 kay Boy Wonder, 18-15. Alam mo, kung titignan mo talaga yung buong UE squad, they've done their work in terms of roles.
Extremely well-rounded. I mean, Robbie, again, this guy playing a Battle Clove, so much potential in this player. Really can't wait to see him play more tomorrow. It's also on the side naman of UST, man, Yuriz really popped up but it just wasn't enough. But eto na nga, oras na para malaman natin ang ating Intel MVP.
Sino kaya yan?
Bipolar. At sino kaya ite? Another Clove player, Robbie! With our Intel MVP, our straight aimer of the match with 1.41 KDA average ratio with 250 of an average ACS. Robbie here, ready na siya para bukas at mag-host siya kasi siya si Robbie Domingo. At tingnan natin yung highlights niya all throughout the tournament in our series for today.
Yes, akala nyo ba taga-Ateneo si Robbie? Taga-UE yan, guys! Sobrang lakas niyan dyan and just looking back at it from the very get-go, nagpakita siya ng gilas. I mean, he was also a Battle Clove in the very first matchup natin dito sa ating Haven map, if I'm correct. My mind is mind-boggled lang talaga for looking at Robbie and just beautiful aim coming from him. But yeah, of course, lies within. It lies with Robbie, ang ating Intel MVP sa matchup na ito. Good rounds and good shots coming in from you.
Alam mo dati, Bipolar, kausap ko tong isang tao eh.
Sino yan?
Sabay kami sumakay ng FX, papunta kami ng UE. Umupo ako sa FX. Fan din pala siya ng Valorant.
Really ba? Anong sabi niya?
Mga ilang araw magkasama kami, nag-uusap kami. Tapos parang biglaan lang medyo maganda yung scenery, yung skyline ng Manila, yung night lights. Tapos parang sabi niya sa akin, Juicy, I clove you.
Ay! Poink! Gumanon ba sa'yo?
Tapos sabi ko, huwag kang mag-ala, I'm yours. Intel Series MVP is UE's Robbie. Pinakamalupitan na straight aimer of the match.
Alam mo, huwag ka mag-alala, Juicy. Habang tinitignan natin yung bracket natin, meron din naman kasing nangyari sa akin na similar na ganyan. Nung nasa Makati pa ako. Kasi maulan. Sabi niya, harborin kita. Oh my God. Wala. Mas pangit pa rin sa akin. Let's look at the tournament bracket. Paano nga ba nangyari ang ating journey so far, Juicy?
Well, maganda yung journey natin dito, especially on a Saturday. I mean, kudos and congratulations pa rin to our players and teams who will be moving on forward to our brackets here, to LEC Pirates and to Zenith Esports from UE. But valiant effort from both Vanguards and to Zenith to Tele Tigers, na pinakitaan pa rin nila tayo ng really good games, especially on that Series 1, no? Na Vanguard's able to bring it to game number 3, Tele Tigers, giving us very close matches. We really don't know kung ano ba yung resulta, pero still at the top, it's Green Aces and Ember Phoenix na nandyan pa rin. Dalawang Battle of Greens ang mangyayari soon. And LEC Pirates together with Zenith. Ito na sila, our latest lower bracket updates. And ito, hindi pa gumagalaw yung upper brackets eh. So chill muna kayo dyan. And we're still not yet done with a weekend full of Valorant, di ba? Bipolar. So ano?
Very much so.
Hinarbor ka na ba?
Parang hindi pwede yun, pero kasi pwede mo arborin yung pagiging masterpiece or what do you call
Main
it? Anong
character
tamang word?
energy.
Yan, main
Yun.
character. Yan. Alam mo kasi, pag naging main character ka, you're also a masterpiece kasi para akong sige na nga, ikaw na. Ayoko na mag-joke. Ayoko na mag-joke.
Well, kung gusto mo maging isang masterpiece, main character, and you wanna be Yoruz, and then she will love you back, kailangan mo lang ang isang laptop na that is activated and built for whatever's next. No limits, just vibes. All you have to do is purchase any participating Acer Predator gear and receive exclusive #AcerDay 2025 rewards when you register at the Predator Gaming pin post. Ganun lang kasimple ang kailangan natin dito. So ayun na nga, may concert tickets ka pa, may bago ka pang monitor, at ayun na nga, Bipolar, any final words to close off our beautiful Saturday Valorant?
Alam mo, there's still a lot more action up in store para sa atin. We have one more before our grand finals. Bukas may kita natin the green squad, the green battle sa upper bracket natin. Tapos of course, ang onting tamis mula sa lower bracket na UE Zenith versus I think it's sino nga ba yung isa, if I'm correct?
Green Aces.
I wanna get this
And Ember
correct.
Phoenix.
Yeah, Ember Phoenix. Yeah, yun nasa upper bracket natin. But of course, everybody, medyo na blindside lang ako. Like, oh my
Acer
God,
Day!
Acer Day 2025. Ikaw ba, Juicy? Ano pa ang mga final words natin dyan?
May tanong ako sa'yo, ano yung plural ng ikaw?
Ano?
KO. So makikita namin kayo bukas for day number 4 on Campus Rivals. See you!
Campus Rivals is brought to you by Intel and Predator Gaming.